Alrighty guys, what is going on everybody, and welcome to another live stream. We actually have a pretty significant day ahead of us here for today, as we are actually expecting the potential for very large tornadoes today. Large hail as well as damaging winds is also a concern here. Like I said, we got a lot of stuff to be looking at, my friends. What's up everybody? Hope all of you guys are doing all right out there. Glad to have y'all. Let's go ahead and see who we have for today. We have Wooly, we have Eam, we have Andromeda, we have Time to Kill, we have David, we have Janice, we have Beck, we have Penny. What's up, guys? Proxy with a $45 donation right off the bat. Proxy, thank you so much, Prox. That's super sweet of you. As always, thank you so much. Saying looking forward to what's on the weather menu today with our meteorologist, Chief Andrew. Well, thank you so much, Proxy. That's super sweet of you, as always. Thank you so much, Proxy. Big shout out goes to you. So yeah, no, we're expecting a pretty big, significant event to occur here for today. As you can see here on the map here, this is actually the HRRR model. I actually have it brought up on a different program here. And as we track our way down in time, we're kind of expecting this long line of storms to roll through portions of like western Kansas, moving through Oklahoma, and of course there's a few supercells, a few individual cells being possible with a pretty strong, what we call lower level jet stream. Now this will be allowing for the potential for large tornadoes today. Like I said, we're talking the potential of maybe EF2 plus. So overall, we're talking the big potential for large tornadoes for today. Once again, Proxy, thank you absolutely so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Proxy. It means a lot. But like I said, yeah, I mean, definitely we got to really be watching out here for both Kansas and Oklahoma for today, as, those areas actually have the biggest threat overall. Let me actually bring you guys over to the Storm Prediction Center for 1 second, because I want to go ahead and show you guys what the risk looks like out here for today. Once again, the orange areas is the worst, the bullseye here essentially for today, being across central Oklahoma, including Oklahoma City. If you live in Oklahoma City, you might want to really watch the weather for today. Same thing if you live across portions of like south central and western Kansas, where that enhanced risk also drives its way up into the regions. Now, there's also a threat for severe weather across the areas in yellow and green, but once again, the bullseye of the worst severe weather is expected today across the areas in orange. Now, tornado probability is actually pretty high today, higher than it was yesterday. Actually, we have a 10% chance, which is what we had yesterday, but this covers a much larger region than yesterday's outlook. As well as there's actually a specialty for today. That little black dashed line that you see here, or these little group of dashed lines, that's what we call the hatched risk. That is the significant risk. That's basically the zone where we can expect the potential for tornadoes EF2 and higher. Damaging winds, 15% chance overall for the most of the people across the slight risk area and the enhanced risk. So damaging winds is kind of like the lesser concern for today, but it still is on the table. Now when it comes to damaging hail, we got a really big threat for hail, really across portions of those same areas where the tornado threat's the greatest. So basically Oklahoma, portions here of Kansas, as well as portions even in north central Texas. We got a pretty big hail threat out here. Like I said, we're talking a potential for 2-3+ inches in diameter. We're talking really large hail for today. So overall, we got a pretty big risk once again across Oklahoma and Kansas. That is the biggest threats here that we got to really be looking out for. So we'll need to watch out for this. Let's go ahead and see. We're going to go ahead and move on over here to the radar for a moment because we actually do have a couple of storms, not right where here's where the current risk area we're watching. Nothing's popping up severe yet. We got that line starting to occur, though, as we were just looking at. But we're going to work our way down here to Louisiana because, like I said, Louisiana, we got some problems going on out here. We actually have a few tornado warnings that's been in effect here for a little bit. That's why I actually brought down the time of the stream. I was planning on going live at 1:30, but I knocked it 15 minutes off, or 15 minutes earlier, because a lot of these storms are popping off. And actually, the Storm Prediction Center has just talked, and they said that they're going to issue a tornado watch here very, very soon. So we're going to need to watch out for that. So a tornado watch will be issued probably within the next 30 minutes or so. Honestly, it could be anywhere from now to about 30 minutes or so. So we'll need to watch out for that. But anyways, yeah, we got some tornado warnings up here in northeastern Louisiana, kind of areas here west of Vicksburg, for regions. This is mostly rural areas here for this one. It looks like. Let's see, for areas towards like New Quarters, Westwood. Mostly radar indicated, which is, not confirmed yet. North of that, we have Epps included. We have Pioneer. We have Lake Providence. Yeah, those regions also radar indicated. So they're not confirmed yet, but they, like I said, there's definitely a little bit of rotation on these guys. Very, very interesting cell motion here, or definitely really interesting cell shape here. We got a bow echo. You can kind of see that bowing shape on it. This is tracking eastbound. And eventually this will be crossing into areas of, Mississippi. And actually across these regions, we do have a slight risk for severe weather, a severe threat level 2 out of 5 on the spectrum that actually works its way down into portions basically of southwestern Mississippi here. So southwestern Mississippi, across like Fayette, Macomb, those areas, mostly there towards Jackson. The cutoff is right there at Jackson. Should also really monitor the severe weather for today, as it definitely does look like, we are going to get some pretty nasty storms out there. I mean, like I said, we already do have some really gnarly-looking storms here across northeastern Louisiana at the moment. And like I said, these things are getting ready to cross their way into portions of Mississippi here very, very soon. Now, back over here at Velocity, honestly, like I said, out of this one tornado warning we have here towards Afton, towards Quimby, Somerset, we have, let's see, areas of New Quarters, New Light, we have Wildcat, those regions that are impacted here. I honestly, really, right now, I'm not seeing much more rotation out of it. It seems like it was more of an earlier identification here, that we were seeing a lot of strong rotation. But it seems like it might be kind of bearing down a little bit. It doesn't really seem like a tornado threat is, it seems like that tornado threat is actually dropping. But the warning's still in effect here for 22 minutes. You should still remain in your shelter until further notice, until either A, the time runs out, or B, they end up pulling it a little bit early. So we'll need to watch out for that. There's one here up here for portions of, extreme northeastern Louisiana here, basically towards areas of like Lake Providence. We should still watch out for this one here too, towards Epps, Pioneer, those regions. We will, continue watching out there, for this, once again, watching out for this area here. So we'll keep an eye on it overall. But like I said, today's main concern, my friends, is really across portions of Kansas and Oklahoma. Like I said, you guys are going to be getting lit up here later on today. We got to really be watching out for these storms out here. They're already starting to occur, but they're not severe quite yet. We have kind of this, kind of two separate lines here, as you can actually see. We have the line in front of the main line here. Right now, these guys are not severe. Right now, they're just kind of your normal thunderstorms. But like I said, later on, as we did look, these guys eventually will turn into, quite nasty supercells potentially. Like I said, really showing the potential for, damaging tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds. You name it. Like I said, the Storm Prediction Center has not gone light on today's risk here. We are still in enhanced risk today, but like I said, we have a very large enhanced risk out there. And like I said, we're talking the potential for, a lot of severe weather to be occurring here for today. And like I said, those main areas that's really in the risk out there, includes like Wichita. I mean, Wichita is literally in the enhanced risk out here. We have Tulsa, we have Oklahoma City, we have Norman, Oklahoma, and Lawton, Oklahoma. that's inside of the enhanced risk, or the biggest risk here for today. Let me actually go ahead and show you guys the overall convective outlook. So here you go. So basically this, this middle circle here, right here, all of this in here, this is the enhanced risk. Once again, like I said, that's the biggest threat here for today, in which we got to be, looking out for, really. But once again, like I said, overall severe weather, honestly, as high up as North Dakota could be possible here for today. Back at the Storm Prediction Center's website, you can actually see here how we are looking at, the marginal risk, that level 1 on the spectrum of severity, reaches its way all the way up as high north as portions of like central and almost northwestern North Dakota. And as far down south as like north central Texas. Also, once again, we have that little severe weather threat as well across the southeast. And like I said, we're talking areas here of Louisiana, northeastern side that we're really looking at right now. Like I said, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings and a couple of tornado warnings popping off out there already. Northeastern Louisiana, also once again southwestern Mississippi. That we are looking out for, as these storms, these pretty nasty storms that's currently inside of northeastern portions of once again Louisiana. These guys pretty gnarly. Like I said, they're moving their way into Mississippi, and they will be here within probably the next very, very soon, actually. Probably, I'd say within the next 30 minutes, they should be relatively moving into Mississippi. And it actually looks like we just now got some severe thunderstorm warnings now starting to reach their way into the state here of Mississippi, towards Fayette, towards areas here of Port Gibson, Vicksburg, those regions out there. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for that one here towards Vicksburg. The one down south, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. So right now, the wind gusts is kind of the main concern towards Port Gibson, Vicksburg, Fayette. Let's see, Notches. We have Roxy. Those regions out there, the main concern there is the damaging wind gusts. Once again, potentially up to 60 miles per hour could be a good possibility. Now, like I said, these storms have actually been producing a couple of tornadoes too, or actually been, I should say, tornado warned. These have been tornado warned several times here. So we definitely have got to be looking out for these guys. Once again, that tornado threat could theoretically move its way into portions of Mississippi. But the greatest of the tornado threat actually is currently in northeastern Louisiana. But like I said, it can and it will possibly extend its way into portions of southwestern Mississippi over the next little bit. We got a few cells popping off here in west central Mississippi, kind of towards Greenville. These guys are not currently severe warned, which is definitely some good news. But like I said, just really starting to see that storm activity starting to really grow across portions here of Mississippi. So we'll continue to watch out for that. So anyways, but we're going to work our way back over here to the models for a moment, you guys. Like I said, we actually have ourselves, some pretty, pretty gnarly stuff that's expected here overall with the severe weather. Let's go ahead and actually close that. Here we go. So like I said, as we track our way down here in time, current time right now is 1:30 Eastern, which is, basically 17:30 UTC. So this is moving into the next hour. So this will be for 1 o'clock Central, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. You can see how this long line across portions of western Kansas really starts to take shape. Like I said, this is really going to be having the big concerns for tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds. Will all be a concern out of this in particular line here. Now, we work our way down here further into time, kind of around, 0Z, which is 7 o'clock Central Time. You're going to notice how this line is across portions of central Kansas, but we move down here towards Oklahoma, and you notice how we have kind of like this, kind of detached, I wouldn't really call it a line, but kind of a detached little cluster of thunderstorms that's going to be firing off here, potentially, maybe just west of Oklahoma City. Now, these guys are the ones you got to really look out for too, because these individual cells, if they do actually fire off here, they could definitely very well go tornadic. And like I said, you can see these little green markers on my screen. These are what we call wind barbs. And these are basically showing the winds moving directly north, a couple thousand feet up. This is a couple thousand feet up. These winds are screaming to the north at a pretty quick speed. And overall, that is basically allowing for large tornadoes to potentially occur. Because a lot of the tornadic activity happens in the lower portion of a thunderstorm. And so obviously, this is the lower level winds, only a couple thousand feet up, and this is directly correlating to some tornadic activity, and like I said, potentially large. And that's why, like I said, the Storm Prediction Center is actually put out a pretty big risk out here for tornadoes right across, Oklahoma. That's where the models was kind of showing those kind of discrete individual cells, maybe that small little cluster. That's why central Oklahoma has a large 10% what we call significant or hatched risk. That's what that circle of black little dashes goes through it, what it means. So that's basically telling us that we are expecting the potential here of maybe up to EF2 plus could be possible. But we'll definitely need to keep an eye out for this. Anyways, let's go ahead and read some of these comments here. Anything for Wichita. So Wichita is actually inside of the biggest concern for today. 10% chance for tornadoes out there in Wichita. Hail, 30% significant. So you're kind of in the worst of it for today. If you live across Wichita, seriously, heads up for you guys. You got to really be watching the weather for today. Like I said, these are not these normal storms. These are some pretty gnarly storms here that's expected for today. So yes, if you live across portions of Wichita, once again, the majority of the most impacted areas, the most populated cities here, includes Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Wichita, Kansas, Norman, Oklahoma, as well as Lawton, Oklahoma. Those are pretty populated areas between Kansas and Oklahoma. Those are the regions we got to really be looking out here for today. So we'll keep an eye on that for those regions overall. But yeah, no, you definitely got to be looking out for this here if you live in Wichita. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and see here. Let's see here. Cosm says, I've subscribed. I'm from the UK. Well, that's pretty cool. Well, thank you so much, dude, for subscribing. And hello from across the pond. Hope you're doing good, man. Let's go ahead and see here. Anything for Oberlin, Kansas? Gotcha. Let me actually look at Oberlin really quickly. Oberlin, Kansas. Let's see. This is across portions. Okay, on the north side. So, yeah, you do have a slight risk today. Here, let me bring you all over here real quickly. So, Oberlin's basically very far northwestern Kansas here. And Oberlin does indeed have the slight risk, which that's the level 2 out of 5 on this severe scale. So, overall, yes, you are in the risk. You're kind of in that middle risk here for today. There will be the chance for tornadoes. There's actually a 5% chance for tornadoes there for you. Damaging winds, 15% chance, and overall hail, 15% chance as well. So, yes, you got to be looking out for the possibility for all hazards being a possible concern. So, keep an eye out there, my friend, as you're going to need to watch the weather as well. Like I said, you're not the largest severe weather risk here, but you are in the risk, in which you definitely should still be watching out for. Absolutely. Let's see here. Anything from Memphis, Tennessee? Today, no. There's nothing going on for Memphis. Definitely some good news. A few thunderstorms could be possible across Memphis, but you're not in the risk for severe weather. So overall, things are pretty good. Wooly wants me to take a look here at 17103. Okay, we'll do that real quickly. Let's see. 17103. This is right here in Pennsylvania. Yeah, nothing going on in Pennsylvania. I can tell you right now. Definitely nothing going on here today. Not even thunderstorms is expected. So overall, you're pretty much good to go. Really not much going on out there towards your region. Anyways, but yeah, no, that's just kind of what we're talking about. That's kind of what we are seeing. And like I said, my friends, like I said, we got to really be looking out here for today across the regions. Now, right now, the storms are already starting to fire off here. As you can actually see here across portions of southwestern Kansas, we already got these storms that are starting to fire off. Now, right now, they're not currently severe, but they're probably going to go severe here, I'd say, within the next little bit. So we'll need to keep an eye out for their regions. But like I said, we're going to work our way over here towards portions of northeastern, Louisiana. Like I said, we're getting ready to see these storms moving their way into portions. Like I said, we're getting ready to see these, these storms moving into portions of basically southwestern Mississippi here. Like I said, we actually already have some warnings starting to be issued here for Louisiana, like Vicksburg, Port Gibson, Fayette. Let's see, Vidilla, I think that's how you say that. So across those regions, the main concern out there is for the wind gusts, potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there. So like I said, we are going to be looking out there for it, But that is essentially what we are seeing. Would I be willing to explain what the different radars are? Or should I go somewhere else for that? Not sure if you want to go into that. What different radars? So on the channel here, we have two different types of radars. We have the WRS or WSR, or hold on, Weather Surveillance Radar, WSR 88D. These are the main National Weather Service radars, the main ones we're using for the day. But there's a couple of airport radars we use that has shorter range, essentially, overall. But, yeah, we're not going to get into that too much here for today. But anyways, but yeah, no, that's kind of what we're talking about here. Lawrence says stay safe. Yeah, absolutely, you guys. Like I said, we're going to be watching out for it. Once again, anyways, a little update for you guys here in northeastern Louisiana. We have ourselves a tornado warning that's in effect for areas of Lake Providence, towards areas of Forest, towards Pioneer, towards Epps, as well as Delhi. You guys are currently inside of a tornado warning. We need to be watching out for this here for the next 26 minutes. You guys are inside of this warning here. We're going to switch out here towards Jackson radar. Unfortunately, that's the thing that sucks about the areas here in northeastern Louisiana is the fact that we are, like I said, the fact that we are essentially having some pretty bad radar coverage, right across the far northeastern side here of Louisiana. But once again, Epps, Pioneer, Forest, Lake Providence, you guys have got to be inside of your shelter until further notice. 25 minutes until the warning gets expired, or until if it gets pulled back, if they end up canceling it before the timer goes up. We'll definitely let you know about that. But right now, once again, you got to keep an eye out there for those regions. And like I said, it's a pretty nasty storms. The main concern out of these guys is obviously these these damaging winds that are associated with this. We call a bow echo. As you can see, it's kind of like it looks like a bow. You see how it has like that curvature to it. And like I said, typically whenever you see that, that could identify the possibility of some damaging winds that is basically occurring underneath the storm. And that's why we do have these new, relatively new severe thunderstorm warnings that they have issued across portions here of the remainder of northeastern Louisiana, and actually starting to move into southwestern Mississippi. And like I said, the overall risk here for severe weather, we do need to be looking out for this here. Like I said, we are going to be watching this, and like I said, really going to be keeping an eye on it for today. Once again, Jackson is actually kind of in also a slight risk here, which is that level 2 out of 5 on the spectrum. So my friends out there in Jackson, Mississippi, got to be on the lookout for this as well here. All right, let's see. Proxy with a $25 donation. Proxy, thank you so much. See, enhanced area listeners take time now to prepare their safe spot with extra bottled water, clothes, working flashlight, fresh batteries, a good weather radio, and important docks and Ziploc bag all bagged up. Absolutely, could not say that any better there, Proxy. Once again, thank you for the 25. Very, very sweet of you. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. But yeah, no, definitely, guys, seriously, if you don't know where to go in case of a tornado warning is issued for you today, like I said, make sure you know where to go. Central interior portion of a home is the best place to go if you do not have a basement or a storm cellar. Obviously, if you have a basement or a storm cellar, that's where you want to go. But if you don't, like I said, next best option is to go to the central interior room. Like I said, potential interior room of your home. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. That's going to help protect you as much as possible here. And like I said, if you're in a mobile home, I mean, completely ditch the mobile home. Seriously, you do not want to be caught in a mobile home because that's going to provide you zero protection, absolutely no protection at all. So if you live in a mobile home and you're across the big areas, once again, the biggest areas here for today is across portions here of. Like I said, the biggest areas here for today is across these zones. So basically, here across central Oklahoma, including Tulsa, including Oklahoma City. Moving into portions of like these areas. So basically, this is the biggest risk area here for today. This does include Wichita. This does include Tulsa. This does include Oklahoma City, as well as Lawton, Oklahoma. So very populated areas here are inside of the risk area. Also Norman, Norman, Oklahoma as well. So overall, like I said, a lot of you guys, a lot of populated zones are actually inside of the risk area here out for today. And like I said, that's that level 3 out of 5 on the spectrum. So definitely got to be looking out there for that. So we'll be definitely watching out for it. I got a ding coming on my thing here. Let's see. Let's see here. How's this weather? Okay, nothing important. Anyways, but yeah, no, like I said, we're just now starting to see these storms starting to fire off here across portions of, once again, southwestern or western Kansas. And like I said, eventually these things are going to continue working their way basically to the northeast. And like I said, we're going to start to see some storms firing off here across like Oklahoma later on this afternoon and evening. So we're going to be needing to watch out for this here overall. So we'll definitely keep these on the lookout. We're gonna go ahead and move you guys over here back to the model for 1 second, because like I said, as we track our way down here in time, we're gonna go ahead and reset this here. But overall, like I said, here's the current view. You can see Oklahoma here. Here's Kansas. We track our way down here in time. Like I said, we're obviously seeing this line that's starting to form across Kansas, as we were just now looking at there overall. So overall, that's kind of what we are looking at. This is going to be tracking its way relatively to the, like I said, relatively to the east, northeast here. This long line is going to be firing off. But according to the HRRR, the model that we're looking at here, you can kind of see a few individual cells start to kind of fire off here. Kind of around, this is kind of showing around essentially about 5 or 6 o'clock Central Time. So like I said, later on this afternoon, evening, we're going to start to see some of these cells start to really fire off across the way here. And like I said, this line is going to be pretty much continuing here, potentially producing some, deadly severe weather here. Like I said, obviously the potential for large tornadoes, damaging winds, and like I said, really large hail, once again, potentially 2-3 inches in diameter or higher. Definitely could be possible. So like I said, just make sure you guys are being prepared. Once again, if you live across Kansas, if you know anybody who lives across Kansas or Oklahoma, like I said, please give them a heads up. Let them know what's heading their way, because like I said, seriously, this is a pretty serious situation we're expecting here for today. We got ourselves a low pressure system that's located right across eastern Colorado. This was the same system that actually sparked off severe weather yesterday in northeastern Colorado. But this low pressure system is going to be swinging its way up here to the northeast, and actually on the backside here for my for people in Colorado, there's actually a bit of snow threat being a concern for those upper elevations, as some cold air does get brought down here from the upper northwest. But overall, like I said, yeah, severe weather and snow, unfortunately, is kind of a mixture for this event here overall. But once again, yeah, we're going to continue watching this line. It's going to start to form here, really start to take shape here later on this afternoon. And like I said, obviously, with everything going on, like I said, this is going to be throwing all types of hazards out there being possible. Anyways, but we're going to go ahead and move on back here really quickly. So we're going to do a little update here on the radar. Once again, we got ourselves a pretty nasty line of storms here that's tracking from northeastern Louisiana, getting ready to move into southwestern Mississippi. We are indeed currently watching this here. Once again, we are keeping an eye on it. So once again, we are watching new relatively new severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued for areas of Vicksburg, towards Port Gibson, towards Fayette, and areas here of Vidilla, so in there towards Roxy. So we are going to be keeping an eye out there for that. Once again, the main concern on these guys is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Once again, you can kind of see this storm, how it's kind of bowing. This is what we call a bow echo, and this bow echo is tracking its way into, or getting ready to, within the next 20 minutes or so, getting ready to drive its way into southwestern Mississippi, where that severe weather threat will possibly continue on further down south. Like I said, Jackson, Mississippi, I would keep an eye if you live across Jackson, because this storm, it is tracking generally in your direction here. So my friends out here towards Jackson, we definitely do need to be on the lookout here. As you can actually see over the last little bit, how this storm has kind of brewed up and really kind of turned into this, once again, this kind of bow. You can see it right there, really starting to take shape, and it's getting ready to blast its way into portions here of southwestern Mississippi here pretty soon. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for that. Absolutely. Anyways, but yeah, that is currently what we are looking at. Now let me go ahead and show you guys something really quickly. I'm going to take you guys over here to the overall risks. Like I said, if you guys are just now joining here, first of all, welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. But like I said, overall, the severe weather risk here, the biggest threat here for severe weather today is across portions of central Oklahoma and to portions of central and western Kansas. So we got to be really looking out for these regions. Now, once again, tornadoes is a pretty large threat for today, especially across this yellow area. That's saying that there's a 10% chance of a tornado dropping every 25 miles inside of that yellow zone. So a lot of areas here is at risk here for potential tornadic activity. And then you notice how portions of central Oklahoma, how it has like that black dashed lines going through it. That right there is what we call a hatched risk, or a significant risk. That basically is telling us that there is a potential for tornadoes potentially EF2 and higher. So that's talking, significant tornadoes, potentially strong and damaging tornadoes could be possible, really possible across those areas in central Oklahoma. Now, when it comes to hail, like I said, 30% significant. We're talking 2-3 inches in diameter hailstones falling potentially across portions of north central Texas, central Oklahoma, and central portions here of Kansas as well that we do need to be looking out for. And overall damaging winds, we have a 15% chance here for damaging winds across areas here, which, like I said, damaging winds is a concern, but honestly, it's kind of the least of the concerns here overall for today. So overall, that's kind of what we are looking at there, my friends. So once again, if you live across those regions, once again, especially in Oklahoma and Kansas, heads up to you guys. Got to be really looking out for this here overall. But yeah, but that's just kind of what we're looking at. Once again, we are currently watching a tornado warning that's in effect for northeastern Louisiana for areas of Epes, Forest, Pioneer, Lake Providence, areas here of Delhi. We are currently watching this. This is currently in effect for the next 16 minutes, so it's getting ready to expire here. It will expire at 1 o'clock Central Time or 2 o'clock Eastern Time. So like I said, this is currently a radar indicated threat, meaning that the radar has picked up some rotation. As of right now, there is no confirmation that this tornado is on the ground. But like I said, don't let it go confirmed right if you're not taking shelter. So like I said, you better be taking shelter regardless if a tornado is confirmed or not, because it could go confirmed at any moment. So like I said, seriously, if you guys live across Pioneer, Forest, Lake Providence, Delhi, and extreme northeastern Louisiana, definitely be in your side of your shelter. Once again, central interior room of your home. If you do not have a basement or a storm cellar, that's the first place you want to go. If not, central interior home of your room. Once again, if you live in a trailer, get out. That is not going to provide any protection at all against a tornado. So once again, if you live in a trailer, the next best thing is to go to find a sturdy structure. Like I said, such as a bricked building, a place that you might know has a basement. Like I said, that's the best place you want to go overall. So we'll definitely need to keep an eye out there for that. But once again, like I said, they did issue some severe thunderstorm warnings to get ready to head in towards Vicksburg. This is getting ready to cross state lines from eastern Louisiana, getting ready to move into southwestern areas here of Mississippi. So Vicksburg is inside of this here. Also, like I said, Fayette, Port Gibson, Vidilda. We definitely got to be keeping an eye out there for that here. Overall. So like I said, this thing is likely going to be producing some gusty winds. Once again, at the current moment, these things are warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I just now noticed they just updated that severe thunderstorm warning for areas of Vicksburg, and they now included a tag saying tornado possible. So that does not mean a tornado is generally expected. It just means a tornado could possibly happen out of this in particular severe thunderstorm. So we'll need to keep an eye out there across areas of Vicksburg, Port Gibson. Right now would be a good time to be prepared in case if, obviously a warning is issued for your location, or like I said, tornado warning, is issued. That's when you want to be prepared. So right now, it would be good to get your documents, get everything together, basically know where to go in order to, like I said, obviously, in order to be prepared, essentially, as the storm rolls its way through. Anyways, but like I said, we're going to go ahead and move on back here towards Kansas. Once again, these are the areas. We just got our first severe thunderstorm warning, literally just now popped up here across portions of extreme northwestern Kansas here. For areas here, towards Hale. Let's see, area here towards Hale. It appears to be mostly rural areas here, which is overall pretty good news. But they included a tornado possible tag on this one too. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is indeed a possibility. Overall, the velocity here, as you can tell, I'm not really seeing any rotation out of this storm here, so it does not warrant a tornado warning as of right now. But like I said, tornado is possible, as it is in an environment where tornadoes can develop with most thunderstorms, or some thunderstorms that could be driving their way through the region here. But we'll definitely need to be looking out for that. Let's see, over a tornado watch here in Oberlin, Kansas. They just issued a severe thunderstorm watch not too long ago. I think it's actually a tornado watch, if I'm not mistaken here. Yes, 27 minutes ago, they issued a tornado watch across portions here of western Kansas into basically east-central Colorado. So this warning that we're currently looking at is actually inside of that region. Let me go ahead and show you guys real quickly. So here we go. So here is the current tornado watch area. Once again, you can kind of see this. We're going to zoom into that so you guys can see a little better. Tornado watch number 211 is in effect here for Dodge City, portions here of Garden City, obviously areas here in western Kansas, also a few counties in like east central portions of Colorado. So like I said, that's now a new tornado watch here that's in effect. Overall chance for tornadoes happening inside of the watch area is a 50% chance. There is a 20% chance of a significant tornado, or an EF2 plus tornado, occurring inside the watch area. Damaging winds, we have ourselves essentially a 40% chance probability of seeing them basically up to 60 miles per hour, 20% chance of 70 plus essentially. Large hail, 70% chance of seeing hail out of this. So hail is one of the biggest concerns inside this tornado watch here, and which is something we definitely do need to be looking out for. What's up, Carl? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Brandy says hi. What's up, Brandy? Hope you guys are doing all right. Once again, y'all, just please stay safe out there today. Like I said, all hazards is indeed on the table here. Like I said, obviously the main threats here is being tornadoes and large hail. And like I said, the biggest tornado threat here for today is across areas here of central Oklahoma, tracking into basically south central and basically western Kansas. Like I said, we have an enhanced risk, a severe threat level 3 out of 5 here on the spectrum. So overall, really got to be looking out there if you live across portions of Kansas as well as Oklahoma. Overall, very, very big possibility for severe weather to occur. Now, like I said, actually the severe weather risk stretches this way all the way up. Believe it or not, it actually stretches its way all the way up into portions here of northern, kind of like central-ish portions of North Dakota even. We have a marginal risk here, level 1 out of 5, for possible severe weather to occur. We got maybe a few little thunderstorms popping off there. Nothing too crazy right now, but there is going to be the potential for maybe a few severe thunderstorms up there as well. So we'll definitely be looking out for that. Chauncey says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Anyways, but we're going to go ahead and work our way back over here to this radar here. So we're currently watching a pretty nasty, what we call bow echo, moving its way into portions of southwestern portions here of Mississippi. Like I said, this thing's getting ready to cross the state lines here, moving from northeastern Louisiana, getting ready to move into southwestern Mississippi here. We currently do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for areas of Vicksburg towards Port Gibson. We also have areas of Fayette included. We have areas of Natchez, Waterproof. Definitely those areas we need to be looking out for this here overall. Like I said, we're definitely seeing, some damaging winds being a likelihood out of this in particular storm here. Like I said, right now, we do have some severe thunderstorm warnings that probably about 20 or so minutes ago, they issued for portions here of basically southwestern Mississippi, and that we actually are seeing the possibility there for, damaging wind gusts maybe up to 60 miles per hour. And like I said, they did include a tornado possible tag as well for this severe thunderstorm warning that's here towards Vicksburg, towards Port Gibson region, like I said, also here towards Mound, Delta, those regions, Redwood. So you guys might want to be watching out. Like I said, this would definitely be a good time to obviously prepare. Like I said, if you do not know where to go, now would be a great time to be looking at where to go in case of a tornado warning does get issued there for your location. So once again, seriously, a big heads up to you guys who live out there. Like I said, Vicksburg, got to keep an eye on it. Like I said, you guys are probably getting ready to get hit here pretty soon. And like I said, it does look like that we are possibly going to be seeing not just some damaging winds, but I'd even say some little bit of hail could be possible out of this as well. Out of the purples that's starting to pop up here on the radar scan, it might be showing a little bit of small hail that could be occurring inside of the storm here. So we'll need to be looking out for that. New severe thunderstorm warning actually just got issued for areas here also in basically west central Mississippi towards Lake Providence, towards Cary, towards Onward. We also have Valley Park here. So those regions, we are going to be needing to watch out for this. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is a possible concern here, and they did also include that tornado possible tag that we have been seeing here. So watch out. Once again, Valley Park, Onward, Cary, Fittler, sorry. Let's see, Mayersville as well. We definitely need to be looking out for this here overall. So we're going to need to be watching this here very, very closely. Like I said, so seriously, heads up to you guys out there. We need to seriously be watching very, very closely. So anyways, we're going to move our way back here towards Oklahoma. We're going to take on the radar here. Right now, we got a few showers here, basically just east here of Norman that we are currently watching here. So we're going to need to watch out for this here. Let's see. Proxy with a $100 super chat. Holy cow. Proxy. Wow. Proxy, thank you so much for that. Say, just noticed a chair fund, Andrew. Hope this helps. Thank you, Proxy. That's super awesome of you. That is very sweet. Everyone, give Proxy a big thank you. That is awesome. Proxy, thank you absolutely so much for all your support. That is amazing. Proxy, thank you seriously so much. That means so much to us. Thank you absolutely so much. That is very, very sweet of you. Very, very greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, Prox. Wow, I just can't believe that. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. You absolutely rock, my friend. Now, like I said, we're watching here basically across portions of western Kansas here. Like I said, these storms are just now. We do have our first severe thunderstorm warning on these line of storms that's currently starting to kick its way across portions of western Kansas here. Now, right now, like I said, we are currently watching ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for areas here towards hail. We're keeping an eye on it. Like I said, tornado possible tag on it. So, like I said, tornado is not immediately a danger right now, but like I said, these severe thunderstorms are in an environment where tornadoes can indeed possibly kick off here. So keep an eye out there for the cell, as tornadic activity down in time could theoretically be possible. Now, overall hail up to quarter size is definitely possible as well. So quarter size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a possible concern. So we'll need to keep an eye on it. Now, this expires here in 37 minutes, so we have a little bit to go here before this warning gets expired. Now, once again, this does share actually state borders between northwestern Kansas as well well as basically, east central portions of Colorado, where we do have this severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Now, currently this line here, we're going to switch over to the Dodge City radar. We got a few of these thunderstorms popping off. Now, right now, most of these are sub-severe. They are not currently severe warned right now. But like I said, these lines eventually, as we continue to track our way down later on into this afternoon and evening, and at any time now, these guys could start popping off very severe. Now, once again, the main concerns here across these regions, once again, includes large tornadoes, as well as, large hail and damaging winds. Like I said, literally all concerns are on the table here, in which we definitely do need to be watching out here for very, very closely. So overall, and like I said, once again, the biggest tornado threat for today exists right across central Oklahoma. So once again, if any of you guys who are watching right now, if you guys know anybody across central Oklahoma, including Oklahoma City, give them a heads up right now. Let them know what's going on out there, because like I said, it could get pretty nasty. We definitely do need to be looking out for it. So Oklahoma City, Norman, Oklahoma is included with this. Tulsa is in the greatest of it as well. Lawton, Oklahoma, definitely in kind of the biggest threats here for today. We got to move our way into portions of Kansas, where Wichita is also in a big threat here overall. Dodge City, Kansas. Like I said, we just got to be on the lookout for a lot of these regions here overall. Like I said, they have an enhanced risk, a severe threat level 3 out of 5 on the spectrum, which is still a very big deal. And like I said, with today's concern here, as we were looking at, like I said, really large tornadoes is a possibility. Like I said, I hate to mention it, but like I said, we are talking potential of maybe EF2 and higher potential here for today. Like I said, that's what the Storm Prediction Center has indeed talked about here. We look at today's tornado threat here. You notice how we have a large yellow area. That's a 10% chance every 25 miles of a tornado occurring. Now, right here across central Oklahoma, you notice how there's actually a specialty area that has a black little dashed region across central Oklahoma, including those major areas we were just talking about here in Oklahoma. That right there, my friends, that's what we call a hatched risk, or a significant risk. That is the regions where we are talking the good potential of maybe seeing, once again, maybe tornadoes EF2 and higher. So we definitely have got to be looking out for those regions out there across central Oklahoma, as it's seriously a area that we definitely have got to be seriously looking out here for very closely. Now, you notice how we do have a small little tornado threat here across also Louisiana, moving into basically southwestern Mississippi. That's what the current storms that we are currently watching here. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to those real quickly. So we are currently watching, kind of a group here of nasty, severe thunderstorms popping off here across northeastern Louisiana. Like I said, these guys are getting ready to move their way into portions of, like I said, west central portions of Mississippi. Now, areas here towards Jackson, Mississippi, honestly should be watching this, because this storm is tracking in your general direction, in which we should be watching out for, as damaging winds could be a concern maybe for Jackson later on down in time, as you guys are actually in that slight risk out there. So we need to be on the lookout for that overall. So once again, heads up to you guys out there in Jackson. It's a little early right now before the storms get to you. It's still going to be a little bit, but like I said, as these storms do approach, that severe threat potentially could exist across those areas as well. So heads up to you guys. Definitely need to be looking out for that here. Anyways, let's see. I'm in Kansas. My head just started pounding. Well, stay safe out there. Like I said, if you live in Kansas, like I said, obviously got to keep an eye on it here for today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves our first tornado warning here now in effect for portions of northwestern Kansas here. We're going to take a look here back on that storm. That one that said tornado possible has now actually gone tornado warned, meaning now you should take action. Like I said, tornado warning means that you've got to be getting to your safe spot here. So if you live across portions of hail and basically in east central Colorado, the good news is that this is mostly over rural locations here, mostly over rural areas. You can actually see the rotation right there. You see how we have yellows and reds. This little area right in here, that is where the storm is rotating. And like I said, with the rotation here, that obviously throws the threat for a possible tornado. So definitely got to be on the lookout for that. So once again, heads up to you guys who lives out there. Once again, it does not look like it's very populated areas at all. Like I said, if I zoom in, usually this program shows me like buildings and stuff. I'm not seeing hardly any buildings out here, which is good news. So it's kind of giving me the kind of giving me the information that it's likely a rural area. Not too many cities listed here either, except for hail. That's all I see is just hail. And you can see a few little buildings out there. Doesn't seem to be too many areas impacted by this, which is good news, that this is mostly over rural locations overall. So we'll definitely need to be still looking out for this, as a tornado is definitely possible. Once again, we are detecting a bit of rotation that's currently on this here. When we take a look here at correlation coefficient, we don't really see anything on here. This is what we use to detect debris that could be potentially up in the atmosphere, and we're not seeing anything on it now. So right now it's not radar confirmed. Right now it's just radar indicated, as we do can see a bit of rotation that's currently occurring in the storm here. Like, so this is getting ready to be crossing from, basically western Kansas. I mean, it's in extreme northwestern Kansas right now, getting ready to track its way into portions of east central areas here of Colorado. It's getting ready to drive their way into Colorado here literally within the next few minutes, if it's not already at the moment. Let me actually go ahead and show you guys the kind of the history of the storm here. So obviously we tracked our way down in time. We get the storm that really starts kind of popping off here, and you notice how as we get the storm that rolls through here we go, how it starts rotating here in the last few frames. So overall, like I said, we're just now starting to see a lot of that rotation starting to kick off there, so we'll need to keep an eye on it, my friends. So once again, heads up, tornado warning is now in effect for those locations. We're going to track our way back over here towards Jackson. Like I said, we got a kind of a bow echo that's ongoing here. Like I said, I see a Boeing-shaped thunderstorm, as you can kind of see. It looks like it's now crossing into portions of southwestern like I said, it's currently moving into southwestern Mississippi as we're currently speaking. Like I said, areas of Vicksburg probably getting ready to get hit here very, very soon. Like I said, they just now upgraded this. So it's now from 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts now up to 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts is possible out of this storm here towards Vicksburg, towards Delta, towards Port Gibson, now in the possibility for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So at this point, you definitely want to remain inside of your house. Do not go outside. Honestly, I would advise you going to a safe spot, such as a central interior portion of your home. Basement, storm cellar, honestly, would not be such a bad idea either. So definitely, if you have a storm that's like producing the potential of 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, that's some big potential in which you definitely need to be watching out for across those regions. So once again, Vicksburg, we definitely need to look out here for Port Gibson, airs towards Rocky Springs, heads up to you guys, Redwood, as you guys are currently in the line of this mess here. Now just south here, we have another severe thunderstorm warning for Fayette here, also for portions of Vidilla. We are currently watching this in southwestern portions here of Mississippi for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So this one's not as crazy as the one here towards Vicksburg, but like I said, this storm that's getting ready to move its way towards Vicksburg is likely going to be packing a punch here, in which we definitely should be looking out for. Now, once again, like I said before, guys, heads up to Jackson, Mississippi. Now, Jackson is still a good ways away from the storm. I've actually measured this real quickly. Central Jackson is about 45 miles away from the current storm right now. But like I said, this thing is tracking directly towards Jackson. And like I said, Jackson is inside the slight risk for today. That's severe threat level 2 out of 5. Now, like I said, this storm's environment here would likely still keep up the strength as it moves its way towards Jackson. So this storm will likely still be relatively strong, as it moves its way towards Jackson. It's not till maybe once after it moves through Jackson as it might weaken down a little bit, but like I said, here in Jackson, once again, heads up to you guys. We definitely do need to be looking out for that. Anyways, once again, a little update here in extreme northwestern Kansas for areas here, actually for Colorado as well. We are currently watching ourselves a tornado warning that's in effect here across portions of Hale, Colorado. Now, once again, the good news is that it's mostly over rural areas here, so it's mostly over areas that's non-populated. So that's definitely some good news overall. But we have been seeing a bit of rotation on this cell here. It looks like it might be kind of fading a little bit, which might be some good news. So we track our way down here in time. You can actually see here how we did have some pretty strong rotation here across portions here of Kansas. Now it's moving into portions of Colorado, and it looks like that rotation has kind of become more broad, kind of more larger, which in that case is kind of really kind of showing, kind of that tornado threat maybe starting to kind of wind down a little bit, which might be good. But like I said, if you live here towards Hale, Colorado, I'd still recommend getting to your shelter, still recommend being inside of your shelter. Once again, where you want to be is a central interior room of a home or whatever building you can find. Once again, like I said, seriously, we are talking, if you do not have a basement or a storm cellar, that is where you want to go to here next. So once again, it looks like it might be kind of fading down. It actually looks like we have ourselves a confirmed signature here. Look at that big ball there. That's a debris signature. That's a confirmed tornado, my friends. That is currently popping off. It looks like that area of rotation in that correlation coefficient scan was a little bit outdated because the rotation was up here. So it looks like the correlation coefficient needs to be updated here. But you know what? But right there, my friends, that right there marks our first confirmed tornado here, sharing the border of Kansas and into portions here of Colorado. And like I said, once again, the good news is it appears that It was mostly over rural areas here, which, it's likely probably picking up some tree limbs, all that stuff that's ongoing. Yeah, you can see here in the latest scan how that debris signature is still quite visible, but it's not as, like I said, it's not as vibrant as it was in the previous scan. So, once again, I think it might have been, it could definitely be a brief touchdown of a tornado, but like I said, still, if you live towards Hale, this is relatively east of Hale, probably a couple of miles, I'd say. Not too far from the little town here of Hale, about 3 3.75 miles away from Hale here. So once again, heads up to you guys out there. You got to be inside of your shelter, as this is now confirmed. The warning still has this as radar indicated, but we obviously seen that there was indeed a confirmed tornado on this here. So once again, this has now been confirmed. Yeah, this is our first tornado here that we've seen since we've been live here. So overall, once again, heads up to you guys. Really just kind of goes to show you the environment that we are in here for today, overall for the severe weather activity. So once again, heads up to you guys. We'll definitely need to be looking out for it. But anyways, I'm going to do a little update for you guys. Once again, these are my friends who lives out across, central Oklahoma as well as portions of Kansas. Once again, heads up to you guys as we are watching the potential for, like I said, a lot of damaging thunderstorm activity for today. Like I said, tornado threat here. We actually have ourselves a pretty large tornado threat here for today. Once again, the yellow is a 10% chance here of seeing tornadoes, potentially up to, in this case, across central Oklahoma, potentially up to EF2 and higher. That's basically what that little dash, like little circle there, is basically talking about, is the potential for EF2 tornadoes and higher. So across those regions there, once across central Oklahoma, when we're talking in Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Norman, those regions out there, we got to really be looking out for as a few what we call significant tornadoes as possible. Like I said, a 10% chance tornado threat basically means that every 25 miles, there's a 10% chance that a tornado could drop inside of that region. So overall, it's a pretty decent chance of tornadoes for today. Damaging winds, 15% chance, so a few damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60, maybe 70 mile an hour wind gusts could be possible. Now, whenever it comes to hail, that's another really big concern for today. We're talking very large hail, potentially up to maybe 2-3 inches in diameter or larger. Definitely could be a good possibility. So we'll need to really be looking out for those regions as well. We're talking like maybe the potential of well over golf ball size hail. For instance, if you mix those with the damaging winds as well, we have the potential for wind-driven hail as well. So overall, like I said, definitely have got to be really on the lookout for that. Anyways, I'm going to track you guys back over here to the models for a moment. Like I said, here's the latest HRRR model. This is the high-resolution rapid refresh model that basically updates here every single hour. And like I said, as we've been tracking our way down here in time, as you can kind of see here for western Kansas, we're going to have this line that's going to be moving its way through here. As we continue to work our way down in time, it's going to be moving its way towards kind of northwestern, central portions here of, Kansas. But like I said, really got to watch out for Oklahoma. Now, like I said, that's where we have that hatched risk or that significant risk for tornadoes. And like I said, we notice how there might be a few of these isolated cells popping off here, a few of these kind of, discrete individual cells. These are the ones you got to really look out for the possibility of really big tornadoes, as basically, these individual cells have the entire environment around it to really crank up the potential for, large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. These are the ones we got to really be looking out for. But like I said, we track our way down here in time, and you notice how the coverage of these storms here really starts to kick off here kind of around 7 o'clock Central Time, which would be 8 o'clock to my Eastern friends out here. So kind of around 7 o'clock, we're likely going to be having this pretty, this kind of cluster of thunderstorms here across portions of kind of south central Oklahoma here. Going to be driving its way across portions here of, central Oklahoma, kind of around, once again, maybe around like 7, 8 o'clock or so, which we should definitely be looking out for. Then eventually crossing its way into portions of eastern Oklahoma as well. So once again, we got to keep an eye on it. But like I said, you can actually see these little barbs here. We call them wind barbs. And you see how they're kind of pointing to the north. Now, like I said, this is the winds across, a couple thousand feet up here. These are the winds that are screaming to the north. And like I said, that is telling us that we are going to be having some decent tornado potential out of these storms here. Because like I said, obviously these winds that are pretty strong, a couple thousand feet up, they're screaming northbound. We call it the lower level jet stream. And like I said, this is going to be supplying these storms with that motion that potentially could cause some large tornadoes to occur. So once again, areas here really across central Oklahoma kind of seems to be the biggest concern. So once again, if you live across central Oklahoma, if you know anybody who lives across central Oklahoma, like I said, you guys, please give them a heads up overall. Anyways, but like I said, we do still have ourselves the tornado warning that's still in effect for areas here in basically east central Colorado here at the current moment. This thing was confirmed here a couple of minutes ago. Like I said, we did actually see it there on correlation coefficient. Velocity kind of seems to not be as strong here on the latest scan here. Also, correlation coefficient, it appears that that debris signature has indeed disappeared. But let me go ahead and show you guys something really quickly. Like I said, as we dragged our way down here in time, go back a few frames, you noticed how we did have this drop right here. That little ball is what we call a debris ball, or a debris signature. You might also hear this as a TDS, a tornadic debris signature is what it stands for. Like I said, this is what we need to be looking out for today. Like I said, we're probably going to be seeing quite a few of these today out of the storms that's expected to roll through here across Kansas and Oklahoma. But like I said, this was the first confirmed tornado that we've seen here since we've been live here for today. Like I said, it literally crossed state lines here. This is Kansas. This is Colorado. It literally started in Kansas and moved its way through Colorado. But like I said, the good news is that in the latest frame, it appears that it has, essentially kind of gone away from what it looks like. Now, right now, that's definitely some good news. It did dodge the little town here of Hale. Like I said, the good news is about this storm is that it was not necessarily over really populated areas. It was actually mostly over non-populated regions, except for this little town of Hale here. You see there's a couple of buildings. Kind of seems like a small little local area. But like I said, they definitely dodged it pretty well here. Like I said, obviously we did see ourselves we did actually see ourselves, this debris signature that rolled right just east of Hale. So that tornado was right there just to the east, probably about 3 miles or so east of Hale. So they definitely got it very, very closely. So definitely some good news for the people who live out there overall. But we still also have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect as well for, once again, a possible tornado here. Whenever it comes to hail, there's a potential for quarter-size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here out of the storm as well. So overall, we definitely should be keeping an eye out there for this. But, all right, so we're going to go ahead and move over here to for portions of northeastern Louisiana. Like I said, we got ourselves some pretty gnarly storms that's rolling through areas here of, like I said, northeastern Louisiana, now moving into the state here of kind of west central, kind of southwestern Mississippi. Pretty gnarly thunderstorms starting to roll their way through the regions here. Like I said, Vicksburg, portions here of Mississippi, you guys are getting ready to get hammered here. Like I said, we're obviously seeing this flat line here that is basically, you can see how it goes from like light precipitation to straight up heavy precipitation in a matter of like a few feet, actually. Pretty crazy stuff. But like I said, Vicksburg, yeah, you guys are definitely getting ready to get the worst of it. Like I said, I would not even be surprised if we did see a little bit of hail out of it. Not too far away from Vicksburg, probably about 10, 20 miles or so northwest of Vicksburg. We actually did have ourselves a damaging wind report here of 52-mile-per-hour winds been reported out there from the public here. So we have been seeing some pretty gusty winds out of it already being reported here. Like I said, Vicksburg, you guys are up next. Redwood, Waltersville, eventually moving its way towards areas of like Port Gibson. You're definitely really close to it as well. Like I said, this is currently warned here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Like I said, we're currently watching this for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Like I said, that's some pretty strong winds here. Like I said, honestly, if you're inside of this storm here, please advise going to a safe spot. Once again, such as a basement, storm cellar, probably a good place to go, or just stay away from windows. That's basically all I ask you in a situation like this. Stay well away from windows here, because, like I said, if you have winds of this magnitude, it could easily pick up some debris and throw it straight through your window. So that's definitely something you do not want to happen. So once again, we're talking some very strong wind gusts. Potentially up to, potentially up to tornadic producing. Or once again, tornadic wind speeds, weak tornado wind speeds could indeed be a possibility here. So once again, heads up to you guys who live across portions here of the way. Like I said, we're watching areas here towards, Hermanville. We're talking Port Gibson. Once again, now Vicksburg looks like you guys are now really getting hit now. Waltersville here, Redwood. We need to keep an eye out there for those regions. Like I said, eventually this is going to be getting ready to move its way towards Jackson. Like I said, Jackson, you guys are kind of in the line of fire out of the storm here. So once again, big heads up to you guys in Jackson. Now, right now, Jackson's not under any form of warning, but personally, I do believe that eventually this will be required to be warned for areas of Jackson, as the storm has been tracking its way directly towards Jackson. And once again, Jackson is inside of the severe weather risk here for today, the level 2 out of 5. So overall, Jackson should be getting things together, should be readying up for this storm here. Like I said, in terms of tornadoes, this in particular storm does still have the potential of producing tornadoes here. It is still in a potential tornadic environment where a few tornadoes theoretically could happen outside of this storm here. Right now, there's no immediate danger of a tornado inside of this line here, but like I said, the main concern right now is the threat for damaging wind gusts. And like I said, those damaging wind gusts could very well move their way here towards Jackson here. Once again, probably within the next, I'd say honestly about 30 minutes to 45 minutes, or about 30 minutes to an hour, I'd say. Definitely should be keeping it out there towards Jackson. Like I said, once again, heads up to my friends out there. Down here in the south here, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning towards Fayette, areas here in basically southwestern Mississippi. Once again, this storm is now moving out of Louisiana. It's now crossing into southwestern areas here of Mississippi. So once again, you guys have got to be keeping an eye out there for this. Anyways, but once again, to my new viewers who are just now starting to join us, obviously, first of all, welcome you guys. Hope everyone's doing well. Like I said, we have ourselves a pretty large tornado threat and pretty large hail threat here for today. We got to really be looking out across the central United States. Like I said, you can actually look right now. We do have ourselves a pretty large chance for tornadoes across portions of Oklahoma and Kansas. Like I said, there's a 10% chance of a tornado happening within every 25 miles of the areas here in yellow. Now, like I said, you might notice how there's a little something special right across portions here of central Oklahoma. And you notice how there is kind of this black circle with a bunch of dashed lines going through it. That is what we call the significant risk or the hatched risk area. That is the zone where we are talking a potential for EF2 and higher tornadoes being possible. So once again, those are the regions here we need to really be looking out there for. So once again, central Oklahoma, including the very populated areas here of Oklahoma City, Norman, Oklahoma, Edmond, Oklahoma, Midwest City, Oklahoma, and more. Those regions out there have got to be really looking out for it as you guys are in that significant tornado threat we were talking about here for today overall. And like I said, we also do have ourselves a little tornado threat here as well, as you can see across northeastern Louisiana, portions here of southwestern Mississippi as well. Yeah, once again, the storms are right in here, and they're starting to move their way into Mississippi now. So that tornado threat should not last terribly too much longer. I personally believe once this line kind of moves its way out of Jackson, that tornado threat should be dropping pretty good. That's actually what the Storm Prediction Center has on this here. So overall, right now, like I said, these storms are still relatively west of Jackson. But like I said, these guys are definitely tracking their way here towards that general region. I mean, moving directly at Jackson here. In which, once again, my friends out here in Jackson, once it moves its way past you guys, I think that's when it could potentially start to maybe lose a little bit of its kick, essentially here. But like I said, once again, we definitely got to be looking out for it overall. Now, once again, Vicksburg currently getting hit right now pretty good. Vicksburg, Waltersville, Redwood in Mississippi here. Areas here towards Fayette getting ready to get hit. Port Gibson, literally right on the line right now. Probably within the next 5 minutes, you guys will be getting impacted by this here. Very, very heavy rain. Likely some damaging wind gusts on this guy. Once again, potentially up to 70 miles per hour could be a good possibility out of it. So definitely heads up to you guys who lives out there. Another warning just north of Vicksburg for areas of Valley Park, Mississippi, onward, Cary, areas here towards Filter. You guys are inside of the warning as well. Once again, for the potential here of some damaging wind gusts. That's kind of the main concern out of this in particular line right now. This is what we call a bow echo. And you can actually see how it has that bowing shape to it. You can kind of see how that curvature, how it has a slight curvature. This is what we call a bow echo in weather terms. And like I said, obviously, whenever you see a bow echo like this, there's typically a lot of strong winds that is basically just blasting its way here, basically to the eastward. So basically, if you're under this line here, that's where we are likely seeing some very, very strong winds. And like I said, in this case, we have the warnings here available, potentially up to, once again, maybe potentially they're up to 70 miles per hour. Definitely could be a good possibility. So once again, heads up to you guys out there here pretty soon. Really, I don't think it's going to be too much longer before they issue a warning, potentially for Jackson here. I think they're probably might even be working on it now because, like I said, the storm is definitely getting close to the edge of this warning here. So a new warning is likely going to be needed for areas here ahead of this current warning that we have in place, and that would likely include Jackson, as Jackson's literally right here, and this storm is definitely approaching you. I mean, I guarantee if you're in Jackson right now and you look to your west, you're probably seeing a big wall cloud, potentially, or sorry, not a wall cloud, a big shelf cloud that is going to be probably working its way towards you. You're going to be seeing some pretty spectacular views once this thing moves its way towards Jackson. So once again, we definitely need to be looking out for this. But anyways, I'm going to take you guys over here back to the Storm Prediction Center for 1 second. Like I said, we take a look here at the hail probability. That's another really really large concern for today. Areas here across portions of north central Texas, even central Oklahoma, central Kansas. Once again, Oklahoma, Kansas, kind of like the biggest impacted areas here for today. But once again, central Oklahoma, central Kansas. You notice how we have that kind of dashed black kind of circle going on again. That right there is what we call the significant or the hatch risk here for hail this time. 30% chance of seeing large hail, potentially 2 inches, maybe 2 to 3 inches in diameter or larger. I mean, honestly, it's going to be a possibility we might be able to see some large hail, maybe up to baseballs, possibly for today. Like I said, we're not going light with hail today. Definitely these storms have the energy to potentially be producing some very, very large hail overall. So once again, heads up to you guys. Damaging winds as well, good possibility here. Should definitely be on the lookout for it. Maybe some damaging wind gusts, 60 to 70 miles per hour. But yeah, so overall, today's main concerns here is obviously the potential here for damaging winds, as well as like I said, obviously tornado. Or sorry. Damaging winds is one of the main concerns. Damaging winds, hail, mostly hail and tornadoes is kind of the biggest concern here overall. So once again, heads up to you guys out there. Anyways, let's do a little update here. So we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas here of eastern Colorado, right here towards the town of Hale. Also, Armel as well. We have 11 minutes to go on this warning here. They actually did put a tornado possible tag on this guy. Does not mean a tornado is immediately a danger. It just means that, a thunderstorm, this in particular thunderstorm is in the environment where tornadoes can indeed potentially produce here. So once again, tornado possible here. Hail potential here up to quarter size is a good possibility, as well as damaging wind gusts maybe up to 60 miles per hour does indeed seem to be a possibility here. So once again, heads up to you guys out there across the way. Now we're going to do a little update here, taking a look here at these storms. Now right now we are starting to see this line of storms still continuing to roll its way through portions here of western Kansas. Here at the current moment, I mean, like I said, these guys right now are currently not severe warned, but like I said, as we continue to track our way down here into later on this afternoon and into the evening hours, this line will likely be producing some very, very nasty severe weather out there. So, got to keep an eye on it. Taking a look here at the Dodge City radar here, we got a few of these kind of spotty thunderstorms. Some thunder showers currently cranking out there, but right now they're kind of sub-severe overall. So overall, they're pretty much good to go here for the most part. So that's definitely that is definitely some good news. Anyways, but we're going to go ahead and move on back here, y'all. Back here to the current cell that's popping off here, moving now into Mississippi here. This is kind of like the biggest one we need to be looking out for right now. Like I said, this thing right now is definitely likely producing some, widespread wind damage here. Once again, maybe even well up to, like I said, maybe even well up to 70 miles per hour is kind of a concern out of this here. Like I said, once again, Vicksburg has just now gotten hit here pretty good. Redwood as well. Next areas to get hit here is kind of towards, Regenton. Areas here towards Carlsey. We have Hermanville. Port Gibson getting ready to get hit here right now. Like I said, get ready to likely get a new warning here, I'd say within the next few minutes. Definitely think it's going to be likely here. They're likely going to issue another warning here for areas maybe there towards Edwards, Raymond, areas here towards Brandon, Jackson, Jackson, Mississippi. Like I said, you guys, seriously, if you live in Jackson, Mississippi, heads up to you guys. We definitely have got to be looking out for that as well. Because like I said, this damaging wind-producing storm is moving its way directly towards Jackson, in which we definitely should be on the lookout there for. But like I said, the tornado threat still exists. With inside of the storm here. Now, right now, there's currently not any, tornadic concerns on it. Once again, you can just see here on velocity. It's just mostly a damaging wind-producing threat here right now. So overall, we just got to be looking out for those straight-line wind damage, concerns being the concern here, essentially. But like I said, eventually, personally, I really do think that they are going to be putting a warning out here very, very soon, potentially for the areas like Edwards, Bolton, even Jackson, I think is a very good possibility here that they're probably likely getting ready to put out there. So once again, got to be on the lookout, got to be keeping an eye out there for it, because like I said, this is a pretty strong damaging storm here that we are watching here. Anyways, but we're going to go ahead and hop our way over here, y'all, to the models here for a moment. Because, like I said, I want to go ahead and take a look at this with you guys again. Like I said, here's the latest, what we call HRRR model. This stands for High Resolution Rapid Refresh Model. This one updates every single hour, essentially. And like I said, that little line of storms that we were watching out there across portions of western Kansas that we were keeping an eye out there for, you can actually see it right here on the future projections on the models here. Now, this will continue to track its way here to the east. Once we move around 7 o'clock Central Time, this line should be over central portions of Kansas, maybe central and northwestern Kansas here, likely producing some severe weather. But around the same time here, we're also going to be seeing a few of these, potentially isolated supercells that could be forming off here, kind of around 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. So to my friends who's actually across Oklahoma, this would likely be happening here around 7 o'clock or so. So like I said, these isolated or this kind of cluster of thunderstorms will likely be producing the big potential for tornadoes. Like I said, that's why we do have ourselves that big hatch risk, or that big significant risk out there for tornadoes across central Oklahoma, is for this exact reason here. Because like I said, these kind of cluster of thunderstorms here, they're going to have the good percentage or the good potential of producing some tornadic activity here, and once again, potentially EF2 and higher. Now, like I said, if you look closely, you're going to notice these little wind barbs, and they're actually kind of really screaming here to the north. This is what we call the lower level jet stream. So basically, this is just a bunch of really strong winds towards the lower portion of the atmosphere that's basically screaming directly to the north. Now, this lower level component, this lower level of the atmosphere component of strong winds is going to be directly correlating to a very strong tornado potential here. Like I said, a lot of the tornadic activity here happens in the lower portion of the atmosphere, and winds at the lower portion of the atmosphere and the direction that they're moving in is very important for tornadoes to occur. And in this case, it's kind of in that same direction. We got the strong northerlies, strong winds screaming to the north here at about 40 miles an hour or so, which that is potentially significant tornado producing that we're talking about. So once again, large tornadoes definitely does seem to be a good possibility out there. So that's kind of the thing that we need to be really looking out for. Once we move into like the afternoon, evening hours here, the later afternoon, evening hours here of today, obviously you got to watch out for, central Oklahoma, in that big tornado threat out there. And like I said, there's some very populated areas, that this does include inside that big tornado threat here. Once again, if I was to switch you guys back over here to the Storm Prediction Center here for a moment, you notice that big, that hatch risk area, that big, that black little circle there with a bunch of dashes going through it. Like I said, that is what we call the hatch risk, and that's where we are seeing that potential for tornadoes, maybe even up to EF2 and higher. So that's the big tornado area that we really have got to be looking out there for overall. So once again, central Oklahoma, got to keep an eye on it. But like I said, this does include some very populated areas here, such as Oklahoma City. Norman, Oklahoma also included, Edmond, Midwest City, Moore. Like I said, very populated areas here, very, very well-known areas here across central Oklahoma is in the biggest threat here overall. So once again, if you live across those areas here, if you know anybody as well who lives across, central Oklahoma, portions here, even of central Kansas, western Kansas, like I said, please give them a heads up. Let them know that, strong tornadoes will likely be a concern for today. Also, hail. Like I said, hail's a really big concern across those regions as well, where we have that, once again, that hatch risk area across those regions as well. Talking for the potential of up to 2 to 3 inches in diameter hailstones. We're talking some big chunks of ice falling from the sky. And like I said, you also mix in that damaging wind capability here. Like I said, 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts. Driving these hail could also be a concern. So we're getting some wind-driven large hail. Could easily cause some damage, not only the vehicles, but houses. It could hurt animals outside. That's another thing. Bring your animals indoors. Don't leave them outside during this weather. Because like I said, this is not your normal, like I said, obviously this is not your normal type of thunderstorm activity that we see throughout these regions here. So, like I said, once again, heads up to you guys out there. Like I said, these storms are expected to be quite the significant producers here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves that severe thunderstorm warning I was telling you guys would likely be issued. So now Jackson, Mississippi is now inside of a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible. We're going to go ahead and switch over here to my other radar here, what I like as my better radar here, essentially. Like I said, right here towards Jackson, we just now have gotten ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect here, basically for the next 94 minutes. Once again, this does include Jackson, Mississippi here. This does include areas of Ridgeland. We have Clinton. We have Bolton, Raymond. We have areas here towards Terry, Crystal Springs, Hazelhurst, Georgetown, areas here of Canton, let's see, Flora, Bentonia, areas here towards Brandon as well. You guys are now inside of a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a possibility, as well as maybe some small hail up to penny size could also be a possibility as well. But like I said, I really did have a feeling that this thing could have potentially, definitely got carried on into areas of Jackson. Like I said, this thing is definitely still a very strong and damaging producing storm here that is still occurring here. Once again, is now fully into areas here of Mississippi, kind of southwestern Mississippi right now. The worst of it has moved out of Louisiana now. So your Louisiana threat is kind of diminishing here. Or definitely, declining a bit here, while it's starting to increase, across areas here towards like Jackson. Once again, if you guys are just now tuning in, if you know anybody out towards Jackson, Mississippi, like I said, we do have ourselves now a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. For those areas. So Hazelhurst, Georgetown, once again, Crystal Springs, Terry here, Jackson. You guys are definitely inside of the warning here across Highway 55. Stretching all the way from basically Martinsville all the way up to Canton. So basically Highway 55 from Martinsville to Canton here. You guys will directly be impacted here by this in particular thing here. So like I said, that is kind of what we are doing here overall. That's kind of what we are seeing here overall is this storm rolling its way through the region here. So, once again, like I said, Vicksburg just got hit here pretty good here a few moments ago. Once again, getting ready to get hit here next is here towards Edwards. Yeah, Edwards is right there on the line here, getting ready to get hit here. Also, areas here towards like Port Gibson just now got hit. Hermanville right on the edge of this here right now as well. So we got to be on the lookout, got to keep an eye out there for this here. Definitely got to be really be looking out for this guy. Once again, this is for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And once again, maybe the potential there for some small hail, maybe up to penny size, could indeed be a good possibility. So definitely got to be on the lookout for this storm overall. We're going to go ahead and hop on back over here to the storms popping off here towards Kansas. They actually got rid of that severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect for areas here towards Hale. Like I said, we had a little town here called Hale. You guys were inside of a severe thunderstorm warning. Now you're are outside of it, which is definitely some good news. Like I said, it looks like we're starting to see a lot more of that kind of break up of a lot of isolated or a bunch of kind of like scattered thunderstorm activity that's starting to occur here across portions of western Kansas, really starting to kind of kick up here, in which we are going to continue to be watching out for. We're going to take a look here at velocity. I want to see if there's any of these guys that are currently rotating here, just to check on tornadoes, because like I said, we already did have a tornado that happened probably about 20 minutes or so ago, across portions here of eastern Colorado. I mean, it went right through Kansas, cut right in through Colorado. The good news is that it's now gone. But like I said, that just goes to show you. I mean, even in the early event here, we've already been seeing a bit of tornadic activity that's been occurring here. So overall, like I said, seriously, have got to be on the lookout for this here. But right now, I'm not seeing anything too significant, nothing rotating at all, really kicking off right now. So that's definitely some good news. But like I said, my friends, if you live in cross portions here of western Kansas, you definitely got to have your, or not just western, but also like central and maybe even portions of eastern Kansas. You got to really keep your heads, up there for today. Definitely be watching the weather here continuously. Is like I said, this is seriously some very impactful stuff that we are indeed watching out for. So, like I said, definitely got to be on the lookout for. Anyways, but yeah, that's what we're looking at. Kelly says north central Kansas, Stockton area. So north central Kansas here, like I said, no matter where you're at here in Kansas, essentially, unless if you're across like Kansas City, you are inside of a severe weather threat here for today. So yes, you do have the chances for severe weather for today. So I would really highly consider watching this here. Like I said, there's definitely got to have a heads up here if you live across the regions here of Kansas overall. Absolutely. Let's see here. But yeah, so that's kind of what we're looking at. Land of Oz says, I'm at Pawnee and Meridian. This is my favorite weather channel, weather YouTube channel. Well, thank you so much, Land of Oz. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. But like I said, yeah, we just definitely got to be on the lookout here. Like I said, my concern is really starting to grow for Jackson area. Like I said, once again, Jackson, Mississippi, hey, you guys, seriously, I got to really be watching out for this. Because like I said, we're talking a pretty considerable thunderstorm that's moving its way towards Jackson right now. Like I said, really kind of posing that straight line wind damage threat here, potentially up to, like I said, potentially well up to, 70 miles per hour even. It even looks like they just issued another severe thunderstorm warning here towards Yazoo City, actually. They also, they put this guy at 60 mile per hour wind gusts here towards Yazoo City, towards Louise here. Areas here towards Tinsley, we have Anding as well. Areas here Benton and Way. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning out there as well. Now, not a strong damaging wind gust. The majority of the strongest of these damaging wind gusts is obviously kind of right in these areas here. You know, obviously where the bow is most pushed out, that's kind of where the strongest winds usually are on a bow echo like this. You know, once again, this is what we call a bow echo, because like I said, you can actually see how it resembles a bow, how it has like that bow shape to it, how it's obviously curving. And like I said, you know, with these bow echoes, they're definitely really well known for producing damaging wind gusts. And like I said, you know, anytime you typically see this, you can definitely bet that there's likely some damaging winds that's on this right now. So overall, like I said, that's kind of the thing we got to really look out for. And like I said, this thing is aiming right at Jackson too, aiming right at Jackson, Mississippi. So my friends out there in Jackson, once again, serious heads up to you guys. You know, seriously, big heads up to you guys there. So we'll be on the lookout for it overall here for the next little bit here. Like I said, as obviously, you know, this thing is definitely throwing big possible concerns here for Jackson overall. So once again, if you know anybody out there, as we say again, give them a heads up here right now, as it's definitely going to be much needed here. I want to see if we have any cameras out here towards portions of Jackson. I know we do have some cameras out here. In which I'm going to be showing you guys. We do have some good camera coverage actually out here in Mississippi. Currently, the storm has moved through Vicksburg here at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys here a view. Holy cow. Wow, dude. This is, okay, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys here a current view out here in areas here near Jackson, actually, west of Jackson, essentially here. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys this real quickly. We're going to go move over here to my full screen view. But I tell you what, my goodness, you guys, look at that. The winds are definitely picking up out there. We obviously see that really dark horizon line out there. This is pointing directly west. It's kind of here towards Clinton, which is, you know, just a couple of miles west of Jackson here, essentially. But I tell you what, those winds are definitely increasing here. And the good news is that we're going to have some camera coverage as we move our way here towards the regions here. Here is a camera that's already been impacted here, which I don't know if this camera is up and working. Yeah, it's not currently unavailable. Like I said, the good news is we do have some good, you know, good views out here, here in Mississippi. I don't think these cameras are working. They might have even got knocked down by this thunderstorm here. But like I said, you can see how we have a whole bunch of, like I said, you know, you can see how we have a whole bunch of cameras available across these regions here. So as this storm does approach here, obviously we'll have, you know, better camera views out there. Let's try this guy. We're going to point here. We're going to try a few other cameras. Let's try this guy. Maybe pointing north. Now, we need some pointing west out here. Like I said, we really have some good views, you know, with these storms that are going to be rolling through. I mean, once it moves into central Jackson, I tell you what, that's when we're going to really start to see a lot of that activity really starting to pop up. And we're probably going to see some crazy stuff on that camera. Probably you know, pretty large shelf cloud, I'd say. Likely even some damaging winds we'll likely be able to see out of it and stuff like that. So definitely be interesting. Let's see. Hubbard says, "Greeting from Poland." What's up, Hubbard? Hope you're doing good. I believe you're the first person from Poland, or the first person I've ever seen from Poland on the channel. Well, thank you for joining, and I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right out there. But once again, everybody, if you guys are just now tuning in, here not too long ago, they did actually just issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, Mississippi, for the possibility here of, like I said, obviously the potential of 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts out there. I'm just now getting word, too, that we are currently seeing a tornado warning now in effect here across northwestern Kansas. Our second tornado warning that's now in effect out here. That we do need to be looking out for. There you go. Very tight rotation here south of McDonald here, right just south of Highway 36. We are currently watching here. Once again, it appears it might be over rural areas here, but like I said, McDonald does seem to be kind of a somewhat populated region. So McDonald here, basically in extreme northwestern Kansas. Heads up to you guys out there. As like I said, we are seeing a pretty tight area here of rotation. Let me take a look at correlation coefficient. Not seeing anything on correlation yet. This is what I would take a look at here for any damage. Like I said, what we see is debris. Basically a whole bunch of objects that get shot up in the air if a tornado does drop. And this is the view you want to look at to actually detect these debris signatures and stuff like that. But right now we're not seeing any debris signature at the moment, but we are seeing a bit of rotation that's popping off here. Once again, directly south, kind of southeast here, McDonald. Really not too far away from McDonald, about 2.5 miles or so away. We got this little highly concentrated area here of rotation that is currently popping off, across these regions. currently really is starting to, really crank off across these regions there. So we're gonna need to really look out for that. Like I said, obviously that's kind of our second tornado we've actually seen out there. Anyways, but like I said, once again, heads up to McDonald here in extreme northwestern portions of Kansas. Like I said, as you guys are now under a tornado warning here as well. So we'll keep on hopping back and forth here, taking a look at. There's a bit of rotation here once again south of McDonald that we are continuing to watch here, and that we do need to be keeping an eye out there for. Anyways, back over here at the severe thunderstorm warning that we do have currently here for Jackson, Mississippi. Once again, my friends out here in Jackson, like I said, we are indeed seeing ourselves, like I said, a pretty gnarly storm heading your way. So honestly, I'd brace if you're in Jackson here. Once again, I would highly recommend, first of all, being inside. Do not be outside during this thunderstorm because, like I said, we're talking some very damaging wind gusts on this in particular cell, potentially up to 70 miles an hour, as we were talking about here. So really got to be looking out for it. Overall. So once again, heads up to Jackson, Mississippi. Like I said, obviously, I would even recommend going to your safe spot. Like I said, if you'd like to, if you feel comfortable, go to your basement or storm cellar. But like I said, honestly, I mean, even just staying well away from windows, I think that's a good bet for you guys. Just remain far away from your windows overall, because like I said, with these winds this strong, we are essentially, like I said, with the winds this strong, we are essentially seeing, the chances for flying debris, going straight through your window, all that as, strong wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour could easily pick up some loose furniture, anything like that outside and throw it across the yard and really, cause a bit of problems. This would also be a great time for places near Jackson, Mississippi to even, bring in loose objects, maybe such as patio furniture that could be loose, maybe, anything that's outside that could easily be blown around. Now would be a good time if you're in Jackson, Mississippi right now. Now would be a great time in order to actually, essentially bring that stuff in to avoid property damage and actually to even avoid property damage of others by those objects potentially flying, into their house, even flying through the window, all that stuff. So just looking out for you guys, just giving you all a little heads up. So if you live towards Jackson, once again, that's kind of one of the main areas that we need to be looking out for overall here at the moment. Anyways, we're going to head on back over here to northwestern Kansas. We are currently watching a tornado warning that's in effect here for the extreme northwestern side of the state for a town called McDonald. It appears the rotation may have kind of weakened a bit, which is definitely some good news. However, if you live in McDonald, I would still highly consider, I wouldn't just consider, I would tell you to definitely take shelter if you live across the areas here in McDonald. It appears to be quite a little populated little town here. It's not a terribly large town, but I tell you what, there's definitely, likely a lot of life that lives in here. So definitely heads up to you guys who lives out here towards McDonald. Also, this storm in particular will be moving its way basically to the northwest. It looks like it mostly will be across rural areas here, not too many populated zones other than McDonald here. So once this in particular line rolls, or once this area of interest rolls its way through McDonald essentially, then that's I think will mostly be good for the most part. We do actually have an airport out here towards Jack's Poor Landing Strip here, or Black Landing Field. Yeah, so we do have some areas here that maybe could have a few people, but once again, this is mostly rural areas here, which is definitely good here. Anyways, but yeah, no, we'll need to look out for this here. Let's see, anything for Kansas today? I know there was a tornado by Selden, Kansas. So, yeah, no, Kansas is actually one of the most strongest areas we're watching out for today. Let me actually bring you guys over here to the Storm Prediction Center for a moment. So, like I said, we have an enhanced risk, a severe threat level 3 out of 5, or the biggest threat for severe weather today. The areas we've got to really be looking out for today is across portions of central Oklahoma and portions of south central, and western Kansas here. Like I said, tornado probability is actually quite high. We have ourselves a 10% chance here for tornadoes. And like I said, you notice how there's a little bit of a circle with a bunch of dashed little lines going through it across central Oklahoma. Once again, my friends, that is what we call the hatched risk, or the significant risk out there overall. So that's what we call the hatch risk, for tornadoes. And what that typically means is that, across portions here of central Oklahoma, including some very populated areas here, such as Oklahoma City, Norman, Edmond, Midwest City, Moore, Oklahoma, you guys are inside that significant area, which means that there is a potential for maybe up to EF2 and higher tornadoes. So we're talking potentially some large and potentially well-damaging tornadoes across central Oklahoma. Like I said, as we take a look here back at the models for a moment, according to the HRRR, as we worked our way back here in time, kind of around, maybe around like 5 o'clock or so, according to the models, we have a few kind of isolated cells popping off here and maybe turning into like a cluster. And now this cluster is going to be the one you got to really look out for potential tornadic activity here. Like I said, seriously, this is what we need to be, really looking out for. Now this line will be moving its way towards, Oklahoma City here, probably around like 9, 10 o'clock or so. 9, 10 o'clock this evening. So once again, this line is going to be the one that's going to be really having a pretty decent chance at producing some large tornadoes, even some very large hail as well. Once again, maybe 2-3 inches in diameter. We're talking like maybe up to baseball size hail. Could actually be a big concern here. So overall, got to be on the lookout there for that here very, very closely. We're going to go ahead and move all over here, guys. We actually now have ourselves a new tornado warning that's been issued for between portions of extreme northwestern Kansas and portions here of kind of northeastern portions here of Colorado. We now have our third tornado warning that's now in effect here for areas towards Laird, as well as areas here kind of just south of Ray mostly. Once again, kind of seems to be a not so populated area. You can see a few little buildings here and there. Once again, very, very isolated. Very, very kind of in the middle of nowhere from what it looks like, which might be a good news. But like I said, we are seeing a bit of rotation currently out of this storm, and particularly overall, that is what we are paying attention to. But this is a tornado warning that's now been issued. It has 16 minutes to go before it does get canceled, so we'll need to watch out for it. Once again, east of that as well, we do have ourselves a tornado warning in effect as well for extreme northwestern Kansas towards the town here of McDonald. We'll keep an eye on it. Once again, tornado has indeed been observed now. Apparently, this has been detected. And when taking a look here, I believe that's radar signature of some debris there. I believe that could have been some tornadic debris we just seen there on the correlation coefficient view. Like I said, this thing apparently has now been observed. Let's see here. Law enforcement confirmed the tornado. So somebody in the law enforcement field has indeed reported this tornado actually on the ground. So that marks our second tornado that we've seen so far over here in between Kansas and Colorado since we've been live here today. So that's, like I said, really got to be watching out for that. But yeah, like I said, right now it seems like the cells in northwestern Kansas is, like I said, really in a pretty primed environment here for tornadic activity here. So, got to keep an eye out there for those regions here. We're going to go ahead and take a look here. I actually have some good news for you guys. So, that storm here towards Jackson, they did downgrade that wind from 70 miles an hour to now 60 mile per hour wind gusts, which is still expected to be pretty strong winds here. Like I said, we do have some cameras out there as well. We are going to be... Like I said, we are going to be looking out for, real quickly, we're going to go ahead and switch you guys over here to the live cameras. Like I said, we actually do have some good camera coverage, across some of these regions here. So this will obviously give us some, pretty decent views of the storms. Holy cow, dude. Wow. Yeah, this camera is definitely looking pretty bad. So this is relatively just west of Jackson, here towards Clinton, which I'm circling. You can kind of see my cursor right here. I'm kind of circling. If I was to switch you guys over here to the camera, look at that. The horizon line is almost pitch black. We are seeing a pretty nasty thunderstorm rolling its way towards areas here, maybe towards Jackson. Was once again, I mean, even though that damaging wind threat, from 70 now to 60, still, if you're in Jackson, really consider watching the storm here. I mean, this thing is definitely a, potential wind producing, is essentially a big wind bag, essentially. In which we definitely have got to be looking out for it across Jackson. Probably should be impacting Jackson here, I'd say, within the next 20 minutes or so. So just a heads up for you guys. I mean, earlier we were watching this exact same camera here too, and we were actually seeing, there was a bit of shaking on the camera, as you can kind of see a little bit of it right now, overall. And like I said, obviously, with that being said, there's obviously a bit of wind gust that's occurring, ahead of the storm here right now. And which, if I actually take you guys over here towards Jackson, we're already getting some wind gusts reporting up to 31 miles per hour, with sustained winds here, kind of towards Hawkins Field here of around 20 miles per hour. But you guys can't see that. But down here it shows the wind. I mean, you can barely see that. It says 31 miles per hour of wind gusts. It's already being, like I said, already starting to be, shown here. We also have this guy, 21 mile per hour wind gust here just ahead of it. So, like I said, I expect that to definitely be ramping up here in the next few minutes as this pretty strong storm here is getting ready to roll its way through Bolton, getting ready to move through Westview across Highway 20. It's got to be on the lookout for it. Once again, Jackson really not too far away from it now. Let's say if I was to grab Jackson here, we were to go over here to the storm. I mean, yeah, the storm is only like 18 miles away from Jackson. Actually, just now got updated here. It's now about 16 miles. So, yeah, like I said, definitely we are seeing the storm here. That's definitely closing in here on Jackson. In which, like I said, my friends out there, once again, heads up to y'all. Like I said, if you can bring any loose furniture indoors, anything that could be easily thrown around outside, bring it indoors, you guys. Because, like I said, obviously, whenever it comes to it, you don't want. First of all, you don't want to lose any of your property or anything like that, but you also don't want that property going flying into your neighbors' yards and potentially, hurting them. Potentially, going through the window, whatever. Just recommended if you have time. Not obviously if you're in the storm, obviously don't worry about it, but. If you're ahead of the storm and you have plenty enough time, it would be great if you could bring in some of those objects just until the storm rolls through, and then you can put it back out. Because, like I said, this thing is, once again, essentially like a wind bag. Like I said, this thing is essentially a damaging wind producer. And, like I said, it's heading right towards the populated area here of Jackson. So definitely should be, looking out for it. Here's another camera view of the storm that's popping off here across the way. This one's actually kind of more towards Jackson, essentially. You can see how it's right over here on the top right hand side, and then over on the left, how it's getting really dark. That's that line that is really starting to move its way through here overall. So I actually do have some reports here of some power lines down here earlier out of this in particular storm that rolled its way through. Let me go ahead and switch you guys over here. So once again, remember Vicksburg got hit here a little bit ago. Obviously, this is now well past Vicksburg here essentially. But overall, like I said, essentially as we rolled through areas here towards Richmond, we actually did have ourselves here for Madison County, Louisiana. We had a power line reported down here, kind of east of Tyndall, here earlier. So, like I said, this thing's definitely. This thing is indeed producing some damage here. Like I said, you can really start to see how this thing is really starting to kind of spread out here now. Very, very classic Bo Echo shape here, in which this thing is once again likely producing some damaging wind gusts. Once again. Probably even up to maybe 60, maybe even towards 70 could be possible. Even though they just got rid of that 70 marker, mostly around 60 mile per hour wind gusts is kind of in the expected territory. But honestly, some high wind gusts is overall expected out of this here. We're gonna switch you guys over here to the back over here to the tornado warnings we currently have in effect across portions of northwestern Kansas here. We are currently watching ourselves a tornado warning in effect here still for McDonald. Once again, this was an observed tornado. We actually did see law enforcement confirm this here. Once again, the good news is that this is mostly over non-populated regions, which is definitely some great news overall. Don't see as much rotation on it as we did earlier, so that's definitely some good news out of it overall. We do have ourselves a bit of rotation over here, though, on this other tornado warning here, basically southeast of Ray, essentially. This is going right over County Road 28 and County Road... let's see, what is that? I don't even know what that exactly says. County Road 28 here, essentially, and County Road 30 between the two. That is currently where we are watching. Once again, we are watching a bit of rotation that is currently popping off here. Now, right now, this is still radar indicating that just radar has picked up some rotation. As of right now, there's no confirmation of this thing on the ground here. Let me actually switch over to correlation coefficient. Yeah, not seeing any debris signature or anything, so that's definitely some overall good news for the most part. So no tornado has been detected quite yet, but still, once again, if you're inside of the warning here towards Laird, I think it's Laird, I think. Like I said, you should definitely still be inside of your shelter until further notice. Until I give you the okay here, once again, like I said, we've seen quite a few tornadoes already pop up across these regions here. Literally, within the last hour, we've probably seen about two or so tornadoes pop up. across areas there. So, like I said, seriously, gotta be really looking out for it out there. Really got to be keeping an eye on it. Let's see. Candace went toward. Yeah, no, we did watch that one. That's the one here towards McDonald. Apparently, law enforcement here in McDonald has reported a tornado, so it has been observed, meaning that they've actually seen it essentially. So yeah, no, absolutely. Yep, that marks our second one, I believe, for the live stream here today. And like I said, obviously we are currently seeing, once again, we are currently seeing here a bunch of, this pretty nasty Bo Echo moving its way towards Jackson. Like I said, this thing's definitely really closing in on Jackson now. We are currently watching it. Like I said, here Jackson probably within the next, probably 10, 20 minutes or so. You guys are definitely going to be, getting impacted out here. Right now, it's kind of heading right towards Raymond. Raymond's definitely getting ready to be impacted quite strong here. We're going to go ahead and switch over here to the, switch over here to the radar view. Here we go. We actually have a camera view inside of the storm right now, actually. Let's go ahead and switch over to this real quickly. Camera's definitely shaking quite a bit, as you can actually kind of tell here. Traffic seems to be slowing down a little bit here. This is actually a camera that's out here towards, east of Bolton, essentially. So, this is the region that they're just now starting to get impacted with overall. Let's see here. Jerry says, what state is this? This right here that we're watching right now, this one is in Jackson, Mississippi. With the big Bo Echo we're watching, this is currently across Mississippi right now. Like I said, we're also watching areas here in Kansas, far northwestern Kansas here. Like I said, where we are watching a bit of tornadic activity that's starting to occur here. Once again, we are indeed seeing ourselves 2 active tornado warnings here across northwestern Kansas, as well as one here in central kind of northeastern Colorado here, in which, like I said, these guys, well, the one here towards Leonard, or say, I don't know exactly how you pronounce that. Basically, southwest of Sanborn here. This one is currently, radar indicated. I mean, it's just been detected by radar. Basically, meaning that it's not been observed yet, but just that there's a bit of rotation there. But overall, yeah, this guy over here towards McDonald, once again, this was at one point observed. It still says radar indicated, or says radar indicated now. But earlier, this was observed by law enforcement as the storm rolled its way kind of near areas here of McDonald. Which McDonald, the good news is that you guys are now no longer inside of this tornado warning, which, like I said, leaves this now in mostly rural areas here. Not too many areas, not too many population, really not many people out in this tornado warning now, which is definitely some good news. It also looks like that rotation is, obviously died down quite a bit as well, which is overall good. We got some new information, you guys. We have a new tornado warning that's now popping up here in Arkansas. We're going to go ahead and switch over here. Apparently, we have ourselves a tornado warning that's now in effect here towards Lake Village and Montrose. In extreme southeastern Arkansas, we now have ourselves a tornado warning in effect here for also areas of Portland, Boydell. We are currently watching. This is a radar indicated threat, meaning that the radar has picked up a bit of rotation inside the storm here. We're going to go ahead and switch over here to my other screen for this one. We're going to hop our way down here towards Arkansas. Yeah, once again, the bad thing is that the radar coverage in southeast Arkansas is terrible. Like I said, we definitely do need ourselves a radar out here in across southeastern Arkansas, but anyways, yeah, we might be seeing a bit of rotation here kind of towards Montrose. Kind of hard to pick out there, but we are seeing a bit of rotation out there southwest of Montrose a little bit. So if you live in Montrose, if you live here towards Lloyd, Donby, Boydell, areas here towards Costgrove, Lake Village, Fairview, areas here towards Myrtle Grove, Yellow Bayou, we have Macon Lake, Elmwood, Dewey, areas here Sunnyside, and Luna. Once again, in extreme southeastern Arkansas, you guys have got to be inside of your shelter, as we now have ourselves a tornado warning that's now in effect here. And this will remain in effect here for the next 50 minutes, essentially, in which we definitely need to be on the lookout here for. And once again, this is actually kind of tying in with that storm that we are currently seeing here, rolling its way towards areas here of, near Jackson. Once again, like I said, Jackson, Mississippi, you guys are definitely getting ready to get hit here pretty good relatively soon. Once again, like I said, this line right now is getting ready to move its way right through Raymond. Is now actually moving into Raymond. Next up will be areas here of Clinton, and then after Clinton, Forest Hill, and then after that, moving in through the heart of Jackson. So once again, Jackson, Mississippi, you guys are getting ready to get slammed here by a pretty strong thunderstorm. Once again, on this in particular thunderstorm, there is the possibility here for the potential of maybe some damaging wind gusts, maybe even up to 60, maybe up to 70 miles an hour could indeed be a possibility out of this in particular storm. So once again, heads up for Jackson. If you know anybody out there, once again, give them a heads up. Let them know what's going on out out there and, like I said, let them know that a pretty strong thunderstorm is getting ready to roll its way through the region. Once again, like I said, we said Clinton now starting to get ready to get hit here. Essentially, here's actually a camera view. Holy cow, this is a pretty crazy camera view we have for you guys currently inside of areas south of the Clinton here. Here's kind of a your camera view here out here towards Spring Ridge. That's currently currently showing this. Like I said, this is right on the boundary. This is right where the storm is getting ready to start hitting here. We also have the camera facing eastward. I mean, look at this. This is definitely pretty crazy. I mean, look at how dark it is down here. We have this shelf cloud that's rolling over now. Definitely there's winds. You can see how much the camera's starting to shake. So obviously those winds are starting to get to the camera here, and it's definitely starting to kind of heat up a little bit. So overall, that's kind of what we are seeing here. We definitely need to be looking out for. So overall, pretty interesting looking. But we're going to take a look here back at this this westward camera here, as this is the one that's really kind of showing that storm coming right at the camera here, in which we are going to be keeping an eye out there for it. So once again, heads up to my friends out there in Jackson. Like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a possibility here. Once again, maybe even some small hail up to penny size definitely could be a possibility. So we'll keep an eye out there for it. So the majority of the main concern here towards Jackson is actually, once again, the big threat here for potential, for the potential here of, like I said, damaging winds. So we'll keep an eye on it. Do I think it'll get upgraded to a moderate? I don't think so. However, it's not impossible. Honestly, like I said, as the storms continue or as they start to really fire off here this afternoon, this evening, like I said, we're going to get another SPC outlook here eventually. Not exactly sure what time, but like I said, honestly, I would not say it's impossible, knowing how things are going right now. Absolutely. Once again, like I said, we actually have ourselves, also severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Yazoo City here. Like I said, we are currently watching this. You know what? Hold on a minute. We actually have ourselves apparently a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for areas here of Mississippi. Trying to find out where it's at, but 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for most of these guys. Let's see about Fayette here. Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yeah, it just might be my program glitching here. But anyways, you can see this very, very well-defined very, very well-defined bow echo is what we call it. Currently getting ready to roll through Yazoo City, getting ready to move through, or currently moving through Louise here. We have Bentonia getting hit right now. Flora right on the horizon. Pocahontas, same thing. You guys are getting ready to get hit. Clinton right on the edge of it. Forest Hill, you're about probably 5-10 minutes away from it. Once again, heart of Jackson, Mississippi. That's where we really need to be looking out for. Probably about 20 or so minutes away. So we'll definitely need to be looking out there for it overall. Once again, this is a pretty destructive thunderstorm here overall. So we definitely need to be looking out for it, for the next little bit. Let's see here, but yeah. That's kind of what we are watching out there. Let's see. Scott says, hi, Andrew, everyone else watching from El Dorado, Kansas, mother-in-law's got you. Well, stay safe out there, Scott. Like I said, we're obviously watching areas here in Kansas being impacted for today. Once again, my friends, I'm going to take you guys over here to the Storm Prediction Center to tell you guys exactly which areas are the most impacted. Once again, across the orange, that is the bullseye. That is the highlight of today's severe weather is expected across central Oklahoma, south central, southwestern, and west central areas here of Kansas. Also in that enhanced risk, or that orange area, where the tornado probability is actually pretty high. Now, we are seeing the possibility, like I said, 10% chance of tornadoes every single 25 miles across the area here in yellow, across, once again, central portions of Oklahoma, areas here of, south central Kansas, western portions of Kansas here. And like I said, if you really look closely here across portions here of central Oklahoma, you notice how there is, we have like this black circle with a bunch of little dashed lines in it. That's what we call the hatch risk, or the significant risk. That right there, my friends, is where we are seeing the possibility for tornadoes, quite large tornadoes actually, EF2 and higher. So once again, potentially large and damaging tornadoes. The highest percentage is across central Oklahoma. And like I said, that actually does include some very populated areas, as we mentioned. Oklahoma City here. We also have Norman, Edmond, Midwest City, and more. You guys are inside of the, like I said, the big hatched risk, or the big significant risk there for tornadoes. Once again, hail, same thing. We have a hatched risk for hail too, 30% chance across the red. Once again, central Oklahoma, portions here across that enhanced risk, southwestern kind of central portions of Kansas, where the potential here of 2 to 3 inches in diameter of hail is indeed a possibility here. So we'll definitely need to be really looking out for that. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and hop over here to the, back over here to the radar here, because like I said, we do have ourselves a tornado warning that's in effect across areas here of extreme southeastern areas of Arkansas, towards Montrose, towards Portland, towards Lake Village. Like I said, we have a tornado warning that's in effect here for the next 44 minutes. Also for the possibility of penny-sized hail could be a good possibility, which we definitely do need to be looking out here for. Right now, it's just a radar indicated threat, meaning that radar has just picked up rotation. As of right now, there's no confirmation of any tornado that is on the ground here. So overall, like I said, that is kind of what we are actively seeing here at the moment. So once again, tornado warning in effect here for areas of Montrose, Portland, let's see, Macon Lake, Yellow Bayou, Luna, Sunnyside, Fairview, once again, in extreme southeastern areas here of Arkansas. So once again, heads up to you guys. We also still have a tornado warning in effect for extreme northwestern areas here of Kansas. Mostly over rural areas here from what it looked like. Actually, no, this has just now been updated. It's actually a new warning that just now got issued. I was thinking it was the one here towards McDonald. So they actually removed the one towards McDonald, but they issued another tornado warning here towards areas of Atwood, towards Liddell, towards North Atwood here that is in effect here for basically the next 28 minutes. This is also a radar indicated threat, basically meaning that, radar has just picked up some rotation here. Like I said, obviously, that's kind of what we're seeing here. So basically just radar has picked up some rotation. Right now, there's no confirmation of a tornado to be on the ground yet. So that's definitely some good news, unless, hold on a minute. Let's see. We're going to switch back to velocity here for a moment. I don't think that's a tornado signature, even though it could, a lot of people could mistake it for one. Yeah, I don't think that that's what that is, but we'll definitely get confirmation of it. Like I said, I don't really see much of strong rotation over it, essentially. But once again, Liddell, areas here towards Atwood, you definitely got to watch out for it. Now, central Atwood, I think you guys are mostly good. The storm's moving northwest, and like I said, Atwood is basically just basically south of the storm, so the storm's kind of pulling away from you. So honestly, I think that areas here of Atwood is mostly good to go. But like I said, for the areas here maybe towards like Liddell, seriously, would highly consider being inside of your like I said, obviously would highly consider being inside of your shelters out there. So we'll definitely keep an eye on it. But yeah, that's that. That's kind of what we are seeing here. Kelly says, thank you for addressing that. You're very, very welcome. No problem. We're going to go ahead and hop over here back to the storm that's kicking off across areas here near Jackson. Once again, like I said, Jackson, Mississippi, kind of one of the target areas we're watching here right now. Once again, like I said, obviously we are keeping an eye out there. Once again, Jackson, you guys are right on the line of getting hit here. Once again, by the possibility of some damaging wind gusts, maybe even up to 60, maybe even towards 70 miles an hour. Indeed, could be a possibility. So once again, if you know anybody who lives out there towards Jackson, Mississippi, once again, it would be nice to give them a heads up, let them know what's going on out there, just in order to make sure that they are staying safe and everything like that. So once again, my friends in Jackson, heads up to you guys. We're watching out for y'all. Main concern is damaging wind gusts. Once again, maybe up to 60. I'd even say 70 is theoretically possible. Like I said, right now the warning has it for 60, but honestly, I feel like maybe a slight bit stronger could theoretically occur. Because like I said, this is a very well-defined, what we call a bow echo. This is a very, very strong thunderstorm with a lot of winds really getting pulled out from it, which is causing a lot of potential straight-line wind damage, all of those concerns overall. So we'll need to watch out for that. Let's see here. Kelly with a $10 super chat. Kelly, thank you so much for the 10. Greatly appreciate it. With the thing saying thank you. You are very, very welcome, Kelly. Thank you for the $10 super chat. You absolutely rock, Kelly. Thank you so much. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Seriously, it means a lot, Kelly. Really, really does. Thank you absolutely so much. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we just have ourselves also a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for the cell. Once again, for the northern side here towards areas of Yazoo City, Mississippi here towards Louise. Like I said, we do have ourselves that warning in effect here for the potential of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. Same thing for Jackson. Once again, Jackson's also inside of this really large severe thunderstorm warning. Once again, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a concern. It was once at 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Like I said, it looks like that, it might be starting to break up a little bit here, but I'm sure that there is still a good potential of some pretty strong wind gusts. Honestly, I would not even be surprised if we still seen maybe some upper wind gusts, maybe even up to, maybe up to 70. Could be theoretically possible, but mostly around 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts is kind of what we're seeing here as of right now. So overall, that is kind of what we are actively seeing. Now, once again, y'all, if you guys are just now tuning in, we have ourselves a tornado warning that's in effect for extreme southeastern areas here of Arkansas. Like I said, right here for areas of Lake Village towards Montrose, Portland. We are watching towards Boydell. Areas here is kind of south of Jerome. Jerome's outside of the warning here, but like I said, we're watching those regions. There's a tornado warning that's currently in effect here across those areas. Like I said, this will expire here basically in the next 39 minutes. It is currently a radar indicated threat. Basically, once again, meaning that the radar has just picked up rotation. As of right now, there's no confirmation of a tornado on the ground yet. But like I said, regardless of a tornado currently observed or not, seriously, you've got to be inside of your safe spot here. Once again, if you have a basement, if you have a storm cellar, that's where you want to go to. But like I said, if you don't, central interior room of your home is where you want to go to. Maybe a basement, or sorry, maybe a closet or maybe a bathroom is probably the best place you want to go. Obviously, like I said, what I always tell you guys, eventually I'm going to make a video on this. Like I said, obviously I'm going to eventually make a video showing you guys what you need inside of your safe spots. But like I said, you know, maybe even bring like a first aid kit. Maybe obviously bring your shoes. Bring a helmet, help protect your head. Shoes gonna help protect your feet. Like I said, worst case scenario happens, you get hit by a tornado, you survive. That's good news. But there's going to be sharp objects all over the ground, you know, nails, sheet metal, glass, all kinds of sharp objects all over the ground. And like I said, you're going to be having to crawl over that stuff, okay? So make sure you have your shoes with you. Make sure you have a helmet to help protect your head from flying debris. Obviously, like I said, first aid kit to help any injuries of anybody you might have, or if not yourself, maybe neighbors are injured. Check on them, all that stuff. Like I said, seriously, those are some very important things to have with you. But yeah. Definitely got to be keeping an eye out there for it. Like I said, we're definitely going to be looking out for those regions. So once again, far southeastern areas here of Arkansas. Once again, Lake Village, Montrose, Portland. We're definitely keeping an eye out there for those regions here. So once again, heads up out there. Once again, we also do have another tornado warning that's in effect for extreme northwestern Kansas here, towards areas here north of Atwood, essentially. Liddell's kind of pulling out of the storm here overall, so that's definitely some good news. But that is indeed what we are currently watching here. Currently what we are seeing here. Like I said, once again, Liddell, I think Atwood, and you guys are mostly good to go for the most part because the storm is now away from you. We do have 31-mile-an-hour wind gusts being reported outside of this tornado warning here, though, or just inside of this tornado warning here, though. So once again, we obviously have got to still be considering this storm here and definitely should still be inside of our shelters. Once again, the good news is that once it moved its way towards those regions, or once it moved its way out of Liddell, it's mostly over rural areas now, so it's mostly over non-populated grounds, which is definitely some good news. But like I said, I've got to keep an eye on it. But once again, a little update here on the big line across western Kansas. Now, we're obviously continuing to see this thing kick off here. Now, this line, like we said, guys, this thing is not severe right now, this line that we're seeing across western Kansas. But as we continue to progress here into later on this afternoon and into this evening, we are going to be seeing ourselves, essentially, this thing likely starting to pop off some severe thunderstorm warnings, likely even some tornado warnings and stuff like that. So, like I said, we do have a pretty decent chance for tornadoes today. Once again, across portions of Kansas as well as Oklahoma. Overall, we're talking, fairly good probabilities of that occurring here. So definitely we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. Casey says, share the Facebook. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Like I said, the more we can get this shared out there, guys, the better. Like I said, guys, if you want to, please consider this sharing it to Facebook, sharing it to friends or family, coworkers, whoever, just to help get the word out there and tell them maybe even to distribute as well. Because like I said, obviously, the more people we can get in here, the more obviously we can keep everybody informed and stuff like that. So seriously, guys, it could be a good thing. You could be saving lives that way. So please consider it. It'd be greatly appreciated. If you have not already, guys, I don't really say this often, but please consider subscribing if you have not already. Maybe turning on post notifications. That way you guys do not miss our live streams when days like this occur. Because like I said, obviously we're in storm season right now, and obviously, things like this is pretty common. So like I said, overall, like I said, for your safety, consider it, guys. Be greatly appreciated. Anyways, we're going to move on back here to the radar here, y'all. We are currently watching ourselves like I said, really nasty storm right on the edge of Jackson. I tell you what, we do have some cameras out here in Jackson, Mississippi, so we're going to go ahead and switch over to some of those here. Wow, looks like it's really starting to get pretty bad out there. Holy cow. I'm going to go ahead and switch you guys over here to the views. So this is in Jackson, West Jackson right now. So it looks like the outskirts of Jackson starting to get hit here right now, so we'll definitely need to be looking out for that. Definitely looks like those winds are pretty strong out there. It's really impossible. It's kind of hard to see what's going on out there, but definitely, like I said, pretty low visibilities is definitely occurring. We can definitely confirm that. We're going to move a little bit more towards central Jackson. Let's try this guy. West pointing view. Let's try, let's see. We'll try some of these cameras here. Look at that. So the good news is we have a lot of these cameras here, which is great. It gives us a lot of good views overall of what's going on here inside the storm here. Let's see. We'll try this guy. That's so east-facing camera. We have west-facing camera. Yeah, kind of already getting hit by that. We're going to have to move a little bit more east here. Yeah, a lot of these cameras apparently are down. Yeah, maintenance on these cameras is probably not the best, but at least we have a few options to choose from. That's definitely some great news. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh my goodness, look at that view. Wow. Look at that. That's a pretty crazy view. So this is I think this is northern portions of northern Jackson. I think this is where this camera is at. But look at that. Look at how dark that cloud. I think this is where the shelf cloud is right in here. So basically, if you don't know what shelf cloud look is, I can't really show you on the stream because there's some copyrighted images. So go on Google or something and look up where the shelf cloud is. It's pretty crazy. But that's likely what they're seeing right there, right under that. So we're kind of under a shelf cloud here. But really, really vibrant, really crazy looking. But yep, you'll see this cloud working your way, and eventually you're going to be getting hit here pretty good. Once again, we're going to go ahead and hop over here back to the radar here in Jackson. Like I said, Central Jackson is now bound to be getting hit here relatively soon, relatively any minute now. Like I said, we are watching this 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. The storm is moving eastbound at 40 miles per hour. So, like I said, it's a fairly decent moving storm here overall. So, flooding, flash flooding potential does not seem to be too great since we do have some pretty fast storm motion. But overall, for a brief period of time, we are going to be dealing with a decent amount of rainfall that's going to be occurring out there. But once again, Jackson, Mississippi, once again, heads up. If you know anybody out there, final call, let them know that we are currently watching ourselves. Pretty nasty storm rolling through Jackson here, which we definitely have got to be keeping an eye out there for it. Anyways, but we're going to do a little update, guys. Once again, we do have a tornado warning in effect for northwestern Kansas, extreme northwestern Kansas, for towns here basically north of Liddell. Atwood is now outside of the tornado warning, so you in Atwood, you're safe to come under your shelter. I'd say that Liddell is as well. The precipitation pretty much moved its way out of the region here. Let's say velocity, where the rotation's at, it's up here, far northwest of Liddell, so you're pretty much good to go if you live across Liddell. Anyways, but like I said, we are currently watching ourselves. Like I said, still a tornado warning in effect here for any portions of Route 25. Once again, this is mostly over rural areas from what it looks like. If I zoom in here, literally we have one building, a couple of buildings maybe here and there, but once again, mostly rural areas here. Not too many, not too many areas. But like I said, if you live in the warning, once again, heads up. Potential here for obviously a tornado. Right now, it's still radar indicated, basically meaning that the radar has picked up some rotation, as we literally just seen here. Taking a look here back at velocity. That is where the rotation's at right there. So that's a little bit of rotation that's popping off here. Like I said, obviously this is a radar indicated threat, meaning that's all we see right now is rotation. Right now there's no confirmation of a tornado on the ground. There's no confirmation from radar that there's a tornado on the ground. No confirmation from people that there's a tornado on the ground. Right now it's still kind of a little bit unknown. But still, regardless, since there's rotation, you need to be taking action. Like I said, obviously you got to be on the lookout for it. So we'll definitely need to be looking out for this here very, very closely. Between this storm that's popping off in northwestern Kansas and obviously this storm that's popping off here in portions of Mississippi, got to really be on the lookout for it. Got to stay hydrated with Sprite, Anyways, but yeah, once again, they actually did just cancel that tornado warning for southeast portions of Arkansas. So once again, my friends who were across portions of southeast Arkansas towards Montrose, Portland, Lake Village, Boydell, you guys are now no longer in a tornado warning. You guys are now safe to come out of your shelter. I would still remain indoors, as it does look like a bit of lightning is still likely occurring out there. So we'll definitely need to be looking out for it overall, or for lightning anyways. But other than that, you're pretty much good. The tornado percentage or the tornado threat has died down a bit for you. It's definitely some good news. But once again, Jackson, hey, you guys are now starting to get hit by this storm here. I want to take a look here to see if we have any views out to the west. Wow, y'all, look at this. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna switch over to these cameras. I want to take a look at a few of these cameras with you guys. Look how dark it is out here. Got some school buses bringing people home from school, I'm sure. Wow. Let's take a moment to look at how dark that sky is. And that's kind of in eastern Jackson, actually. Yeah, it's a camera here in eastern Jackson. Let's try one a little bit further west. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Look how dark it is. Is that Scud? That might be what we call Scud clouds. Goodness. Yeah, definitely pretty violent looking out there. Let's try west views. Okay, pointing up there. Nothing. Wow. Yep, like I said, Jackson, hey, y'all, heads up. Yeah, it looks like you guys are definitely getting ready to get hit pretty good here. Let's see, we're going to work our way a little closer here. Yeah, it looks like rain's starting to start up there in eastern. Wow. That's a really high up camera. All right, well, there you go. But that's that, my friends. Just wanted to take a quick little view out there. Like I said, it's definitely really crazy out there. Let's see. I'm out in Louisville. I am in Louisville. Yes. What are we looking like tomorrow? No severe weather for us tomorrow, so we're overall pretty good. Not expected to see anything. Maybe day after tomorrow, we might be able to see something. We'll see. Let's see here. I'm in Oklahoma City getting ready. That's good. So, Katie, please stay safe out there. Like I said, if you have any questions, guys, feel free to let us know. We'll be here for y'all. Let's see. There's a tornado warning for parts of northwestern Kansas. Yeah. Southwestern Nebraska. No, I don't think it's in Nebraska. No, it's not. Yeah, we just looked at that. There's a little bit of rotation here in extreme northwestern Kansas. It looks like that rotation might even be fading out a little bit, which is some good news. Still radar indicated here. So like I said, still has not been confirmed, which is definitely some good news. I mean, obviously we don't want that to go confirmed, but like I said, just because it has not gone confirmed yet does not mean you should definitely avoid it. You know, definitely have got to really be still looking out for this here. I mean, still got to be inside of your shelter and all that stuff. So once again, everybody, please, just be safe out there. And if you're in a tornado warning, like I said, obviously. If you're in a tornado warning, obviously, like I said, seriously, take shelter immediately. Do not hesitate. Confirmed or not, seriously. Anyways, here's a little update. So once again, Jackson, yep, you guys are starting to roll into it now. So the worst is getting ready to hit Jackson literally any minute now. Once again, if you know anybody in Jackson, like I said, hey, give them a heads up. I'm pretty sure they probably can tell by now, but just let them know that we are seeing a pretty strong storm rolling their way through portions of, towards the way right now. So we'll definitely need to be looking out for it. Let's see here. But yeah. Let's see. The Cryptid Hunter says, hello from South Africa. We almost never have tornadoes here, but I'm interested in severe weather. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good, man. That's cool. South Africa. I don't even recall having anybody from Africa join here. Well, obviously, that's awesome. Well, thank you for joining us, and I hope you're doing good all the way out there. That's super cool. Super, super cool. What radar app do I recommend? Radar Omega. I'm not sponsored. I don't really care about sponsorships, honestly, but yeah, Radar Omega is okay. That's what I'm using right now, actually. But no, one I really like to use is GR2. This program right here. This is the one that I love using. This is This is a pretty expensive program though. This is $250. So, but anyways, yeah, once again, Jackson. Yep, you guys are just now starting to get hit here. It looks like we got a wind gust report of 52 miles an hour north of Raymond. Let's see, right here, 52 mile per hour wind gust reported by AWAS. So that's basically a weather station, essentially. AWAS is a weather station overall. But yeah, but like I said, right now, Crystal Springs getting ready to get hit here, eventually heading towards Hazelhurst, Martinsville, Glancy, heading their way towards those regions there. Like I said, Ridgeland getting hit, Madison getting hit, Jackson's now getting impacted here. Pearl, East Jackson, essentially, getting ready to get hit. Richland, same thing. So heads up to you guys out there. Let's see here. But yeah. That's kind of what we're seeing here. Let's see. I'm in Tulsa, right on the edge of the major threat, but still in it. Well, obviously, stay safe out there, man. Like I said, obviously, if there's anything we can do for you, please let us know, okay? Let's see here. Come save me in Oklahoma City. Yeah, like I said, Oklahoma City. I'm actually going to bring you guys over here real quickly. So earlier, we were watching this here. Here is the HRRR. High-resolution rapid refresh model. So you notice how, here's Oklahoma. Oklahoma City is right, literally directly center of Oklahoma. But anyways, yeah, no, these storms roll through your region here, maybe around like 5 or so. Or hold on, this is for 8 Eastern here, so 7 Central, so 8, 9. So no, this is around, sorry, about 10 o'clock or so. Kind of have like this little line, maybe a few isolated cells rolling through here, which we definitely need to be watching out for. Like I said, later on, actually Central Oklahoma has like the greatest threat for severe weather today, or tornadoes anyways, or mostly severe weather, yeah. But let me go ahead and show you guys something real quickly. So like I said, I don't know if you notice how these little barbs, they're moving north, or they're kind of pointing north here. So that's very strong winds, a couple thousand feet up, is really moving up its way to the north here. And then we got some of these winds behind it moving kind of east, northeastward, essentially. But like I said, these northerly winds up here ahead of the storms, That is what's giving you a good drive for tornado potential. Like I said, it's what we call the lower level jet stream. Basically, a lower level jet stream. This is basically a lot of strong winds pushing northbound, pushing northward here, inside the storms here, essentially, which is basically giving that organization for tornadic activity to occur. So yeah, but overall, that's what we got to look out for. That seems to be the strongest out there towards central Oklahoma. That's why we have that hatch risk. Once again, to the new people who's just now starting to join us here, like I said, if you guys are just now joining here, once again, first of all, welcome you guys. Hope you're doing well. But like I said, we have a very, very large, severe weather risk out here for today across portions of, central Oklahoma, central Kansas, kind of central southwestern areas here of Kansas. Whenever we're kind of looking out there. But like I said, that is kind of what we are looking at. So once again, central Oklahoma, southwestern, central portions of Kansas. We actually have a 10% chance here for tornadoes. A 10% chance for tornadoes. But like I said, you really notice things. Once you move into the central area of Oklahoma, we have ourselves a 10% significant risk, meaning that there's a chance for EF2 and higher tornadoes here. Proxy with a $40 donation. Again, Proxy, you've been super, super, super nice. Proxy, thank you so much for all the support that you've given us. That is super sweet. Everyone, please give Proxy a big thank you for the donation. A $40 donation. Wow, thank you, Proxy, so much for that. That is super, super nice of you. Very, very sweet. Thank you, Proxy. Say, when you're done streaming, Andrew, go buy the chair of your dreams. I will. Proxy, thank you so much. That's awesome. Yeah, we finally got our chair fund, so now I'll be able to get a new chair. Yeah, like I said, my friends out there, look at this. This is what I have to deal with on severe weather coverages. This chair is not in the best of shape. The back is not supposed to wiggle like that. So kind of, slouching over, essentially. But Proxy, thank you for saving my back. That's greatly appreciated. Literally saving my back. Thank you so much, Proxy. You absolutely rock. Super, super nice of you. Anyways, but we're going to take a look here. It looks like a new tornado warning has been issued now for southwestern Nebraska, actually. This now includes areas of Stratton, Nebraska, kind of west of Trenton, Nebraska here. This is a radar-indicated threat, basically meaning, once again, that radar has picked up some rotation here overall. And like I said, we have a little bit of rotation that's getting ready to cross into Nebraska. The area of interest is right here. It's kind of weak rotation, though. They're just playing a safe card here and just kind of watching it and seeing if it tries to reorganize itself and, kind of maybe try to reproduce a tornado here. But like I said, this thing is tracking its way to the northwest, getting ready to now move into Nebraska. But they did issue a tornado warning there for Stratton. Like I said, this thing's tracking generally towards Stratton. So if you live in Stratton, extreme southwestern Nebraska, once again, heads up to you guys out there. Like I said, we got to seriously be looking out for it as, once again, like I said, potential for tornadic activity. They just issued another tornado warning west of that here between Nebraska and northwestern Kansas. So now we have a total of 3 tornado warnings in effect in a small little cluster here across southwestern Nebraska and northwestern Kansas, not Arkansas. We did have one in Arkansas earlier, though. But northwestern Kansas, southwestern areas here of Nebraska. All these are radar indicated, basically mean that radar has picked up rotation. As of right now, there's no confirmation. Once again, right now there's no confirmation that this thing is, confirmed yet. But we'll continue to watch it out there. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. So overall, let's see. Proxy says I've got your back. Thank you so much, Proxy. Let's see. Been here since 40 subs, says Marshy. I don't chat much. Happy to see how much you've grown. You deserve it. Well, thank you so much, Marshy. They're very sweet of you. It says 40 subscribers. Wow. So you've been here for a while, huh? Well, thank you so much, Marshy. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, it's hard to believe how far we went along here. I mean, we're almost at 12,700 now. 12,700 subs. So can't thank anybody else but y'all. Seriously, greatly appreciated. Anyways, let's see. Duct tape. It'll be all right. Yeah. I don't know about that. I mean, it's a little messed up there. Anyways, we're gonna take a look here back towards Jackson, my friends. Like I said, Jackson, Mississippi. We are currently getting hit by here. We're currently getting hit by a severe thunderstorm warning here, or severe thunderstorm. There's actually a current warning in effect here. Once again, we're looking out for the possibility here towards Jackson of maybe 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a possible concern here. I'm gonna go ahead and bring you guys over here back to the main radar view here. Once again, yep, Jackson rolling through. Wow, we got several reports already coming through. A couple of reports through Jackson. Western Jackson, we got a report here of 55-mile-per-hour winds here in the county of Hinds, Mississippi. in which we are looking out for. ASOS Station, northwestern Jackson, reported 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Also, southwest, kind of southwest of Jackson, here towards Bram. Sorry. We have ourselves trees down, apparently being reported here as well. So, like I said, that is kind of what we're looking at. So, anyways, but that's what we're looking at. That is what we are seeing. Once again, we have about 52 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts. So, kind of around the 60 mile per hour zone is what we're looking at here. So, obviously, Jackson, you guys are probably getting downpoured on right now. Definitely likely getting a lot of rain out there. And also likely some gusty winds out there as well. So once again, like I said, y'all just be safe out there. Like I said, make sure that y'all are just staying prepared and aware in case of a tornado warning is issued. Once again, actually the majority of the threat is not across these areas. This is not the biggest threat for today. The biggest threat, I hate to tell you, is still yet to come. The biggest threat has not really happened yet. That's going to really start to kick off here kind of at any time now, overall. Like I said, we'll take a look here at Oklahoma. We really don't have anything happening here in Oklahoma right now. Storms are going to start off in southwestern Oklahoma, and kind of maybe as isolated storms, maybe turning into a cluster, and then maybe a line rolling through central Oklahoma later on this evening. Anyways, But like I said, Oklahoma City, very populated regions here. Once again, I'll go ahead and show you guys real quickly. Once again, like I said, very populated regions here in Oklahoma. It has a significant tornado risk here of a 10% chance. Let's see, I'm going to go ahead and switch you guys over to that real quickly. But here you go. So you can actually see areas here in Oklahoma, how we have that black circle with a bunch of dashed lines through it. That's across Oklahoma City, Norman, Oklahoma, Edmond, Midwest City, and more. Okay, so very populated regions. That right there, my friends, we were basically talking the 10% chance across the regions we just talked about of seeing a tornado potentially EF2 and higher. So like I said, there's a good potential here for some large tornadoes, potentially damaging tornadoes to occur. Once again, across central Oklahoma. So we really have got to be looking out for it overall. Pretty nasty from what it seems like. And like I said, that threat's going to really be starting to kick off here. Like I said, obviously really going to be starting to kick off here later on this evening, which we definitely have got to be looking out for. Once again, as we discussed here overall, here's Oklahoma. And as we track way down in time from the models here, you can actually see how we have maybe a few kind of like a few little discrete, kind of a few isolated storms firing off here in southwestern Oklahoma. But eventually, as we track away further into this evening, well after sunset here, essentially, we're going to start to get this kind of line, maybe a cluster of thunderstorms rolling through across portions here of central Oklahoma. And like I said, that's where we're going to see the highlight of the tornado threat for today, this evening, essentially, kind of this afternoon, evening here. And like I said, we're going to start to see that big potential for maybe even, once again, significant tornadoes, maybe EF2 plus. So, like I said, we've got to really be looking out for that overall, as we definitely got to be keeping watch out for it. So, we'll definitely watch it. Anyways, but that is that. That is kind of what we're seeing here. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and read some of these comments here. Let me see here. Let's see. So, hi from Central Oklahoma. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Can I look at Jackson, Mississippi? My sister is in college there, so I'm concerned for safety. Yeah, so we were just looking at Jackson here a few moments ago. Like I said, Jackson currently is reporting a couple of trees down, a couple of strong wind gusts out there. Like I said, we did have this, we call a bow echo. You see how it looks like a bow? See how it looks like a bow and arrow without the arrow, essentially. Like I said, that's a bow echo. And like I said, these things are very, very well known for producing some damaging wind gusts. So definitely that is, kind of a big concern. Obviously damaging wind gusts out of these storms here. So once again, Jackson got hit here, getting another, we got a report out here towards the airport in northwestern Jackson, apparently reporting 55 mile per hour wind gusts coming out there. So overall, some pretty strong stuff coming through across the region. But like I said, once again, essentially just remain far away from windows, and you should be okay. Like I said, just obviously keep your distance from windows, because flying debris from these these gusty and damaging winds here could obviously throw some objects at windows, maybe busting the windows, shooting glass all in the room. That's not what you want. So obviously, just stay away from windows. It'll be obviously good. You just want to avoid injury as much as possible. Definitely do not be outside during this. This is definitely not a storm you want to sit out for, because this thing would definitely get pretty daggone gusty out there. But the good news is that it's now kind of rolling out. I wouldn't say really out yet, but it's kind of right over central Jackson right now. So Jackson, Mississippi is getting the worst of it as we are speaking right now. But like I said, here within the next 10 minutes or so, western Jackson's going to start coming out of the clear, which is definitely some good news. But once again, central Jackson currently still getting the worst of it. I'll go and pause this on the latest frame here. You kind of see a bunch of dark reds, maybe a little bit of purple starting to pop up here, showing really heavy rainfall is currently occurring. But the good news is, like I said, the storm is moving fairly quickly. Like I said, the good news is that the storm is moving about 40 miles per hour eastward. So it's not sitting over an area for too long. Meaning that the flooding threat is not really anything too significant, which is definitely some good news. But overall, I mean, with that being said, though, we are basically, we are still seeing, some heavy rain, though, regardless. That could lead to some ponding of water, due to the amount of how fast, this thing is, how fast we are currently seeing it rain there. But anyways, that's that. Never underestimate 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Imagine something, even a small object flying at you, 40, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, even 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is pretty nasty. Let's see. James says, I'm on my iPad. I can't talk because I don't have left chat. Okay, that's fine. Let's see here. Even though I'm from South Africa, I think I would do good as a Skywarn spotter. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Skywarn spotters are pretty cool. Definitely really useful for us, People out there can report all kinds of conditions going on there. Yeah, definitely really, really good. Let's see here. Yeah, so a bunch of heavy rain, though, still moving across northeastern portions of Louisiana. Look at all that. Still just a bunch of heavy rainfall is currently driving its way through. Like I said, we actually do have some flooding that's ongoing here, flash flooding here for north central Louisiana, south central portions of Arkansas currently going on here. Let's see, Jackson responding to responding to lines down and a few alarm activations. Thanks for the update. Pretty crazy. Starting to rain here in Franklin, Tennessee. So the good news is that Tennessee is not expected to get anything bad today. Let me actually go ahead and bring you guys back over here to the Storm Prediction Center. So there's kind of two areas we're watching out for today. As you can probably tell, we have the one of the areas here across the southeast. I mean, even portions of like Florida, northwestern Florida, southwestern Georgia, central portions of Alabama, south central portions of Mississippi. That's kind of what we're seeing here across that yellow, that slight risk. That's where we are seeing, that kind of bow echo rolling through there. That's where obviously we need to really look out for. But like I said, today's big threat is across the Central Plains region. Once again, all the way from basically north central Texas, all the way up into portions here of central Oklahoma, obviously here through Kansas, portions here of northeastern Colorado, southwestern Nebraska. Like I said, you guys are seriously in a pretty big line there. But like I said, you can really see that orange. That's the enhanced risk. That's that severe threat level 3 out of 5. And like I said, you can really see here, the highest tornado percentage is a 10% chance of having a tornado every single 25 miles. So every single 25 miles here across the areas, obviously in any tornado probability here, but the 10% region across the yellow, there's a 10% chance a tornado could drop every 25 miles within, obviously within this yellow area. But then, like I said, you notice how we have that, that significant area, or that, kind of, black circle with a bunch of dashes going through it. That right there, my friends, is basically where we are seeing a potential for, large tornadoes, maybe EF2 and higher. So that's kind of where we're talking big tornado potential out there. So we'll definitely need to be looking out for all that. But overall, hey, I mean, like I said, seriously, big tornado potential out there, really across central Oklahoma. Once again, Oklahoma City, Norman, Edmond. We're talking Midwest City, Oklahoma, Moore. Yeah, you guys are kind of in the worst of it overall for tornadic potential out there. So definitely have got to be really keeping an eye out there for it. But anyways, but that's that. Apparently, we're getting another tornado watch likely being issued here for Oklahoma. Here we go. So it looks like tornado watch likely by 21Z. It's currently 19Z, so we have about, and within the next 1 or 2 hours or so, you guys, the Storm Prediction Center is considering issuing a tornado watch here for portions of Oklahoma and north central Texas. So heads up to you guys. Like I said, obviously got to be on the lookout for it, as we're now probably getting ready to get a tornado watch here throughout Texas and Oklahoma. So just wanted to let you guys know on that. Anyways. But like I said, we have a few tornado warnings still. We're currently still watching here in southwestern portions here of southwestern Nebraska. Once again, we have ourselves a tornado warning here in effect for portions of Stratton. Essentially, we have ourselves, 10 minutes to go on this guy. Still radar indicated. Basically means that, once again, radar has been detecting some rotation. As of right now, there's not anything confirmed. But like I said, don't let it go confirmed before you take action. You got to take action now. Seriously. There's also another tornado warning here west of that here, sharing actually a border for extreme northwestern Kansas and extreme southwestern portions here of Nebraska. For areas of Parks, Nebraska, Doane, Nebraska, and portions here, kind of west here of Bankelman. Kind of west of that is where we are seeing this tornado warning that's in effect. This one's also radar indicated, basically meaning that we are seeing, basically that we are currently seeing, just some rotation, which it looks like that rotation might have been fading out here in the last few scans. Doesn't really look like it's rotating anymore, which is some good news. But overall, like I said, we should still be in our shelters until the next 9 minutes, until this thing does expire. But overall, that is kind of, what we are seeing here. But anyways, we're going to move on back here towards Jackson. Like I said, we have ourselves, like I said, we had this Bo Echo that's been rolling through Jackson here. Really, really nasty set of storms that's been rolling through, Mississippi here. We are currently watching the worst of it kind of pulling away from Jackson now, kind of moving here towards the radar site, towards Brandon here. But like I said, we are currently seeing, once again, Central Jackson continuing to get some heavy rainfall out there. Got some reports of trees down, got some reports of power outages, actually, as well as some damaging wind gusts, or some gusty winds, I should say, maybe up to 50, 55, maybe even close to 60 has been reported out there. Once again, a pretty strong Bo Echo, what we call it. You can actually see right now, they just now issued another severe thunderstorm warning out of it. But like I said, you can actually see how we have this, this big bow. You see how it really bowing. A lot of strong winds are basically pushing through the middle of this, so that's why we're seeing a lot of the strongest winds actually kind of right over where Jackson's at right now, is currently what we are seeing here. Anyways, with that, new warning just got issued here for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts across portions of central Mississippi. So if you live across Winona, areas here of Carrollton, portions here of, Vadden, west areas of Durant, we have Salis, we have areas of Ethel, Greenwood, areas here of Kruger, we have Morgan City included there as well, portions of Dossville, Thomastown, and Zama. You guys are now inside of a severe thunderstorm warning here for the next little bit. This will be in effect here essentially until the next 52 minutes. So we got about 52 minutes to go before this does get canceled here. So this is a brand new warning that just now pulled out here from the Weather Service here towards Jackson. Once again, like I said, Jackson getting ready to, or Jackson still, once again, still getting hit here. It looks like Jackson's starting to kind of pull out into the moderate precipitation. They've already dealt with a lot of the heavy stuff already. So Jackson, you're mostly kind of pulling out of it. But next up, Brandon, right here where the radar site's at, getting ready to get hit here, or already starting to get hit here now. Next up would include areas of like Camden. We have Goodman. We have areas of Lexington already starting to get hit here. Portions towards, Gatesville. Getting ready to get hit here as well. Gallman. Hazelhurst. Martinsville. You guys are in line here next. So heads up to you guys as we're getting ready to get hit here by this Bo Echo here. Pretty strong thunderstorm out there. But anyways, that's what's going on there. Once again, like I said, central kind of portions of Mississippi, you guys are continuing to see this very, very strong thunderstorm that's going to be rolling its way through here, which we definitely should still be there on the lookout overall. So, like I said, we're going to continue to monitor this for you guys. We'll continue to watch this overall. But once again, everybody, like I said, if you have not already, please consider hitting that subscribe button. Please consider leaving a like as well, guys. It'll be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here. And like I said, please consider sharing this as well to your friends and family. Help get the word out there. Obviously, help potentially save lives out there, my friends. Because like I said, we're going to be here for y'all for a while today. As we've already been here for about 3 hours. So definitely glad to be here for you all. Anyways, but once again, tornado warning in effect here. We're going to move you all back here to the other radar here. So extreme southwestern Nebraska, we have ourselves a tornado warning in effect for areas here of Parks as well as Doane. We are currently watching this 5 minutes to go until this gets expired. Once again, we just take a look at this here a couple of minutes ago. There is apparently not any more rotation out of it. It does not look like it's rotating anymore. So overall, things are looking pretty good out there. We are looking all right. Like I said, overall, Things are looking pretty much better. You should still remain in your shelter, though, until the next 5 minutes, so we'll definitely keep an eye on it overall. But that is that. That is kind of what we are still watching out for. Once again, like I said, we are still obviously watching here in Jackson with this pretty nasty pretty nasty bow echo has been rolling through here for the last little bit. It seems like it might be kind of weakening a bit, though. The precipitation's not as heavy. It kind of seems like it's kind of pulling itself apart, essentially. So obviously that's some good news here. But yeah, we still have a new severe thunderstorm one they just issued here for areas of, basically just north of Jackson towards Durant, towards Ethel, Salis here, North Carrollton, Greenwood, for basically the next 49 minutes here, for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as a potential, maybe even some penny-sized hail could be a possible concern here as well. So we'll need to watch out for that. Once again, like I said, if you guys are just now joining us, the Storm Prediction Center here not too long ago, they just put out a mesoscale discussion saying that we are likely going to be seeing a tornado watch being issued within the next 1 to 2 hours across portions here of kind of central and western Oklahoma, kind of north central Texas, where we are likely going to be seeing ourselves a new tornado watch being issued here relatively soon. As obviously storms are still not visible here on radar, but here pretty soon they probably will start showing up here. Now, according back to the models here, let me actually take you guys over to those really quickly. I want to go ahead and show you all something here. If I was to take you guys over here to Oklahoma, I do want to go ahead and show you all the timing out of this here, which I'm going to go ahead and show you guys real quickly. We're going to move you all over right now. Anyways, but here we go. Here's the timing. Now, note that this time up here is in Eastern time, so just simply subtract an hour if you want to get Central time out there. But overall, as we continue to track our way down in time, according to things, these storms are going to really start to pop up here on probably around like 5:30, maybe a little bit earlier than that, maybe around like 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So probably within the next hour or so, we're going to start to see some of these storms start to pop up here. Anyways, but a few of these could actually start to pop up here as early as within the next few minutes, actually. But right now, we're actually not seeing any of that occurring. But as we continue to track our way down in time here, like I said, these individual cells are the ones we got to really look out for possible tornadic producers. And eventually, like I said, this thing just turns into kind of to a line here, and then it continues to drive its way through, eventually being out here basically by tomorrow morning, essentially. Overall, that's just kind of what we are looking at out there. Let's see, I got a ding coming through here. Don't have anything, area forecast discussion, okay. But once again, like I said, they are considering issuing another tornado watch here. This would include areas here of Oklahoma. They're probably waiting for storms to start firing off before they issue that watch. That way we can actually see how the environment is holding up and how everything is continuing to produce and how everything's continuing to do. But right now, as you can actually see here, back on the radar, there's literally no storms popping off here right now in Oklahoma. So overall, we are looking pretty good. But apparently, according to the models, this line that's starting to fire off, it's going to continue to kind of stretch southbound and then start to move eastward, eventually moving up towards like Oklahoma City by later on this evening, and all that kind of stuff like that. But anyways. But that is that. That is kind of what we are seeing here. Prepper says, take a break, Andrew. Hang up a towel over that sun window. Oh, yeah. I got my glasses this time, so I'm actually prepared for it. So if y'all don't know, I have a window that's right over here. Last couple of streams, whenever I'm streaming, the sun literally goes to my face at some point of the live stream. So, yeah. So that's that. Let's see. Richard says, watching from Oklahoma. Glad to have you here, Richard. Stay safe, my man. Like I said, seriously, Oklahoma, Kansas, you guys are getting hit pretty hard today. Absolutely. TRG says, hello, what's up? Hope you're doing good, man. Let's see, just remember that React, they react to you, caught for 10 years, calm, they'll ease you to calm. Let's see here, triple them, they catch it. What are you talking about, Prepper? Anyways, but yeah, let's go and double check on this real quickly. We still have that, okay, they just canceled that tornado warning, that's good. So right at the moment, we do not have any tornado warnings. Oh, they just issued another severe thunderstorm warning on that cell that was ahead of Jackson. Yeah, we're going to switch you all over to that real quickly. So right here, once again, there's Jackson. So Jackson's now pulling out of this severe thunderstorm warning here, which is good. But once again, ahead of that, we have a new warning that's been issued for areas like Hillsboro, Mississippi, Forkville, Pulaski. We have Burns, we have Gunn, we have Puckett, we have Matter. We have areas of Standing Pine, we have Carthage, we have Wiggins, we have Harperville, Ludlow, in those regions, Edinburgh. New warning in effect here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. So continuing on the warnings there. Let's see, Lawton, Oklahoma. Yeah, like I said, Lawton, you guys are actually in the in a pretty big threat here for today. If you live across Lawton, Oklahoma, got to really be on the lookout here. Once again, if I take you guys back over here to the Storm Prediction Center here, if you guys are just joining us, let me go ahead and show you all where the biggest risk is here for today. Let's go ahead and move you all back over here to Day 1 Outlook. I'm going to go ahead and zoom out a bit so you guys can see this a little better. Anyways, but yeah, you notice how there's four shades going on here. We have a light green, we have a dark green, a yellow, and an orange. The light green here is a chance for thunderstorms, nothing severe. The dark green is a small chance for severe thunderstorms, but really not too likely. Yellow is where the chances for severe thunderstorms is increased, so a better chance of seeing severe weather and maybe even a bit stronger too. But across the areas here in the orange, that's the bullseye for the day. That's where strong and numerous severe thunderstorms are going to be expected. Once again, across central Oklahoma, kind of south central Kansas, kind of western Kansas, really covering a lot of that, south central and western portions of Kansas. But so between Oklahoma and Kansas, that's where the greatest chance overall is for severe weather. And once again, tornado probability, we have a maximum 10% chance here overall. We are currently watching the possibility for large tornadoes too. Once again, if you take a look here at Oklahoma, you notice how there's that black circle, bunch of dashed lines going through it. Once again, that is what we call the hatched risk, or the significant risk here for tornadoes. And that's basically telling us that we are looking out for the possibility of maybe some large tornadoes, maybe EF2, maybe higher. In some cases, could be possible. And like I said, as we were watching the models here earlier, a few isolated cells, a few kind of individual storms are going to be popping off across South Oklahoma later on this afternoon and evening that could seriously pose a good tornado threat with a couple of supercells definitely being likely. So once again, if you live across central Oklahoma, seriously, heads up to you guys. Please be prepared. Be ready to take action later on this afternoon, as storms are going to be quite nasty. Not just in the terms of tornadoes, but also large hail, potentially up to 2 to 3 inches in diameter. We're talking like literally large hail up to maybe even baseball-sized hail. Could be possible. So keep that in mind. Also, damaging winds is a concern as well. But the main concern here today is tornadoes and large hail. So we got to definitely look out for both of those. But anyways, yeah, heads up to you guys, just keeping y'all informed out there, and overall, so we just got to be on the lookout. Anyways, but like I said, Jackson, y'all, Jackson severe thunderstorm warnings get ready to expire here in about 13 minutes or so. So if you live in Jackson, you're pretty much good to go. Just a bit of kind of light, moderate precipitation continuing to occur. Will likely occur here for the next little bit. But overall, that's kind of what we are seeing here currently right now. But anyways, but that is that. That is currently what we are seeing here. Let's see. Casey says good chance for Tulsa. Yeah, Tulsa is actually inside the significant threat for tornadoes and large hail. So like I said, Tulsa, we're actually talking the potential here of, once again, maybe tornadoes, maybe up to EF2 plus. 10% chance of tornadoes every 25 miles. Obviously something we should definitely really consider be watching out there for. Absolutely. So take a look here back at velocity. All right, don't see anything rotating. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, don't see anything rotating right now. Which is some good news, but we'll continue to watch this. Like I said, we've already seen a couple tornadoes already pop up here across northwestern Kansas, even moving into east central Colorado. We've already seen a couple of those roll through, so yeah. But once again, everybody, like I said, if you all have any questions, feel free to let us know. We'll be here for you. Anyways, what does Minnesota look like for storms? Grace, not any severe weather is expected across Minnesota today. So Minnesota's pretty good. So nothing to worry about out there. All right, so once again, we're still watching this bow echo here, continuing to really kick off here, getting ready to move its way in towards areas of West Mississippi. Getting ready to move its way in towards Black Hawk here any minute. Durant, get ready to get hit here as well. Let's see, areas here towards Salis, right on the horizon line, Ludlow. Let's see, areas here towards Piney Woods, Harrisville, Hopewell, Georgetown. Yeah, you guys are right in the line of fire, getting ready to get hit here pretty soon, within the next few minutes here. So once again, heads up to y'all. We do got some damage reports, trees down apparently. Let's see, in Little Yazoo. So basically south of Yazoo City here, we got ourselves a, trees reported down out there from this line that's rolled its way through here. So there's reports of trees down. Like I said, obviously we've had some reports here of some gusty winds near severity. Like I said, about 55 mile per hour wind gust has been reported out of those guys. So we're kind of talking the potential here of these winds, out of this bow echo here that we are currently watching kick off across portions of Mississippi, kind of to be maybe around like 60 mile per hour wind gusts or so. So we'll definitely need to be looking out for that. Any rotation near Ray, Colorado? We just looked over there. I panned over there for a second. I did not see any rotation that was kicking off there between portions of northwestern Kansas and eastern Colorado. Didn't see much of that right now. Yeah, didn't see too much of that anytime. I tell you what, y'all. Here in a moment, I want to go ahead and show you guys something here on the satellite view, which, like I said, is pretty crazy. overall. Give it a second. My left-hand panel's going to take a second here. Anyways, here we go. Let me show you guys this. So if we take a look over here at the current satellite view out there that we are indeed watching, if I play this in motion, you can very obviously tell that counterclockwise circulation that's occurring. So that's basically the engine of the storm here that's firing off here. You can see all the storms popping off here towards Louisiana here on the infrared satellite view. Like I said, you can really see that central circulation that's popping off right there, kind of southeastern Colorado. Eventually, this is going to track its way up here basically to the northeast, in which we are going to continue to watch that. And like I said, tomorrow, that's actually going to continue the severe weather threat into Iowa, portions of Missouri, eastern Nebraska, southeastern South Dakota. You guys got to watch out for that as well. Like I said, tomorrow, like I said, you guys can see here how we are watching, once again, 2 other slight risk here tomorrow. Tornadoes, 5% chance, greatest chances across, Iowa. Damaging winds as a concern, and also large hail again. It's also a big possibility. Here for Saturday, once again, maybe towards Iowa, maybe for Kentucky, maybe even portions of Tennessee. Could be a possibility out there. But anything in the long range, not expecting anything right now. But anyways, yeah, next few days is severe weather related. So we're going to need to continue watching those guys out for the next little bit. Absolutely. But anyways, but that is what's currently going on out there, my friends. And like I said, seriously, y'all please be safe out there. And like I said, if y'all have any questions, let us know. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and bring you guys back over here to this view. Once again, a few minutes ago, not too long ago, actually about a half hour ago or so, the Storm Prediction Center has actually put out a what we call a mesoscale discussion, basically telling you that we are indeed seeing the potential for a tornado watch being issued. So once again, areas here like western and central portions of Oklahoma, north central Texas, you guys are now in line for the potential here of seeing a tornado watch here relatively soon. So we'll need to continue to watch that here very, very soon, y'all. So we're probably going to be seeing a tornado watch here within the next, I'd say, within probably the next hour or so. So overall, we should, we should be watching out for that. But right now, like I said, really the only thing we're really watching right now is the potential here of these storms out here in portions of Mississippi. Like I said, we are continuing to watch a pretty strong bow echo rolling its way through the region here. It looks like the precipitation might be kind of fading a bit, which might be some good news. It could be weakening a little bit. Like I said, as we were discussing way earlier, before this storm hit portions of, before it hit Jackson, like I said, once it moves east of Jackson, I think it's going to really kind of die out a bit. In which it does appear that is kind of the case here. We still got a few severe thunderstorm warnings talking about the potential here of, once again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a good possibility out there. So we'll need to watch out for that. I just noticed we actually do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas south of Sioux Falls here in South Dakota. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for quarter-size hail towards Midway. We should keep an eye out there for towards Nora, towards Spink here. So we'll keep an eye out there for that. So Big Springs as well. So quarter-size hail, quarter-size hail and less than 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is expected. So nothing damaging on the wind gusts is expected out of this guy right now, but just a possibility there of the potential of maybe some quarter-size hail. Once again, the extreme southeastern portions of South Dakota. So that is kind of what we're seeing here. Anyways, that's that. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Mason says, hello, what's up, Mason? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope all is well with you. Anyways, but yeah, like I said, we have this pretty nasty bow that's rolling through here still, continuing to roll through. Once again, next areas to get impacted here. Once again, it's now pushed out of Jackson. It's in Brandon right now. Get ready to go right here towards Polkville, towards Puckett here in the next few minutes. Morton, Lena, Carthage here soon as well. Let's see here. Areas towards west. North Carrollton here in a few minutes. Greenwood here very, very soon. So heads up to you guys out there. Once again, the main concern out of this guy is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and maybe even some small hail. Possibly even up to, possibly even up to 60 miles per hour. So need to watch out there. But hail up to penny size is possible. What I was going to say. Let's see. Noel says, hello from Ireland. What's up, Noel? Hope you're doing good. Hello from the U.S. Glad to have people. It's really cool to have people from across the world. We had some people from Poland today. We've had people from now Ireland as well as South Africa. So it's really cool. Definitely really, really cool. So obviously, like I said, Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing all right, my friends. But like I said, we're watching out here, y'all. Let's take a look at the cameras here. We still have some cameras ongoing here in front of the storm. Let me look here. So the storm's once again moving out of Jackson, moving through Brandon right now. Let's go ahead and show you all the view here real quickly. There we go. Here's a good view of it for the storms right now. So this is currently in east of Jackson. Here in Brandon, which Brandon's right here where the radar's at. Let me go ahead and show you guys really quickly. We're gonna move you all over here to the full screen view so y'all can see the camera. So this is currently out there in Mississippi. Once again here towards Brandon, which is due east, directly east of Central Jackson. Which is approximately about 10 miles east of Jackson, the heart of Jackson. So, not terribly too far away. But yeah, you can obviously see very, very cloudy. Visibility is pretty low. Obviously, you can tell the grounds are soaked because, obviously we just got a bunch of torrential rains there. But overall in that. We got a new tornado warning just now popping up. I see on my edge or on my screen here. Let's see. This is across portions of Kansas. We've had a lot of tornado warnings here in northwestern Kansas today. Let's see. This is a tornado warning in effect here. Let's see. It looks like rural areas, so it does not look like it's very not too high of population here. This is for Sherman County, Kansas. Radar indicated here. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. Tornadic thunderstorm will remain mostly over rural areas of northeastern Sherman County. Hazard tornado radar indicated rotation. So severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Let's see velocity on that. Yeah, right in there. That's kind of the suspect right here. That's kind of right where we're seeing the possibility of a little bit of rotation that might be occurring. I'm going to drop down the last 30 frames here, maybe. Let's see. So we've dropped back a few frames here. Okay, you can kind of see right in there that little indentation right there. That's kind of what we're seeing here. Yeah, look at that. So that's tracking right towards moving directly north here. Like I said, once again, the good news is that this is not in any populated areas from what it looks like. So that's great. They just updated the enhanced risk. They just updated the convective outlook, y'all. Still enhanced though. They did not go moderate. So that's interesting. Let's see. Anything updated? All right, we'll give it a few minutes. We'll see if there's anything updated on that enhanced risk. But yeah, once again, the rotation's right in there. You guys can tell it. A little bit of indentation right there. All right. Oh, wow, look at that. That's popped up pretty strong in the last frame. Holy cow. Yeah, that popped up like really fast. I don't even know if there's any. Let's see. Correlation coefficient here. Okay, don't see anything. Yeah. That's some very tight rotation there. Let's see here. Let's see here. France too. Pretty cool. Let's see here. See, Noah says, thanks, buddy, for the shout-out. No problem. My sis lives in New Jersey, so I've been over there, U.S. a lot. Gotcha. Fascinated by tornadoes. We'll definitely do a tornado tour someday. Glad I found the channel. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Noel. Thank you for joining. It's really, really cool. I don't know why. I just find it so neat to have other people from different countries, different places around the world. It's really, really cool to see everybody come together. So, glad to have you here, man. Thank you for joining. Anyways, but yeah, like I said, though, I mean, this guy is definitely picked up on that last frame there. I'll tell you what, that would not be surprised if the next frame that thing just drops. But once again, like I said, this is rural areas here, so it's really it might not hit much because, like I said, there's no buildings or anything or not many buildings or anything like that for it to hit. Mostly just back roads and dirt roads and stuff. So it's really nothing too crazy populated wise. That's great news. That's obviously great news. So we'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, no, like I said, Jackson, Mississippi, you guys are good to go. Y'all are fine now. Let's see, new update. Oh, yep, still rotating a little bit there. Yeah, nothing on correlation coefficient though. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, we don't want a tornado. We've already had a couple of tornadoes reported today, y'all. Actually, kind of close to these areas. Yeah, northwestern Kansas apparently has been hit pretty good. Let's see here. Oh wow! They just did something to the convective outlook. Look at this, y'all. They split up the tornado threat. All right, we're going to take a moment to look at this, you guys. Look, so here's the convective outlook. So we still have the enhanced risk out there, yeah. They got rid of it in north. They actually extended it further east into Mississippi. But look at this. Tornadoes, they split up the threat. 10% significant still across central Oklahoma. They got rid of it for some of the regions, though, which is good. Let's see. So Oklahoma City, Norman, Lawton, Edmond. Tulsa's now in the 5% chance. So Tulsa's threat for tornadoes got dropped a little bit. That's good. But still there's a chance. Damaging winds still the same, essentially. Hail still the same. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, you're good to go, my friends. Yeah, they just updated the convective outlook. Still that significant tornado threat. Once you get across the area, you see that little black lines going through the 10% zone. That's telling us that we have ourselves, once again, a 10% chance of seeing tornadoes, EF2 and higher. Like I said, 10% chance for just tornadoes in general across the areas of western Kansas. But overall, Kansas, Oklahoma, Mississippi, you guys are in line for severe weather today, including tornadoes being likely. So, heads up, y'all. But I tell you what, that rotation, I don't know, that might be dropping a bit. That's good. I think that rotation might be weakening a little bit here in northwestern Kansas. Yeah, like I said, this is the cell northeast of Goodland here. I think we're pretty much good to go. Let's see, reflectivity. Yeah, but once again, like I said, really not any buildings around here. Oh, wow, one building. That's probably a public stall somewhere. Probably an outhouse. Just a random outhouse, probably. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's like no buildings out there. I mean, seriously. Very, very non-populated ground. So, I mean, if the tornadoes happen in non-populated areas, that's totally okay. It's only a problem once they start to move into very populated territories, you know, like cities, big cities, all that stuff. That's what we don't want. But like I said, yeah. Let's see here. Richard says I'm in the 10%. Well, stay safe there, Richard. Supreme says probably hail for me. Yeah, if you live in Kansas, Oklahoma, big chance for hail. Absolutely. Let's see here. In for hanging out in the basement today and tomorrow. Thanks for keeping an eye out here on us in Kansas. No problem. You're very welcome. Let's see here. Night's going down a little bit, but my gut's still saying it's going to be a very long night. Absolutely. Yeah, I think so as well. What's the outlook for farther east for those tornado risk here? Southeast Indiana up to Ohio River Valley. Let's see here. Our new channel. Well, thank you. Outlook further east, tornado risk here. So I guess you're talking like tomorrow. So today anyways, we don't have any risk out there towards like Indiana or the Ohio Valley, which is great news. But let me go ahead and switch you all over here really quickly. So tomorrow, you can see right quick, here's today's risk here. Tomorrow's risk for tornadoes and stuff, still kind of holding away from the Ohio Valley and Indiana. But whenever we move into, Saturday, we might have a chance for a few thunderstorms out there, maybe towards the Tennessee, Ohio Valley, western side. Could be possible. We'll watch it. We'll see. But, yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. But like I said, right here today, we just got to really keep an eye on it. What about Joplin? Joplin, overall, not expected to see anything too crazy today. You know, once again, today's big areas we got to really look out for. You know, like I said, it's Oklahoma and Kansas. Yeah, you guys, we got to really be on the lookout here for. All right, I'm going to go and switch you all over here to the back to the view here. So here is here's the current storm that's kicking off. You're still in Mississippi. We still got this very impressive bow echo still occurring out there. Might even be increasing on the northern flank. You all see that? Looks like that precipitation's getting heavier again. Might be running into an area of Cape, we call it. Basically just thunderstorm juice. Might be running into a little bit more thunderstorm juice out there. I might even be able to confirm that, actually. Let's see. We're going to pull up the... Yeah, no, it might be running into a little bit of a pocket of thunderstorm fuel, essentially. So that's that. Let's see here. I live near Oklahoma City. I'm not going to be a fun day to record. Always record on Thursdays. I got you. Well, Neo, please stay safe, my friend. Like I said, obviously, if there's anything we can do for you, like I said, please let us know. Like I said, I'm glad to see that you're doing all right so far. Like I said, it's not going to be till later on until you get impacted. So, like I said, my friend, just stay safe out there. But thanks for joining. Let's see here. Recently returned from Oklahoma, Cherokee. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. But once again, y'all, like I said, right now we take a look here back over here towards areas of Oklahoma. And like I said, right now it is relatively clear for the most part. But like I said, what the models were suggesting is the fact that we're going to start to see some of these thunderstorms pop up across, basically across western, kind of southwestern Oklahoma. And then eventually, as we continue to track our way down in time, eventually moving its way basically eastward, kind of east-northeastward, essentially. So overall, that's just, that's kind of what we are seeing here. But yeah. Do I know what time it'll hit central Kansas? According to the models, here, I'm actually bringing y'all back over to the models for a moment. But according to the models, it's not going to be impacting portions of central Kansas until later on. Let me go ahead and switch y'all back over here real quickly. Let's see. We're going to move y'all back over here to models for a moment. But according to this here, it's not going to be... Oh, here we go. Yeah, not going to be moving to central kind of till around, like, let's see, this is 7, 8, kind of around, like, between 6 and 8 o'clock or so, central time. So it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit. Hey, this is Andrew. What's up? Oh, we're doing good? Do I know? Oh, yeah, we just read that one. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. XPG says I'm getting hit. Well, stay safe, my friend. Like I said, we're going to be watching out for y'all today. So we'll make sure y'all are staying safe out there. Once again, we got a tornado warning here in northwestern Kansas. Like I said, this is the one that was over mostly rural areas. Not really too many people inside this warning, which is great news overall. Radar indicated here, like I said, expires in 8 minutes. Once again, it's a possibility of a tornado as well as a potential for 0.75 inch hail. So we'll definitely need to be looking out for this here. But once again, my friends, like I said, seriously, just if y'all have any questions, please let us know. But yeah, mostly right now it's just a radar indicated threat because, like I said, it's basically just picked up some rotation here. Still, actually, a little bit of rotation still going on. I would not honestly be surprised if they did re-extend that tornado warning here. Just as a little bit of a precautionary measure, areas towards McDonald and Bird City should probably consider watching this here. Just a heads up for you guys. Just watching out for y'all. It looks like something we should probably keep an eye out there for. Let's see here. Back correlation coefficient. Yeah, still nothing observed. But we'll watch it. We'll see. Yeah, they might as well. They might very well re-extend that warning there. So we'll continue watching that. All right, we're going to move back over here to the Mississippi storms here. Like I said, once again, we got this pretty strong, we call Bow Echo, rolling through portions here of, directly central Mississippi now. We were here since we were literally here since it was in northeastern Louisiana. It's crossed its way all the way now into central Mississippi. We recently just got some reports that trees have been reported down here towards Goodman, right here in basically central Mississippi as well. This guy is still likely producing some damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. So overall, we're going to have to continue watching this cell overall. When it comes to it, I don't see any areas of rotation, which is great. So there's no tornadic activity on this guy right now. So overall, great news to hear from. But whenever it comes to it, like I said, yeah, things are looking pretty good. Looking pretty good so far. So we'll need to keep an eye on it. Like I said, we also do have some flash flooding that's still occurring here in south central Arkansas, north central Louisiana. Got to keep an eye on there. Keep an eye on that there for my friends. Like I said, a bit of flash flooding could be possible towards those regions here, including like Marion, Spearsville, Oakland, Farmerville, Spencer, Point. Let's see, Burness. That's in north central Louisiana. Also El Dorado, Arkansas, south central Arkansas. El Dorado here, Lawson. We'll definitely need to keep an eye on it there, but. Let's see here. Hi, everyone. Just getting here. Any tornadoes confirmed today? Yeah, we've had a couple of them reported today in northwestern Kansas. Looks like we got a new tornado warning just got issued here for northeastern Colorado, actually. All right, new tornado warning in effect here for areas of Amherst, portions of Holyoke. We are now in a tornado warning here for the next 20 minutes, my friends. Radar indicated threat here, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see, velocity. Oh, yeah, there you go. Pretty strong rotation on that sucker, too. See, correlation coefficient. Okay, suspect there. We'll watch that. But this is tracking northwestbound. So if you live across Holyoke as well as Amherst, heads up to y'all. Holyoke actually seems to be a quite populated territory. Yeah, look at all those buildings out there. So it's, yeah, it looks like it's pretty populated. So overall, that's, you know, something we should really watch out for if you live across Holyoke here. Amherst, yeah, Amherst is kind of a smaller town, especially when comparing to Holyoke there. But yeah, heads up to you guys. I'm going to be crossing over Highway 6 and Highway 385. It's getting ready to cross actually over Highway 6 here in a few moments. Yeah, rotation's actually right on Highway 6 apparently. So yeah, you can see right there, that's all a bit of rotations popping off here. Looks like a new tornado warning's been issued. Maybe. Oh, there it is right there. Still in effect. Okay, yeah, that's that one we were just watching that for. That's where that rotation was at. They should probably get rid of that tornado warning now. Anyways, but yeah, no, this is the one we got to really be looking out for. Let's see. We're going to switch on maybe Denver radar. No, not really the best. Yeah, that's the thing about these regions is some of these areas are really bad in radar coverage. Yeah, you can see the rotation right there. East of Holyoke. I think Holyoke might be dodging this here. That might be some good news actually. So, let's see, Goodland radar. I think that's our best option out there. Yep, got a bit of rotation there. Let's see. We're going to switch back to correlation coefficient. Still no debris signature. So there's still no confirmation here that we are seeing any tornado on the ground right now. But like I said, don't let it go on the ground. Don't let it go observed while you're not in your shelter. Like I said, regardless, everybody in a warning, everybody, and if you're inside of a tornado warning, seriously, you've got to be inside of your shelter. Like I said, really, really crazy. Let's see here. Got some more comments coming through here. Bad news is the sun is out. Yep, daylight heating, that's a bad thing for storms. Let's see. Storm top strong rotation is around 40,000 feet. Wow. Let's see. I'm in the Omaha area. Weather's been really tame so far. Tomorrow is looking interesting, though. Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah. No, you guys are... Oh, wow. They're considering another tornado watch. Anyways, but yeah, you guys are actually at risk here for tomorrow. Yep. Omaha, Nebraska is kind of right in the middle of it. Currently getting around 26 mile per hour wind gusts out there in that tornado warning there, so we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, like I said, radar. You can kind of see here, y'all. So each one of these little circles, that's a radar site, and this tornado warning is kind of right in the middle of all of them. So we have a radar right there. We have a radar over here. Got a radar over here. Got a radar over here. Like, really, you can see how they're all, the tornado warning is smack dab in the middle of all of them. So it makes it like pretty difficult to see what's going on. But right there, that's where the tornado warning's at. But I think the closest one we got here's in Goodland. But we can obviously still see some rotation on that. So we'll need to look out for that. Let's see here. Sun's out big time in Oklahoma. Let's double check on that actually. Here's current observations. I mean, you can see that low pressure system here in southeastern Colorado here at the moment. Pressure's dropping quickly too, so it's definitely a strengthening low. Yeah, we'll give this a second here. I'm gonna give it a second to load because it freaks out. Oh, now it loads. Usually freaks out whenever I change scenes here for a moment. So let's go and hop on back here. Oh yeah, you can actually see that. So they're in western Oklahoma. Got a lot of cloud, a lot of cloud clearing out there. Also southwestern Kansas. That is where the central low is located, directly southeastern Colorado at the moment. Yeah, got to really keep an eye on there. And as this low tracks its way eastward, it's going to increase that lower level jet stream across the Oklahoma region. As the low pressure system strengthens, it's going to increase those winds across portions here of Oklahoma, and that's going to increase that tornado threat here for later on. So that, once again, everybody, we're still not in the worst of it. We still have a lot of stuff to go through. So we'll definitely still keep y'all informed here. Let's see here. But once again, the area of rotation is now crossed over Highway 6. It is now basically east, northeast, mostly eastward of Holy Oak here. Still a little bit of rotation being detected out there. Let's see, high resolution correlation coefficient. Still no debris signature, probably because it hasn't hit much of anything yet. Or like I said, if it did drop, it probably didn't hit much of anything that really show. Anyways, do a little update here on Jackson. Once again, like so we had this pretty nasty bow echo still occurring out there. Roll its way through. Yeah, once again, like I said, they did increase the that slight risk. They moved it eastbound, further into eastern Mississippi. So areas like Philadelphia, Mississippi, probably should watch out for this here. So gotta keep an eye on it. But yeah, like I said, this thing's been pretty active. I'm going to drop down like 100 frames here and show you guys the kind of evolution of this here. I mean, it's been pretty crazy out there. So look at this. So it started as a bunch of cluster, and it really started turning into that bow there. We've been tracking it ever since here. It started kicking its way across northeast Louisiana, moving into central Mississippi, and really starting to kind of plow its way through. But yeah, like, it just started as a bunch of bunch of thunderstorms. Then it started really characterizing it bow shape once it moved through Vicksburg here. Then it really kicked off in Jackson, big OFB. Alpha boundary is out there. A big line you see ahead of that front, or ahead of that that bow there. So that's that. We'll need to watch that for a little bit. Oh, wow. Another tornado warning just got issued here. Okay, new tornado warning is... Wow, look at that little hook. Okay, that thing has a little bit of a hook echo, we call it. Anyways, my friends, well, we got ourselves a new tornado warning in effect for northwestern portions of Kansas here. Northwest of Colby. Got a well-defined hook on it. Bit of rotation there as well. Okay, we're going to need to watch out for this guy. It appears, yeah, once again, it appears mostly over rural areas here. So once again, not really any populated zones here. Once again, this is very far northwestern Kansas, which is kind of in the middle of nowhere, essentially. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, but overall, like I said, we're looking pretty. Got to keep an eye on there. Let's see. Eureka says, "Hey there, is 38614 still safe? There's a squirrel chilling on my doorstep." All right, so 38614. This is Mississippi. Okay. Oh, you're in Clarksdale. Okay, so yeah. When it comes to it, my camera froze, by the way. But whenever it comes to it here, we're gonna pull up the view here for a moment. There we go. So there for you, my friend, we are basically seeing east of you is where that big line is rolled through. I think you're good to go, my friend. Yeah, I think you're pretty much good. Don't think you're going to be getting any more activity out there. Prepper says, question, hail on these storms? So not right now. There's not much hail on them, but later on as we continue to track our way through tonight, especially as these storms really start to kick off across like central Kansas and central Oklahoma, then we're going to start to see a really large hail potential. Once again, we're talking maybe 2-3 inches in diameter, maybe up to baseball size hail could be possible today. Once again across like, once again across central Oklahoma, south central, kind of west central portions here of Kansas. It's going to be impacted. These storms, let's see, that line still continuing on, still sub-severe, still currently not severe or anything on those, except for that tornado warning up there in northwestern Kansas here. But that line, the end of the line is right there towards Dodge City, Kansas, southwestern side. But eventually, like I said, the models, the computer models like the HRRR, shows this tail growing southbound, right? Shows it moving southbound and the whole line moving eastward. So eventually this will be moving its way towards Oklahoma City, Tulsa area, probably by later on this evening. And like I said, that's where the tornado threat is going to be the highest, and maybe even potentially at nighttime. And, once again, at nighttime tornadoes, it's not something you mess with. Like I said, that's kind of what we're talking about. The big potential for, once again, nocturnal tornadoes, active tornadoes at nighttime, really not a good thing overall. So, but we'll need to, once again, we'll just need to continue watching this here. overall, and we'll continue to see what this is going to do. Pepper says thanks, no problem. But yeah, later on, hail threats really big. Take a look here out there towards Oklahoma. Still currently nothing going on out there. Yeah, pretty clear there in western Oklahoma as we just observed. Once again, back over here at the current satellite view. Currently kicking off there. We got that central low across southeastern Colorado kicking off right now. Southwestern Kansas, we got a bit of clearing going on there as well. Once again, also western Oklahoma, where the storms are going to be firing off here. It looks like it's clearing off a little bit. Not necessarily good, because that means the sun can reach the surface. That means that obviously these storms can start to kick off here overall. So that's that. But we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Jazor with a $2 super chat. Thanks so much, dude. Greatly appreciated. Super, super sweet of you. Saying, be prepared today, Kansas and Oklahoma. Absolutely. Yeah, my friends out there in Kansas and Oklahoma, heads up to y'all. Please be safe out there, my friends. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit of a ride to roll through, I tell you what. So we'll watch it. We'll definitely keep on it for y'all. We've already been live here. Let's see, how long have we been live for? Over 3 hours now. Yeah, so I think we've been live for about a little over 3 hours, but I'm going to try to be live for a while here today for y'all. So not planning on going anywhere anytime soon. I want to be here for you guys to help y'all, stay safe, keep y'all informed, all that fun stuff. But like I said, but that is that. Let's see here. But yeah, that's what's going on. Let's do a little update here on these tornado warnings. Northwestern Kansas, we have a tornado warning that's in effect for areas here northwest of Colby. This is in mostly rural areas here, mostly in non-populated zones here, essentially, overall. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. Velocity on this thing, still not really rotating too much. Could change in the next few frames, though. It definitely could change, so we'll definitely need to watch out for that. But whenever we move up here towards northeastern Colorado, we actually have ourselves another tornado warning that's in effect here. Can't really see much on this one because, like I said, it kind of moved into a radar dead zone, essentially, so there's really not much good coverage out there overall. But yeah, that's just kind of what we are talking about. That's just kind of what we are overall seeing there. But we'll definitely keep an eye on it. But with this tornado warning here in effect, it's still radar indicated, has not been observed by any, first of all, has not been observed by radar or personnel on the ground. So it's still radar indicated here. But yes, once again, radar indicated or observed. Whether or not, you better be in your shelter regardless. Like I said, you don't want it to go observed over your house. Not a good thing. Definitely not a good thing. So seriously, if you're ever in a tornado warning, ever, get the shelter. I cannot tell you how frustrating it is to the people who says, oh, I go through tornado warnings all the time. I never get tornadoes. It takes one. It takes one to end it all. So seriously, please, any tornado warning that you're under, go to your shelter. Do not hesitate at all. I hate whenever people say stuff like that. I hear it way too often. I don't like it. But anyways, yeah, no, we're gonna have to watch out for it here. But anyways, let's see. Jerry says, I'm in Ray, Colorado. I'm deaf. Can I check on rotation in Ray? Ray, Colorado. Let's see here. There we go. Ray, Colorado. No rotation. No rotation at all. You're good. Yeah, it's mostly just north of Ray where we have this tornado warning here in effect right now. But still radar indicated, though. But we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. What if we live on a third floor apartment? If you're on the top, if that's the top floor, I would recommend going down lower to like maybe the middle floor. Oh wow, they just issued a lot of more. Okay, we're gonna switch over here back to the view out here in views out here in Mississippi. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for northwestern Mississippi here, directly south actually of Memphis, Tennessee here, that we're currently watching. So areas here towards actually Memphis, Mississippi, Walls, Mississippi, Penton, Banks. Let's see, areas here of Savage, Sarah. You guys are now, like I said, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts across the areas in extreme northwestern Mississippi. They also just extended. Yeah, look at that. They actually just extended a severe thunderstorm warning here across areas of Sweetman. We have Holcomb. Let's see, Euphoria, Ackerman. We have Louisville and McCool. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So yeah, they're continuing to extend that severe thunderstorm warning for this Bo Echo that keeps on rolling through central Mississippi right now. So, anyways, let's see, what did they do? Okay, hazardous weather outlook. Gotcha. Anyways, but I do want to remind everybody, or update everybody, if you have not seen this. Like I said, not too long ago, my friends, the Storm Prediction Center has issued what we call a mesoscale discussion. Now, this is telling us that we are likely going to be seeing a watch. Likely going to be seeing ourselves a tornado watch being issued here within the next hour. So this would be for north central Texas, across central and western Oklahoma. So once again, tornadoes watch probability is a 95% chance. So it's basically going to happen. Yeah, basically. So we'll watch out for that. Let's see. Edge says how many tornadoes so far? We've seen 2 tornadoes on this stream today so far, and I've been live here a little over 3 hours. So yeah, but we've seen 3 of them pop off so far. Let's see, but yeah, no, they did include a new warning here, once again, for like the regions towards Louisville, kind of like north central Mississippi. Heads up to you guys. But yeah, that's that. Let's see, we're gonna go and hop over here to areas towards Jackson. We also got another severe thunderstorm warning here south of Jackson here. Let's see, for Montgomery, for New Site. Let's see, for Cam, Brookhaven. Actually, this one's for a little bit larger hail, actually. This one's for 1.25, which is basically, yeah, 1.25-inch hail. That's basically, half-dollar size hail out there. So watch out for half-dollar size hail out there. It's a good possibility. As well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there, too. Let's see here. Let's see here. My future forecast on weather app says nothing will hit me at all. Yeah, those weather apps, I'll tell you what, they're a little... I wouldn't trust them too much, personally. There we go. New severe thunderstorm warning got issued here for basically east central Mississippi, including Philadelphia. We were talking about Philadelphia here earlier. So Philadelphia, not Pennsylvania, Philadelphia here in Mississippi is now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Pearl River, Decatur, Newton, Hickory, Chunky, and Union. You guys are now inside of that. You guys are now inside of that there, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. Back to the tornado warnings here. Is that a new one? I think it's a new one towards Grove City. Yep. New severe thunderstorm warning. Or sorry, new tornado warning in effect here for areas west of Grove City here. Let's see here. Mostly in rural areas, once again. Not too many populated. Not really that populated at all. Let's see. Yeah, mostly over rural areas here of northwestern Grove County here. Still a radar indicated threat, basically meaning that there's been a bit of rotation that's been detected here. But I'm not seeing anything. We're honestly really not seeing much rotation out of that. We'll watch. We'll continue watching that there. This one, yep, definitely starting to pick up a bit of rotation here. Southeast of McDonald. Earlier in the live stream a couple hours ago, McDonald did have a few, or did have a tornado warning here earlier. Velocity on this guy. Let's see, correlation coefficient. Yeah, not seeing anything on correlation, so it's not confirmed yet, at least by radar. But we'll still watch out for this. We also have, let's see, did we have another one? I think. Okay, they just canceled it. Okay. Yeah, we actually did have ourselves another one that was in effect there. So, but overall, that is kind of what we're seeing here. All right, let's see here. Looks for a little east of the outflow. Gotcha. Let's see. Prepper with a $10 super chat. Prepper, thank you, dude. Greatly appreciated. Saying thanks for putting up with my bad dad jokes. Your channel rocks. Get yourself a pizza now. That proxy is taking care of your chair. And he says he's got your back. Hugs to all my online friends and family. Prepper, thank you. That's super sweet. Big shout out goes to Prepper. Thank you for the donation. You absolutely rock, Prepper. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you, Prepper. I will be sure to get me a pizza later. and your honor, okay? Thank you so much, Prepper. But yeah, no, we're going to continue watching that here. Let's see. That even might be a week. I don't know. I'm not going to call it right now. Now, this one's starting to get a little concerning here. This one's actually rotating quite a bit here on this one. So we'll need to continue watching this cell here. Once again, southeast of McDonald, northwest of Colby, and rural areas here of Cook County, I believe it said it was. I believe it was in Cook County. No, Thomas County. Or wait, was it this one that was in Cook County maybe? No, Grove County. Where did I get Cook County from? Where did I get Cook County from? Anyways. Convection forming southwest of Dallas-Fort Worth area. What? Hold on, we're gonna pop down here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, right there towards Stephenville. Got a bit of a few thunderstorms popping off here. Let's see. We're gonna hop down to 14 frames here. Yeah, there you go. Got some new thunderstorms. Looks like the cap is starting to break out there. Ooh. Yeah, these guys popping out. Let's check Oklahoma now. Could be like a regional thing, you know. Okay. Well, still don't see nothing happening here in yeah, I don't see anything happening in Oklahoma right now, which is good news. Winds are screaming north though, or kind of northwest at the moment, but they're gonna really start to pick up northerlies later on. Yeah, that's that. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah, thank you for letting me know about the convection there. Kind of from Prepper. Yeah, that was very sweet from Prepper. Thank you. See, way to go, all in Prepper. Pizza rock, so does Andrew Stream. Thank you, Proxy. Yeah, Proxy, thank you as well. Congrats on graduating, TRG. See, some supercells forming below the Echo. Pack the Jackson. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hop back over here to the. We're gonna hop back over here to the regions in Mississippi here. Yeah, like I said, we still got this pretty violent bow echo still occurring. I mean, look at that thing. Still very, very nasty. Let's see. What about these guys? Yeah, we got that outflow boundary. Oh, you look at that. Got a bunch of little popper cells popping up here. Little popcorn cells, what I call them. So we got a bunch of little popcorns here in South Mississippi. Also southeastern Louisiana here. Yeah. Keep an eye on those guys. All right, we're going to pause this on the latest scan. Brookhaven. So once again, everybody, let's see, Brookhaven and basically south central Mississippi. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning here. Let's see, what is this for? 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Okay, so we're talking some decent hail and also 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Yeah, once again, my friends out here in kind of east central Mississippi, towards Philadelphia, Union, Decatur, Newton, and Hickory, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Same thing north of that as well, towards areas here of Noxapater, Louisville. Let's see, Weir, Ackerman. We have Eupora, Walthall. Let's see, Duck Hill and Grenada. It's Grenada, pretty sure. French Camp literally getting ready to move its way into the region area. Same thing for McCole. Pearl River about 5 minutes away, if that. Same thing for Cone Hada. Lake, get ready to get in it too. Burns, heads up. Raleigh heading towards you as well. Sanatorium, yeah, you're getting ready to get some of that line there too. So heads up to you guys out there. But yeah, that's kind of that's kind of what we are watching out there. But overall, still cranking. Yeah, once again, everybody, still, this is not the main event. You know, once again, this is still not the main event here. This is still the main event still has to occur yet, which it's a little interesting. You know, it's been pretty active today. It's been pretty active already. Just really kind of makes it a little bit concerning whenever we think about what's going to be happening here later on. Let's see, we got 2 tornado warnings here in northwestern Kansas. Let's see. We have a tornado warning here in effect for next 10 minutes across Rawlins County, mostly rural areas here. So obviously not much population, which is great. That's good news. So overall, that's pretty much good. 10 minutes to go on that guy. We have another tornado warning here southwest of that, southeast of Oakley, which is across also mostly rural areas here. Also covers a bit of Interstate or Highway 70 here. So heads up to that. See, yeah, mostly rural areas here of Grove County. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 80 and 83. There you go. Flying debris with dangerous shelter, radar indicated. So yeah, these are both still radar indicated threats. Let's see. Have they issued a tornado watch yet? They're probably getting ready to issue a tornado watch. If it was, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think they're getting ready to probably issue a tornado watch across Oklahoma. They haven't done so yet, but they said by 21Z, and it's now 2036Z, which is UTC, which is Universal Time, or we call Zulu, same thing. Let me actually bring you guys over here to the main screen. So here's that mesoscale discussion. They posted out there earlier. They updated this at they put this out there earlier. When did they issue this? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but they put a probability of watch issuance here at a 95% chance. Tornado watch likely. Morning convection along with Red River stunted stabilization during the morning. Expansive cloud shield over much. Yeah, so basically that big cloud cover. But like I said, right now the clouds have been moving out. That's the thing. Clouds have now been moving out. It's eventually dissipated within the last hour. There you go. Storms there. So yeah, no, they're getting ready to pull it. Like I said, tornado watch likely by 21Z, and right now it's 2037. So, yep. So if you're in central western Oklahoma, north central Texas, prepare to hear those sirens scream, or those radio scream, I should say, for tornado watch. Let's hope we don't hear those sirens scream. But like I said, right there, once again, central Oklahoma, y'all. I'm going to take you all back here to the main outlook today. They just updated it not too long ago, y'all. 44 minutes to be exact. Let me actually zoom you all back over here to the Storm Prediction Center here. But yeah, no, they did. Still kept the majority of it. They did extend that slight risk eastward a little bit. For basically right there at the line of portions of Alabama and Mississippi border. But yeah, back over here, tornado probability, they disconnected that 10% chance. They still have a significant 10% chance. You see that little dashed lines going through it. That's basically, we call a hatch risk or a significant risk. Once again, meaning that we are basically seeing the potential here of, once again, tornadoes maybe up to EF2 and higher. We're talking significant damaging tornadoes being likely. Then we move over here to portions of west central Kansas. We have a 10% normal threat, so just a normal 10% chance for tornadoes. Also got a 5% chance across Mississippi too. That Bo Echo that we currently are watching here across Mississippi is right now it's not, but in theory it could produce a tornado at some point, as it is in a tornado producing environment. Also hail. Once again, hail's a big thing here. What they do here? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally shut my IEM bot down here. Let's see. What is this about? Day 1 convective. Oh, okay. That's nothing. That was way earlier. Anyways. We're going to go and hop on back over here, y'all. Back to the main view. So yeah, no, it looks like, okay, so heads up to my friends out here towards Philadelphia. Once again, this is Philadelphia, Mississippi. Decatur. We were watching this. So areas that's getting ready to get hit by this storm within the next 5 minutes includes areas of Lake, Conehatta. We're watching Pearl River already starting to get hit here. Also Philadelphia getting ready to. McDonald. Let's see. Neshoba, Union, Decatur. Probably next 10-15 minutes there. Ackerman here probably next 5-10 minutes. Stewart probably like in a few minutes. Grenada, same thing here in a few minutes. Tie Plant, Elliott, and Duck Hill. Guys are likely getting ready to get it. So heads up to y'all out there. Got to keep an eye out there for this line here, as it does. Like I said, it definitely looks pretty aggressive still. Like I said, we were watching this Bo Echo here ever since it was in northeastern, or actually before it even really formed. We were here for it across northeastern Louisiana. That's where it really started kicking off there. But it's approaching east central Mississippi now. So eventually it might even cross into areas of western Alabama. if it continues what it's doing. But, I mean, it looks like it might even picked up a little bit of strength here in the last hour. All right, let's do a little update here, y'all. Back over to the tornado warning here in Kansas. We got ourselves a tornado warning that's currently in effect for kind of northwestern Kansas here. Let's see. This is basically southeast of Oakley, west of Grove City. 5 minutes to go on this guy. Radar indicated threat. So once again, just radar has picked up some rotation. That's about it so far. It looks like that rotation that was once in this storm has kind of died out a bit too, which is great news. So mostly in the rural areas here, it's basically good to go. Yeah, you're pretty much fine, honestly, at this point. 4 minutes to go before it gets expired, and like I said, I'm not seeing any rotation out of this anymore. So overall, I think we're pretty good. But anyways, yeah, that's that. Let's see here. Scott says I live in Wisconsin. Yeah, Wisconsin's not going to expect anything today. Not worried about Wisconsin at all, essentially. So, how slow is the Kansas storm? You mean storm motion, probably. Not too, yeah, about 40 miles an hour. They're moving about 40, essentially. Let me see here. Let me look. Got more. Let's see. Gray clouds pop up in Reno County. I see them. You know what? Let me actually bring you all back over here to the current observations in Oklahoma. Like I said, we got a bit of clearing starting to occur here in Oklahoma. You can actually see the state line right here. So here's the panhandle of Oklahoma. So western Oklahoma, we are starting to see a bit of that clearing. That's going to be good for thunderstorms to fire off here. Seeing that line, a lot of puffy clouds out there, a lot of convection still continuing to continue out there, which we should still watch out for. Those winds are definitely increasing. And like I said, as this low pressure system moves this way eastward, these winds are going to go from northwest to directly due north. In which, with that being said, these winds are going to be pretty strong too. And like I said, they're going to be obviously, being strong enough to produce that, potential significant tornado threat, which, like I said, once again, maybe tornadoes EF2 and higher could theoretically be possible. So we'll need to watch out for that. The low pressure system, once again, has been seriously really cranking up here. I mean, you can actually, you can directly see that rotation right there. You see that? Right in the center of the low, a direct center of southeastern, portions of Colorado. Starting to kick up there. So that's that. That's the latest scan right out there. Also, yeah, you can see where that big old bow is. Look at that view. Look at that big old bow echo. You can straight see it from the satellite view. Pretty crazy. A lot of cumulus ahead of it. A lot of fair skies ahead of that view. But overall, that's that. I'm actually getting a bit of cloud cover right now. But anyways, yep, that's current sat view. In terms of what's going on out there. So we'll continue watching that. Let me actually hop back over here to the radar because I do want to take a look at some things. They just actually issued a severe thunderstorm warning here. Wow, look at that. So northwestern Kansas, we were watching that tornado warning that was kind of west of Grove City. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Oakley in extreme northwestern Kansas. Apparently, we now have the possibility of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail that could be a possibility. So that is that. So overall, yeah, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, pretty strong potential of a storm there. We'll keep an eye out there for that storm there. Let's see, Memphis, Tennessee, now under a severe thunderstorm warning, actually, for a possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail. So penny-sized hail is nothing really to worry about. The only thing you got to really keep an eye out there for is the gusty winds, maybe up to 60. But look at that little uppercut motion here coming up here towards Memphis. Got a little bit of a southerly storm activity rolling up north here. Get ready to slam its way through Memphis here. So heads up, Memphis, as you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning here for basically the next 46 minutes to go. So heads up to you guys out there. Once again, main concern, damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60 miles per hour overall. And like I said, that's about all we're looking at. But anyways, that is that. Continue to watch the severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. We have about an hour or so to go on these guys. A little bit less than an hour on some of them. But like I said, Philadelphia, in east central portions of Mississippi, you guys are now getting ready to get hit here very, very soon. So heads up there, Philadelphia, Louisville. I should know that. Louisville here, and not Kentucky. This is Louisville here in Mississippi. Getting ready to get hit here probably within the next 5-10 minutes or so. Ackerman, same thing for you. Eupora, probably about 15 minutes out there. Decatur, about 15 minutes. So heads up to you all out there. Gonna keep on watching that there. We got a bit of increasing cell growth out here towards South Mississippi. We should probably consider watching. Didn't mean to scoot over there. But yeah, these guys, these ones are probably getting ready to. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these could eventually go severe warned. So we'll definitely need to be watching out for those as well. Anyways, let's take a look here back up at this one cell. But once again, they just got rid of that tornado warning that was on that severe thunderstorm warning there. But once again, if you live across Oakley or know anybody who lives across Oakley, Kansas, we are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail being a possibility there. So we'll continue to keep an eye out there for that guy. So definitely some damaging winds is a good possibility on this cell here. So we'll give that a heads up there. Let's see. But yeah, that's that. Overall, let's see. New tornado watch has been issued. Has it? Has it really been issued? They have not issued it on my end yet. Interesting. Yeah, we'll continue watching it though. Yeah, I haven't seen it got issued yet. So, let's see here. Hope the Southwest Kansas gets heavy rain. We'll need to watch out for that. Southwestern Kansas, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, look at that line. That line's basically now in west central Kansas here. East of Dodge City, we got a strong storm heading in towards Spearville. Not current severe warned, which is great, but definitely a pretty strong thunderstorm for what it looks like. I would definitely expect some gusty winds out of that for sure. But like I said, as we continue into this afternoon and evening, the coverage, the coverage of these storms is going to be crocking south here. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, they just issued a tornado watch here. I'll give it a second here to pop up because they just submitted it. So we'll give it 1 second here. But yeah, we now have a tornado watch here across portions of Oklahoma. So heads up to y'all out there. Probably just got it. Let's see here. Yeah, it was issued. Yep, just got it. Yeah, I just got it over here. So I'm going to hop you all over here to the full screen here. Yeah, the product still hasn't been updated yet. So yeah, still can't be found yet because it's just now been submitted here. So, but yeah, new watch has apparently just been issued here. Keep an eye on it. Anyways, but back over here to the convective outlook, y'all. If you're just now joining us, once again, like I said, we have a pretty decent, pretty large tornado threat today across portions here of central Oklahoma, as well as basically west central portions of Kansas. Like I said, to my friends out there in central Oklahoma, we are watching ourselves. Like I said, 10% chance here for significant tornadoes, meaning the possibility for large tornadoes maybe up to EF2 and higher. So we'll definitely need to continue watching out for that. Also, just a normal 10% chance here across portions of western Kansas. So, we'll keep an eye on it out there. So we'll watch it. But hail, once again, hail, we actually do have ourselves a pretty large threat as well. Today's main concern is large hail, maybe 2-3 inches in diameter or larger. Maybe up to baseball-sized hail could theoretically be possible today. But like I said, we are definitely keeping an eye out there for that overall. I'm going to hop back over here to the current radar cross portions here of, let's see. Yeah, going to go ahead and move on back here towards east central Mississippi. Yeah, look at that. So, yeah, you guys are definitely starting to get hit here. If you live towards Louisville, once again, this is Louisville, Mississippi, eastern side. McMillan, about 5 minutes or so, less than 5 minutes, I'd say. Ackerman, probably less than 5 minutes as well. Eupora, about 5 minutes. Sight Springs, Bellefontaine. Also, Walt Hall. You guys are about to get it here pretty soon as well. Philadelphia, yeah, you're right on the line of that. Deemer, same thing. McDonald, Neshoba. Yeah, you as well. So heads up, everybody. Got to be watching out for it. Yeah, it's a pretty nasty bow there we're watching. Still continuing to really pack a punch, it looks like. So like I said, we'll definitely be on the lookout for this here over the next while. But anyways, once again, everybody, like I said, if you have not already, please consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. I feel like at some point I'd want to take a break, but I don't really want to take a break right now. As much as I do, but so I really don't feel like we should. So I'm going to be here for a while for y'all today. Yeah, we've been live here for now about 4 hours with you guys. So definitely glad to be here for y'all. Let's see here. Let's see. Ant Colonist says hi. What's up? How are we doing? Good? Let's see. We're going to go ahead and hop over here to the... hop over to that watch here for a moment. I'm seeing people say PDS. What? Hold on a minute. Still hasn't updated yet. Still says 2 minutes ago. Let me actually pop over to my other program here. This one, we'll go ahead and load one of my other programs. So give it 1 second. There you go. Yeah, you can see it now. So there's that warning, or that watch they just issued. Oklahoma City. Oh, it's not PDS. Okay. Max hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter. Maximum wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour here. Expires at midnight Eastern here. So Lawton included, Oklahoma City, Wichita Falls, Sherman, Bowie, Ardmore. So there you go. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Maybe if I go back to watches. There we go. There you go. So yeah, they put a good percentage there of some moderate tornadoes too. But right now, I mean, we're still not watching anything, or still nothing's popped up really here in. Yeah, still nothing. Oh, hold on a minute. Look at that. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, that might even be a little bit of. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we're starting to get a bit of convection popping off here in portions of Texas. But still pretty dry in Oklahoma from what it looks like so far. So keep an eye. But that's probably going to change here in the next few minutes. I tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to hop over to the HRRR model. And I want to see what's going on with the latest run here real quickly. So we're going to go ahead and hop over here, y'all, to the HRRR forecast model here. Here's the latest run that's coming through. We'll do 19Z here. Yeah, look at that. Pretty nasty. So it's showing a lot of these isolated cells popping off here. And like I said, those are the ones that could really rock the big hail. That's the one that really could rock the big hail in the the tornadic activity here. Turning into kind of a cluster. Wow. Yeah, that's changed quite a bit actually. Let's see, when does it show these big cells popping off? Till around 22Z. So it shows about an hour from now. So around 5 o'clock Central is when it shows these things popping off across southwestern Oklahoma, and they quickly grow. So there's Oklahoma City right there. Yeah, then it turns into a cluster there. Wow. Okay, we'll need to watch out for that. Let's try up here in Kansas. I want to see what's going on up here. So that line continues out there. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so that line should be increasing in activity here pretty soon. Try down here in Louisiana, actually. Yeah, with that big old bow that's been happening out there. Holy cow. Yeah, it does show it actually reaching west central Alabama here. But then once it goes into the central Alabama, it just kind of fizzles out, essentially. So, yeah, that's currently what that bow that we're currently seeing right here. So according to that model we were just looking at there, it shows once this kind of cuts into this territory, that's when it dies out. But it kind of shows that bow continuing into areas of like west central Alabama. So we'll see what happens. We'll keep an eye on it. I mean, once again, models are far from perfect, but that's just a good good possibility. But yeah, no, like I said, on the big cells out there, with those cells that we're watching towards, those southwestern Oklahoma, those potential supercells, the isolated supercells, it shows those popping off here maybe around 6 Eastern, 5 Central. All right, so a little update here. Northwestern Kansas, y'all, we got a severe thunderstorm warning still in effect here for 35 minutes. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible on it, as well as penny-size hail. Oakley, Kansas included. Grinnell, Kansas. See, Angelus, Kansas is included. This also includes Highway 70. Okay. Heads up to y'all out there. But yeah, main concern here obviously is the potential for damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour being possible. Let's see here. Oklahoma news. Yeah, so Oklahoma, like I said, right now it's going to be a while or about an hour or so before the big stuff starts potentially firing off in Oklahoma. About an hour from now is whenever it showed that happening. I want to get a little bit more precise here. Let me actually switch you all back over here to this view. Here's another site I always use here. Drop down 19Z. This is the latest run. So it does show those. Okay, it shows those supercells popping off here actually around 5:30. See those down there? Southwestern Oklahoma. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about is these guys. These ones are going to be possibly tornado producing, and that's in that 10% significant zone. So, yeah, we'll watch out for that. Yeah, once again, that's there for 6:45. Wait, hold on a minute. That's 6:45 Eastern. What? Hold on, 6. Oh, okay. 5:45 is when they start. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, 5:45 is whenever they apparently start popping up here, maybe around 5:30, 5:45. Take that with a grain of salt, though. Just kind of want to get a little bit more of an individual range on it, Anyways, oh, wow, new tornado warning just popped up here in northwestern Kansas towards Atwood. Oh, wow, Atwood was actually in a tornado warning here earlier in the beginning of the stream here. So Atwood's now under a tornado warning here for the next 17 minutes here. Velocity on that. Don't know where. Where is that? I don't see any rotation on there. Anyways, they put a tornado warning out there for this guy. We'll watch out for it. See, for Atwood, North Atwood, see Blakeman and Beardsley. Yeah, Beardsley. So. Radar indicated just means it's been detected by radar for now. It's in Rawlins County, Kansas. Yeah, Rawlins County, Kansas. See, we're going to go ahead and move on back here. Yeah, we have actually, once again, Memphis, y'all. We got a cell rolling through Memphis. We're getting ready to. So heads up to my Memphis folks out there. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So you guys are getting uppercutted by this storm here. It's gonna be having it. It's getting ready to move in through Horn Lake here, probably within the next 2 minutes. South Haven, probably about 5 minutes. Memphis, probably about 20 minutes or so. So heads up, y'all. Gonna watch out for that. Let's see. New warnings. Are these new? Yes, they're brand new warnings. All right, I'm going to talk about those real quickly. All right, so back on this bow here, y'all. They just issued 2 new warnings here across portions of the far east central side here of Mississippi. Right here towards areas of West Point, Columbus, Starkville, Brooksville, Macon. Let's see. How do you pronounce that? Shocklelac, maybe? Areas of Scuba, DeKalb, and Meridian. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Both of these are for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Yeah, just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Maybe even a possibility of some penny-size hail. So penny-size hail and mostly, obviously the main damage concern is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out there. So that's that. But yeah, that bow echo still continues on there. But once again, everybody, tornado warning here in effect across northwestern Kansas, y'all. Here, I'm going to prop this up. I got to get me a new chair eventually. So it's hurt my back, be slouched over for the last few hours. So, anyways, but yeah, no, Atwood's included with this. South of Liddell, west of Achilles, east of McDonald. So, radar indicated 15 minutes to go, y'all. Keep it on it. Let's see. For such a time as this, let's see here. For such a time as this says, I know it's heading for us, but can you give me an ETA? 66524. Oh, shoot. They issued another tornado warning. Hold on. I'll get to that one in a second. Rexford now and Breton now under a tornado warning here. Heads up for that. So northwestern Kansas, it looks like these storms are really starting to pop off here now. Oh, yeah, look at that. They're really starting to come together. Holy cow, dude. Go from isolated to really just merging into one line. Yep, I see why those tornadoes are... Okay, we're going to have to continue watching that very closely for the next while. Let's see here. So you said 66524. 66524 across Overbrook, Kansas. Okay, you're in the marginal there, south of Topeka. Honestly, your chances are fairly low of any severe weather, but your timing ETA is probably like near midnight. So that's that. ETA probably around midnight out there towards Tulsa, or sorry, not Tulsa, Topeka, Kansas. But yep, new warning there for Rexford and Breton, east of Jim. Radar indicated 13 minutes to go on that warning. Both of these are 13 minutes. Atwood, North Atwood, Blakeman, and Beardsley. See velocity on these guys. Yeah, I don't know where they're getting this. They're probably just trying to be safe out there. You know, with all these cluster cells merging. Don't see any tight rotation out of any of these though. Let's see here. Anthony said y'all better smash that like button for this, man. Thank you, Anthony. Greatly appreciate it, man. Yeah, believe it or not, talking for hours at a time does get a little tiring. I'm not gonna lie with y'all. But I'm doing it for y'all. Doing it for y'all's safety. You know, I care about you guys. You know, I want you guys to be safe out there. So, you know, like I said, we're here for you. You know, we love you guys. We do. But like I said, we'll get through this together. I know. And like I said, we'll definitely be here for you guys, no matter what. Once again, heads up for Memphis, Tennessee, though. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here as we are getting uppercutted by this one storm that's rolling through. Main concern out of this guy is, or the only concern really, is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Maybe even the possibility for some penny-size hail. So we'll definitely need to be on the lookout for this here. Yeah, then of course we have the bow here still. That bow echo still really well defined. You know, this thing's been pretty long-lived. Let's see here. They might make it a PDS watch. I doubt it, honestly. Will that go into Colorado? I'm in Ray, Colorado. Definitely can't hear the sirens. Gotcha. Don't think so. I think it's going to be isolated to portions of northwestern Kansas and southwestern Nebraska. Mostly across these regions. So I don't think it's going to be out in here. Don't think so. Let's see here. Maple says, hey, it's me. Sorry that I don't tend to be in your streams. I normally watch coverage from Ryan. Gotcha. Notice how much you've grown on YouTube. Well, thank you, Maple. Appreciate it, man. Let's see here. Matthew said Muskogee, Oklahoma, just east of fire zone, but I still might see something severe. Well, Matthew, stay safe there, my friend. All right, we're gonna hop over here. Gonna hop over to this view here. But like I said, y'all, here within the last few minutes, yeah, not long ago. They issued those 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. The first one they issued here for West Point, Starkville, portions of Crawford. We have Brooksville, Macon. Don't even know how you pronounce that. Columbus and let's see, Caledonia. I think that's how you say that. And then, of course, they issued another warning. You can see secondary warning for DeKalb towards Scuba, towards Marion, and Meridian. So we'll watch out for that here. Let's see. I Love Chicken with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. That's super sweet. Very, very awesome. Everyone gives a big shout out to I Loves Chicken. Glad you love chicken. Thank you so much for the 20. Very, very sweet of you. Very, very, very greatly appreciated. See, do I think that Lake Latonka area near Mears / Medicine Park will get hit? 73507. Thank you. No, thank you for the $20 super chat. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Means a lot to me. It really does. Thank you so much. See, 73507. 73507. Let's see. Oklahoma, Lawton. Is that correct? Okay, I think that's it. Let's see, Lawton, Oklahoma. Okay, so yeah, Lawton, once again, thank you so much for the 20. That's super appreciated. So do I think that those areas will get hit? So you are in a pretty big risk out there. It looks like, according to the models here, that Lawton here might see, you guys might see some storms, isolated storms popping off here, maybe around like 5 o'clock or so. Let me pull you back up here really quickly. So here's where you're at. So you see how it says Law? That's Lawton right there, southwestern Oklahoma. You can see how as we track away here towards around like 5:15, and around 5:15 Central is what you're looking at right here. How it shows that cell moving through Lawton. Now, once again, take this with a grain of salt, but I'd say it's a good possibility you could get impacted some form of way. So definitely would be on the lookout for it. Once again, it'll probably be around maybe around 5-6 o'clock, around the time you might get hit by this, but overall, yeah, I think it's a good possibility, and you're kind of in that zone where I'm a little concerned about, so stay safe. Like I said, I would, if I were you right now, I would obviously, if you haven't already, make sure you know where to go in case of a tornado warning is issued. Also have your stuff together. Once again, shoes, helmet if possible. Also have your first aid kit with you. Obviously, if you're in a tornado warning, a tornado happens over you, which I hope that doesn't happen. But just to help keep you, like I said, just to help keep you prepared and help keep you safe out there. That's what we do. Obviously, that's what you want to do. Like I said, the shoes are going to help protect your feet from sharp objects, all kinds of stuff like that. And like I said, obviously, the helmet's going to help protect your head from flying debris. And whenever it comes to it, your first aid kit, if not for yourself, if you get injured, but maybe your neighbors, somebody who's out there. But yeah, we'll have to look at that. Anyways, but let's see here. See, Dallas says thanks. Very welcome. Gonna be watching all. You're very, very welcome, my friend. Just checking back in. Sea storm should hit us in Wichita area soon. Maybe another hour. Wichita. Let's see here. Yeah, probably. Wichita. I'd say probably maybe a little later though. I'd say probably around 7-ish. 7 your time. Let's see here. That model's HRR, right? Yes, it is. See here specifically because I believe. See, thanks for answering, folks. No problem. You're very welcome. Let's see. Should I put my phone on the charger? I would. Yeah, keep your phone charged if possible. For obvious reasons. Yeah, I definitely would. Anyways, take a look here back over, guys, at the cell out here towards East Central Mississippi. Once again, we still got this pretty nasty Bo Echo still continuing to ravish a bunch of potential wind damage out here across the state of Mississippi. Once again, here towards Winona, we actually have reports of trees down on Middleton Road and Fairground Street in Winona. Also east of that, here north of Poplar Creek, here towards tree down on 413 in, let's see here, is that Kilmichael? Is that how you say it? Kilmichael? Okay. Anyways, but Kilmichael, however you say that, you guys have apparently reported trees down out there a little bit ago. So it looks like this storm definitely is still producing that potential wind damage. Obviously, knocking trees down. We've had some power outages being reported. Speaking of, I'd like to do something really quickly with you guys. I want to go ahead and bring y'all out here to the power outages. Here is the latest updates on the power outages. So right now, we had 170 out in the beginning here in Oklahoma. I remember that number before I went live. It's now at 376, so over 206 people, or 206 people have lost their power since we've been live here. Kansas, about 1,500 people without power, mostly in Thomas County. You know, once again, northwestern Kansas. That's where we were really seeing, you know, once again, that's where we were seeing multiple tornado warnings, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings being issued out there. Right now, over 1,500 people are indeed reported without power. So just heads up. And I honestly, like I said, I honestly do think that will continue or that will continue over the next little bit here. So, yeah, definitely. Anyways, this storm's a monster, bigger than yesterday. Yeah, for real it is. Pretty big old storm out there. That is for sure. Let's see here. We are having stir fry here. Gotta eat before it storms. Yeah, go ahead and eat before it storms. Definitely. Don't want to get caught up in the storms. All that stuff. Let's see here. Actually looks like a derecho in the Mississippi area. It's something. Yeah, it might even be. It's been long-lived, very long-lived. This thing's been going on for over 3 hours now. Actually, we've been live here for 4 hours, and it started happening as soon as we went live. So, yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me look here. Do I think the 20th threat will stay just northwest of Dallas-Fort Worth? Yes. Let me double check, though. Yeah, no, I think it will just remain northwest of Dallas-Fort Worth. You know, actually, Dallas is in the 2% chance, which, I mean, the main threat, obviously, is not going to be for Dallas. But on the Storm Prediction Center Outlook, you are Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. You're in that 2% chance for tornadoes, but barely. You're right on the edge. Yeah, probability is very low for Dallas areas to be getting any of that. Anyways, but let's see here. All right, we got 3 minutes to go on these 2 tornado warnings here, y'all. So the ones here towards Atwood, we actually got reports of 32-mile-per-hour wind gusts here north of Atwood, in North Atwood. Okay, yeah, here in North Atwood, we got reports of those wind gusts out there. Here, cross portions of Highway 36 and Highway 25. We got the storms still continuing to impact the regions here. Back over here at Velocity Scan on the current scan, I'm not seeing any rotation out of any of these cells anymore. So I think they're just going to be left to. Here to be canceled. In 3 minutes they should be gone, or they will be gone because that's the expiration time. So yep, 2 minutes now. They will expire here at 4:15 Central Time. Okay, 4:15 Central Time out there. So just FYI to you guys out there. And actually, they just now issued another tornado warning for portions of Achilles. All right. Well, there you go. Maybe a little bit of something out there. Okay. So Achilles, once again, you're now under a tornado warning here. Don't know how big this area is. Let's see here. I don't think it's that big of an area. Yeah, look at that. Few little... Yeah, it didn't look like a big area, but still. Tornado warning in effect for those people who live there. So heads up to you guys. Heads up. Be looking out for it. Let me see here. Next time I know the tornado is coming, taking my pets, going to a city with big buildings. There you go. See, storm spotter by Atwood seeing some rotating clouds lowering. Interesting. Gotcha. See, all those family members for base the area. Minor chill. Yeah, absolutely. That is very true. Yeah, make sure you bring your pets and stuff, too, if possible. Let's see here. All right, we're going to go ahead and move our way back here to Memphis. Yeah, once again, my friends out here in Memphis, Tennessee, heads up to you guys. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Let's see here. Looks like, yep, it's now moving into central Memphis here. So, once again, main concern there is the possibility for some damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Anyways, here are the current observations. I mean, look at this. We are really starting to get this low-pressure system strengthening here. Once again, you can see it right here. If I was to play this in motion here for a little bit, it might glitch out for a second. So meanwhile, while it loads, I'm going to go ahead and switch over here. Anyways, but yeah. Memphis still in a warning there for, once again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for those regions out there. They just updated, actually. Still same thing, 15 minutes until it does get expired. So I got a little bit to go here before that does get expired here. But anyways, that is that here. Let me see here. We're going to go ahead and hop over to East Central Mississippi. Once again, y'all, we have still have severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here for West Point, Columbus, Starkville, Brooksville, Crawford, Macon. Let's see, areas here towards Scuba, DeKalb, Meridian, areas here, Marion as well, for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and possibility of penny-size hail as well. Like I said, back on the models, though, what was expected to happen here is this boat Echo that's continuing to roll its way eastward is expected to, obviously continue into portions of, once again, western Alabama. But it's expected to really die out once it kind of moves there towards Tuscaloosa, essentially. So overall, once it does that, it should be mostly dying out for the most part. We're going to hop back. Yeah, look at that. Still a pretty interesting bow there. Anyways. Let's see here. All right, we're going to go ahead and hop back over here for a moment. Yeah, I got to give my radar, or my satellite program a second to load here. But we'll look at it as soon as it comes through. Look at that. Severe thunderstorm warning south of Lake City. Wow, 2-inch hail in Florida? What? Hold on a minute. We're going to hop over here to Jacksonville radar. Ladies and gentlemen, in Florida, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas west of High Springs towards Clark and Neels. 2-inch hail, which that's egg-size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is possible. Radar indicated. Okay. Wow. Okay, so watch out if you're across those regions in Florida. Yeah, we got a marginal risk out there for that, but that's pretty significant hail if that occurs. If that actually pulls off, that's some pretty gnarly stuff. Anyways, we got a tornado warning here now. I think this is brand new. Yep, brand new tornado warning here. Southwestern portions of Nebraska for Stratton, west of Trenton here, south of Hamlet. Radar indicated tornado warning here for the next 13 minutes, essentially. So we have 13 minutes to go here on this for, once again, for the possibility of a tornado, obviously. And maybe even a possibility for some penny-sized hail could be a possibility as well. So we'll definitely need to keep an eye out there for this guy. So heads up there towards Stratton. Stratton does look to be fairly populated. Yeah, quite a few buildings out there. So, but yeah, heads up, y'all. We'll be definitely watching those regions there for the next little bit. Once again, we still have a tornado warning here in effect towards Achilles here. Still in effect here for the next 12 minutes. So these both expire here in 12 minutes. Okay, so they're both getting ready to expire overall. Okay, keep an eye on it. Update on Memphis here. Let's take a look here back towards Memphis. Yeah, once again, Memphis, y'all, likely getting some damaging wind, or possibly getting some damaging wind gusts here. Definitely some heavy rainfall out of this here, too. So we'll watch it. People say there's a tornado in the Memphis storm? What? No tornado warning in effect there. No rotation either. Yeah, wherever you're hearing that, that's false. There's no tornadic activity in the Memphis storm. All right, we're gonna hop back over here to the big bow out there. We're gonna go and pause this here on the last frame for a moment. So once again, the storm's now getting ready to move into FIBA towards Starkville. Let's see here, areas of DeKalb, Golzen. Let's see, Mashlaville. Sorry, Mashlaville. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. Y'all can see that right there for yourselves. Mashullaville. Mashavola. Okay, I give up. Golson. Let's see, DeKalb. Getting ready to get impacted here probably 15 minutes or so. Let's see, Prismatic. About probably 5-10 minutes before the main stuff hits you. Collinsville, probably 5 minutes or so. Let's see here. Yeah, Hickory out there. Let's see here. Newton heads up there too. Let's see. Prepper says, let's see, 30,000 lightning strikes in the past 2 hours in North America. Down 3.5K from the last report. Yet still a lot of strikes. Yeah, a lot. Wow. Sun's breaking about 30 miles east of I-35. Even more I-35 cows huddling. which isn't good. Yeah. Now, anytime you have a break in cloud cover, that could be pretty bad. Yep. Let's see here. But yeah, heads up, everybody. Can I? No, I'm not gonna look at the severe weather risk for Saturday, Brad. I'm not taking anything past today. Because we have multiple days to forecast the future, but today we only have what's going on right now. So, no, we're not going to do that right now. Let's see here. Anything happened in St. John? Which state is St. John in? But anyways, but once again, yeah, relatively new warning they issued not too long ago for West Point, for Starkville, Columbus, let's see, Crawford, Brooksville, Macon, Scuba, DeKalb, Marion, Meridian as well. Let's see, Nellyburg, yeah, those regions here. Possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So we'll watch out for that. All right, let's see. We're going to hop back over here real quickly. Back to these tornado warnings here. We still have 2 tornado warnings popping off here. Let's see. Once again, towards our at Chili's here. Both of these have 9 minutes, by the way. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that guy. Let's see. North of that, we have another tornado warning here in effect. Ooh. Okay. Towards Stratton, west of Trenton, east of Max. So heads up, you guys out there, too. 9 minutes to go in both of these warnings here, so should well remain inside of your shelters until further notice. Like I said, 9 minutes till 8 minutes now until it gets expired. We'll be expired at 4:30 Central, 5:30 Eastern here. But yeah, that is that's kind of what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Hello again from beautiful East Tennessee. What's up, Sherry? Hope you're doing good. How's Jonesboro, Arkansas? Arkansas is really not a big threat today, so you're pretty much good. Yeah, really not a big threat out there. Yeah, today's main concerns across Oklahoma. Let's actually take a look at that now. Is there anything popping off here in Oklahoma yet? But yeah, mostly Oklahoma and Kansas is the big concern. Yeah, still nothing popping up here in Oklahoma. Let me look at the updated HRRR here. All right, I'm going to hop you all over here real quickly to the models for a moment. Let's see, so last one we looked at was 19Z. We have 20Z out there now, so let's go take a look at the latest one here. Okay, showing the storms popping off here, maybe around like 5 o'clock. Yeah, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Central. 6 o'clock Eastern. So it kind of shows them firing off here right at 6. So these storms in central, southwestern portions here of... that's weird. They've shifted a bit. They've shifted quite a bit, y'all. So remember how the last scan, it showed them towards Lawton? Now they're further east. Those individual cells. Interesting. Yeah, so that's a big update since last update. Look at that. So here, we'll go and drop down a model. You see how, yeah, it showed Lawton getting hit right there. These 2 cells. And the latest one, if you look at it, shows them a little bit further eastbound. Okay, so they basically, yeah, that shifted a bit. That shifted a little bit there. So we'll probably see these guys fire off here within the next half hour across southwestern Oklahoma. That's the verdict. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. So we still got these tornado warnings. 16 minutes to go on these guys. Once again, Stratton, west of Trenton, east of Max. Another tornado warning here for Achilles, which is in northwestern Kansas and southwestern Nebraska. Oh, wow. They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning for areas towards Memphis here. There you go. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Once again, y'all, heads up here. Storm is now kind of over Memphis, tracking northeastward, kind of. Mostly directly due north, essentially. Kind of north-northeastward, I'd say. Towards Millington. Millington probably getting ready to get hit here probably within the next 10, 20 minutes or so. Let's see, Munford. Yeah, you're going to be getting hit here eventually as well. All of you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning still for the next 35 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. But anyways, let's see. I Love Chicken says thank you. You're very welcome. Very, very, very welcome. Yeah, but we'll keep an eye on it. We'll just see where those potential isolated supercells will develop here. Like once again, back over there in Oklahoma, what's really interesting here is I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the convective outlook for a moment, or for now at least, because we're not gonna need it. Anyways, but like I said, in the previous scans, it showed these storms popping off in these regions, and now it kind of seems like that's shifted a little eastward. In that latest HRRR run. So we'll see how that materializes. We'll see how that pops up. But all we know right now is in the current observation, there's really not much happening in Oklahoma. We do have a couple cells here east of Wichita Falls, Texas, in which we're starting to see. Actually, let me bring you guys over here to the current observations, because look at this. So you can actually see those puffy clouds starting to appear. These guys, yeah, that's actually those cells that are starting to fire off. So we are starting to get some initiation here, just south of, once again, just south of Oklahoma. So this is right here in Wichita Falls region, starting to pop up here. Yep, this is the storm right here. So Wichita Falls is like right in there, and we got a bit of that, convection starting out here. Let's see here. Let's see, just tuning in, family and friends in St. Francis and McDonald, Kansas. Yeah, we were watching McDonald, Kansas earlier, Brian. We were actually seeing there's tornado warnings earlier for McDonald, which apparently there's somebody. I think it was McDonald that somebody reported a tornado nearby McDonald. Will Indiana be affected today? No. Yeah, no. Yeah, no impacts out there today across Indiana. That's good news. All right, we're going to move back out here to the warnings. Okay, once again, we still have a tornado warning here in effect. We're going to switch all over here, too. Tornado warning still in effect here for Achilles here, which is in northwestern Kansas. Once again, we move into southwestern Nebraska. We have another tornado warning in effect for areas of Stratton, west of Trenton, east of Max. That's that. Jennifer says, any worries for Killeen, Texas? Let me look. I know Texas does have some concern. No. Killeen, Texas is good. Yeah, nothing to worry about, really. Yeah, the only areas really in Texas we got to keep an eye out there for is like areas near Wichita Falls, essentially. See, watching from more Oklahoma. Gonna be working all night. Hope everyone has their plans set for today. Absolutely. Well, stay safe out there, man. Like I said, if there's anything we can do for you, let me know, okay? But anyways, yeah, heads up. Stay safe out there, my friend. Let's see. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for south central Mississippi. See, towards Prentice. Let's see. Carson, sorry. Let's see here. Progress. For quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. We're gonna turn that off for 1 second. Okay, we're gonna hop back a scan. Yeah, I don't like how clear. I really don't like how clear it is in Oklahoma now. Once again, anytime you see like that clearing that occurs. Very clear across southwestern Oklahoma and western. Yeah, that's going to heat up the surface, and that's going to make these individual cells probably pop a little easier. Yeah, no, that could be a problem. Like I said, about a half hour potentially, roughly a half hour until possible convection could be starting in southwest Oklahoma. Well, let's see. We got this one. That Randlet? What's that, dude? Okay, that's new, isn't it? Yep, just popped off. Yeah, it looks like we're getting closer to convection starting in Oklahoma. So we'll continue to keep an eye on it. Yeah, it's going to be somewhere around in here. Maybe around Lawton or so. Maybe slightly east towards Duncan. That's what HRRR was talking about. in the sense of discrete supercells potentially firing off within the next half hour to an hour. Getting darker in Wichita. Yeah, gotcha. Take a look up in Wichita. Yeah, now Wichita's pretty good so far. Nothing really going on in Wichita, Kansas right now. Anyways. Let's see, we got a severe thunderstorm warning in southeastern Colorado. Southeastern Colorado here. Let's see. We have tornado possible, quarter-size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out here. So we'll need to watch out for that. So we'll take a look at velocity on this guy. Okay, nothing rotating. It's good. Cool, cool. Do I think Oklahoma City will get hit? Probably, yeah. It's a good likelihood that Oklahoma City will get hit, in which we should watch out for. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing in Indiana, Nikki. Anthony says, "Let's get this man 1K likes. He deserves it." Well, thank you, Anthony. Once again, appreciate the support. You rock, dude. Yeah, no, I've been live here for about 4 hours, almost 4. What about 4.5 hours now? Been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and yeah, it starts to get you around 3 hour mark. It starts like getting draining. So, let's see here. Anything gonna be happening around KC? So Kansas City, Missouri. So Kansas City, no, there's not really expecting anything in Kansas City. Maybe a few thunderstorms could theoretically occur, but the chances are pretty low. But yeah. Oh, look at that. That's new. Northeastern Kansas got a severe thunderstorm warning here for quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Towards Springfield. This is actually southeastern South Dakota, actually. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty new. It's got to be new. Yeah, there's a bit of lightning activity on that too. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna hop back over here real quickly to the storms in Mississippi, y'all, on that Bo Echo. Hopping back over here, let's see. So we have some pretty gnarly storms popping off here. Let's see. Yeah, we got some. Oh, we got reports of hail actually towards Wesson, Mississippi, about penny size, dime penny size hail being reported out there. Nothing too crazy, nothing damaging. Let's see. So Prentice, Mount Carmel, we still have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. So heads up to you guys. Once again, Meridian, you guys are getting ready to get impacted out there in east central Mississippi. Meridian DeKalb within the next 5 minutes. Meridian probably in the next 10 or so minutes. West Point, same thing. Let's see. Earl of Crawford, Brooksville, Brooksville, Macon. Heads up. Let's see. Honestly, I appreciate y'all weather streamers so much. It's hard for me just to get, hard for me to issue personal warnings, MCDs, let it in full coverage of storms. You truly do save lives. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You know, I've always just been into forecasting, always been into weather my whole entire life, and you know, really enjoy helping out the people, helping out the community, and just watching these storms. I mean, obviously, it's good to put, you know, a professional opinion to, or professional standpoint, I should say, not necessarily an opinion, because most of it's factual. But like I said, I mean, it's what I'm here for. You know, I always enjoy it. I always enjoy helping out the people, and I always enjoy, you know, tracking it myself. I mean, I'll be doing this no matter what, but you know, you guys are very welcome. That's what I'm here for, y'all. Let's see here. They want to see weak rotation on the models north of Cuba. Are you talking tropical? What? It's too early for that. Let's see. Got me curious now. Yeah, wow, we're almost in El Nino at this point. We're getting close to El Nino, y'all. Let's see here. You said... Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. No idea. Veronica says hello. What's up, Veronica? Hope all is well with you. But I do want to go ahead and say, if you guys have been here for a while, thank you for sticking around. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. So it's glad to know that I'm not alone here today. You know, it's definitely good to have people to talk to as well, you know. It's just, after being here for hours, it's good to know that y'all are watching this, you know. It's what we're here for. Okay, once again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. Let's see here. See, West Point, Columbus, severe thunderstorm warning here. Let's see, I Love Chicken, another donation, $5 donation. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you so much, I Love Chicken. Greatly appreciate it. Can someone match me, folks? These people are working hard for us. God bless all. Well, thank you so much. That's super sweet of y'all. Thank you. That means a lot. Like I said, all the donations, y'all, directly helps me out personally. I mean, like I said, this is what I do for a living, so anything we make really helps me out. Also helps keep, you know, the programs running and stuff like that. So anything helps. But thank you so much, I Love Chicken. Greatly appreciated. Super sweet. Carson says, "Hey Andrew, how's my day been? Sorry I'm late. You're good. It's been busy. Pretty busy day today, actually. Yeah. Didn't even know we had hail. This is supreme." Huh. Yeah, well, speaking of today's hail, like I said, once again, I'm going to hop you all over here to the Storm Prediction Center here. Here's the latest outlook that we have across, across the regions. Once again, tornado probability here. We have a 10% significant chance across central portions of Oklahoma. Once again, we are watching this. You know, once again, this is the zone where you have that little black dashed markers going through central Oklahoma. Like I said, Oklahoma City, Norman, Lawton, Edmond, Midwest City. That's where we are seeing a potential for maybe EF2 and higher. So large tornadoes definitely, could be a good possibility out there. So we'll need to watch out for that. Also, west central portions here of Kansas, we're going to need to watch out here for as well. As we do have a 10% normal threat for tornadoes out there. Let's see here. How many confirmed tornadoes of the day? From what I've seen, it was only 2. But let me double check on the storm. 5, apparently. Yeah, apparently 5, actually. Let's see, what? Okay, trying to watch number 211. Gotcha. No, we've had 5 so far. We've had a total of 37 damaging wind reports. Most of them were from portions of Mississippi, which I'll go and hop back over to. Yeah, most of them from where this beast was hitting, essentially. I mean, this guy was cranking out some wind damage earlier. But also, we've had 2 hail reports as well. But yeah. Let's see. What was here earlier? Was there any other tornadoes that popped up in the one after McDonald's? It's not the McDonald's. It's McDonald, but yeah, McDonald's. And hail. I don't think so, actually. Well, that I have seen. We've seen multiple tornado warnings since then, but I didn't see any confirmed at that point. Only heard of hail. Bathroom. That's all. Oh yeah. No, hail can definitely be noisy. That's for sure. Oh, wow, look at that. All right, guys, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning popping up. Southwestern Nebraska towards Imperial. Let's see. All right, main concern is gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour and the possibility of some penny-sized hail towards Hamlet, towards, Juanita, and once again, Imperial. Imperial is kind of the most populated area inside this warning here. Yeah, look at all those buildings. A lot of buildings out there. Yep, heads up to you guys out there. Current winds, yeah, we're getting about 9-mile-an-hour winds so far, or right now at least. So, okay, we'll be looking out for it. Let's see here. So let's see. So I have a question. Is it common when there's a 5% chance of tornadoes to not have a tornado? Or was the atmosphere such Sunday was 5% at risk needed, but just nothing happened? It really depends on how large that 5% risk is. I mean, you could have a large 5% risk as large as a state, or you could have one as small as a little town. But the larger the size and the 5% chance, obviously the greater the possibility for tornadoes. It's kind of a little bit hard to say here. Kind of a little bit hard to say, but 5% tornado risk here, I mean, in most big occasions, you usually produce a tornado or two, for the most part. But anyways, let's see. Zero with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Very sweet of you, dude. Thank you for the 5. Super, super greatly appreciated. Saying hello. Just got on here. Can you tell me what's going on with 38313 tonight here if you get a chance? When you get a chance here. Storms heading here look evil. Well, thank you for the 5, first of all. Greatly appreciated. Very, very sweet of you. So 38313 you said. 38313. This is across Tennessee. Gotcha. Is this Beach Bluff? Kind of what it's popping up here for me. Okay, so yeah, I will tell you, there's actually a storm here not far away from you. Like I said, you're here in Beach Bluff, basically just to your southwest here, actually north of Memphis. Now we have a severe thunderstorm warning. Now, you guys, believe it or not, are actually not inside of the severe weather risk for today. So overall, I mean, it looks like the chances of you having severe weather is very little, if near none, essentially. A very, very little chance overall of having any. But like I said, I mean, chances of you getting maybe some thunderstorms out of this is possible, but most of it probably not going to be anything severe. So I think you'll be all right overall. Let's see here. Let's see, is Oklahoma going to get anything? Yeah. No, Oklahoma is one of the biggest impacted areas today. Let me actually bring you guys over here back to the Storm Prediction Center. For the new people who's just joining here, like I said, across the area here in the orange, that's the bullseye for today. And that does include, central Oklahoma, portions of here of, obviously central, or south central, kind of southwestern and west central Kansas. Kind of the big impacted areas today. Now, Oklahoma has the biggest tornado threat. Like I said, you notice how there's a big 10% circle here across, literally over Oklahoma City. 10% chance here of seeing tornadoes, maybe even EF5, or sorry, not, take that back, EF2 to EF5, essentially. Like I said, that's a possibility. Now, the chances of having an EF5 specifically is very low. But like I said, EF2 to EF5, we're talking what I mean by significant tornadoes, damaging tornadoes, seems very likely across portions here of central Oklahoma. There's also a 10% zone across portions here of western Kansas. 10% chance here of seeing, tornadoes, just kind of a normal tornado threat here, maybe just a few, spin-ups, nothing too crazy, theoretically, could be possible. But the chances are pretty high. Yeah, the chances are fairly high today. Absolutely. Let's see here. Caden says, hey, if you could, you want to check on Sioux Center, Iowa, or Northwest Iowa for tomorrow. So Caden, like I said, we're not checking in tomorrow, really. The only thing we're going to do today, obviously, is this is coverage, as I usually just take a look at current conditions that's happening, obviously, or, for today only. Now, if this is a forecast stream, then yes, I'll be taking it days out, but I'm not in a forecast stream right now, so I'm not going to do that right now. I do plan on going live here tomorrow, but yeah. Let's see here. See, I live in Mustang. Gotcha. Let's see. Is Mustang, Oklahoma getting hit hard? Let me look here. Mustang, Oklahoma. So you are basically, okay, yeah, you're near Oklahoma City. Yeah, you're kind of in like that big threat you should probably keep an eye on it for. There's a few kind of individual storms that's going to be popping up here later on. So we're going to need to watch out for those in the next few hours. Absolutely. Yeah, so right now, basically from now for the next few hours, your threat's going to be increasing a little bit. So keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Dayton with a $5 super chat. Dayton, thank you so much for the 5. Very sweet of you. Greatly appreciated. Saying just showing some support and saying hello from Wichita, Kansas. Well, thank you, Dayton. That's very, 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 very sweet of you. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, Dayton. Means a lot. And like I said, Wichita, Kansas. Yeah, stay safe out there, my man. Like I said, we're gonna be here for a while for you guys. I mean, like I said, we've already been live here for almost 5 hours now. So, But thank you so much for the 5. Very, very greatly appreciated. Means a lot. So I've been listening since I left the doctor. Wow. Let's see. A lot are from Wichita, Kansas. I've noticed that. There's a lot of people from Wichita, Kansas right now, which I'm glad to see that you guys are tuning in here to obviously, be up to date here. So Wichita is actually kind of in the big threat for today. Wichita has the enhanced risk, 5% chance for tornadoes. They actually did downgrade that. That's the good news for my friends out in Wichita. They actually they got rid of that 5% or that 10% chance for Wichita. It's now a 5% chance, but still you're in the enhanced risk because you have a large hail threat. 30% significant chance of seeing large hail, maybe 2 to 3 inches in diameter. So we're talking some big chunks of hail being possible today across portions of Oklahoma and Kansas. Once again, across that hatch risk area, basically that big black circle with a bunch of dashes, that's what we call the significant or the hatch risk area. That's where large hail in this case is going to be expected. So we'll need to look out for that. Anyways, but that's kind of what we are looking at. Phase, we're not going to be doing any forecasting after today. For right now, like I said, we're obviously just paying attention to today only. We're not going out further today, since, like I said, we have a lot of stuff to discuss here overall. Anyways, but a little update here. Once again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Imperial, for portions here of Hamlet. This is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for mostly just damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60 miles per hour being a possibility. Maybe some penny-sized hail. We should keep an eye out there for that as well. Once again, we're going to hop over here to the areas in Memphis, actually. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas of Memphis. However, the storm has moved out of Memphis, so Memphis is pretty much good to go, essentially. But anyways, that is just kind of what we are looking at, so we'll keep an eye on it. So overall, that's what we're looking. Let's see here. Steve with a $10 super chat. Steve, thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciated. Super sweet of you. Saying, here's another one from Wichita, Kansas. Appreciate you, brother. Steve, thank you so much for the 10. That's very, very sweet of you. Greatly appreciated. Means a lot. Really helps us out. Thank you so much, Steve. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, like I said, you all out there in Wichita, please stay safe, my friends. Like I said, we'll continue to watch this for you guys, and we'll keep you all updated. Anyways, but yeah, no, severe thunderstorm warning in effect here still. Like I said, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Currently going through Millington, which is right where the radar is currently located. So the radar is getting hit pretty hard right now. Getting ready to move its way towards Munford. Areas here towards Howard's Landing, Pecan Point, right at the line there. So yeah, we'll need to definitely be on the lookout for that. Let's see here. So we just got a lot of high wind and rain here in Memphis, Tennessee, says Marine Pratt. Yeah, that's the storm I'm looking at right now, actually. Yeah, no, we just seen this roll through. Here's Memphis right there. We're going to backtrack here a few frames. This thing did pull out of Memphis here, you can see. Like I said, we did get ourselves some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour, kind of the main concern. This thing's still cranking it pretty good, still kicking off there pretty well, so still is posing a concern for maybe up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here towards Munford, Brighton, let's see here, areas of Randolph, Wilson, Bassett here towards Joyner, those regions. Should keep an eye on it there. Let's see here. But yeah, that is kind of what we're seeing out there. We have lightning and thunder here right now in Mississippi. Gotcha. Well, stay safe. Let's see here. Do I think that this is a derecho right now? That's debatable, honestly. Because like I said, overall, out of this storm here, we're going to hop back over to that one storm in Mississippi now. This thing's been a really widespread, a widespread, wind maker, essentially, for a while now, for a while. Multiple reports of trees, power lines, all kinds of stuff down here. And like I said, this thing's been going on for hours. I mean, it's been going on since I've been live. And like I said, we've been live here for nearly 5 hours here, and it's been continuously cranking out, some gusty winds. But I don't know. I don't think so, personally, the more I think about it. But that depends on who you ask, essentially. But anyways, let's see here. My grandma is getting hit by a severe storm in Florida. This is Mason. Gotcha. Yeah, no, we were actually watching Mason here. Or not Mason. Sorry. No, we were actually watching. Wow, this has popped up a lot since the last time I looked at Florida. We even got a storm here towards Orlando for possibly quarter-size hail. Anyways, but yeah, we were watching these guys up here, 2-inch hail potential on them. Very large hail out there in Florida being possible. So, yeah, definitely a little concerning. One here actually towards, let's see, Homosassa Springs, here towards Lecanto, sorry, towards Sugar Mill Woods, quarter-size hill, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. So, yeah, no, Florida's actually in the risk here for today. I'm actually going to show you guys real quickly. But, yeah, you can actually see how the dark green does stretch its way down into Florida. That's the level 1 on the spectrum, up to 5. 5's the worst. 1's the the lowest threat for severe weather. And Florida does have the threat. It just goes to show you that even in a low threat like this, still there's a good chance for severe weather. So, but, yeah, no, Florida, you're inside the marginal out there. But once again, you can see where the biggest threat is, obviously, is across, Oklahoma, Kansas. Yeah, we're going to need to really watch out for those regions here. All right, so it's now almost 6 o'clock. Like I said, obviously, according to the models, that's kind of right around when the storms are going to start firing off. Ooh. Hold on a minute. Oh, gosh. Hold on, guys. We might be having a bit of early signs of convection starting to pop off here. This is when things could get interesting. We might be heading into an interesting time period right now. Look at that. Towards Randlet. That's starting to grow. Got a few other puff-ups over here. Uh-oh. Let me go latest scan here. All right, we're going to hop over to the satellite here for 1 second whenever it loads. But my goodness. Wow. Plain Guy says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Is Northern Indiana at risk? No. No. Indiana's not at risk here. Oh, shoot. Wrong screen. I'm gonna switch you all over here to this view. Here we go. Yeah, there's the satellite view out here in Oklahoma. You can kind of see there's the edge of Oklahoma. So that right there is that storm is popping off here east of Wichita Falls. So, like I said, obviously there's a lot of clearing. It's not good. A lot of clear skies out there in western Oklahoma. That's just going to heat up the surface and make things pop a little easier, essentially. But, like I said, that looks like activity in Oklahoma might be starting to increase here. And that's kind of what the HRRR said. It was around 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central to you guys, is whenever things are going to start potentially firing off here. Let me move you guys over here to the models again. Let me actually show you guys what we were talking about here a moment ago. I'm actually going to load. I don't know if the new one's come out yet. 21Z, not yet. Okay. But I'm going to go ahead and hop you all over here to this view from the latest HRRR model. Like I said, as we track way down here in time, I know the time doesn't line up very well. Sorry about that. But you can actually see, according to Thanks here, right as we move across, right here at 6 o'clock Eastern. So this is 5 o'clock Central. There you go. East of Wichita Falls, we got that one cell popping. One even northeast of that that's starting to occur. So we'll need to watch this guy. It looks like that one east of Wichita Falls might even be fading out a bit, actually. Yeah, it kind of broke up in that last scan. Look at that. So it was pretty strong. Oh, that might be breaking out there. We'll see this guy over here. This one, yeah, this one's growing. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch these guys. I mean, even the little slightest of puff of convection here could turn into a nasty supercell in the next few hours. I mean, like I said, we're moving into the environment here where severe weather is gonna get a little eerie. So we'll need to keep an eye. Like I said, obviously the worst of this event is probably getting ready to happen here in the next hour or so, if that. Maybe even sooner than that. How's it looking around southeastern Wyoming? Well, southeast Wyoming is mostly in the clear. There's a few thunderstorm possibilities for today across southeast Wyoming, but overall, it's nothing severe expected. That's according to the SPC outlook. Let's see here. I Love Chicken says, weird, the sun popped out here bright and sunny with clouds around as well. Yeah, anytime you have like the sun come out before a severe weather event, that's not really a good thing because that allows for the surface of, obviously the ground surface to heat up, starts getting that warm air, starts rising, and it starts bringing all that warm air into that cold atmosphere. So that's what can really spark off some of that activity. Yep. Yeah, I think we're getting close to stuff happening in Oklahoma. Getting real close. All right, we're going to hop back over here, y'all. Let's go and see here. I would not be surprised. I don't know if they're going to do this or not, but I would not be surprised if they issue a severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Western Alabama. Like I said, this thing's still possibly producing some wind damage out of it. It still looks pretty intimidating. I'm actually going to switch to this radar here. This one's a little bit closer to the storm complex itself. But like I said, yeah, look at that thing. Wow, that thing is still pretty. That thing's still cranking. Anyways, but I'm sure there still might be some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour out of this guy. But overall, this might eventually need warnings for areas of like west central Alabama. But once again, I think once it moves through Tuscaloosa and that region, I think it's going to really start to fade out. At least what the models were concerning. So we'll watch out for that there. But overall, yeah, a lot of the worst of it's mostly already happened out of it. Anyways, but we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Areas of Columbus, Mississippi. Let's see, Seldonia, Steens. We have New Hope. Let's see, Electric Mills, Porterville, Taloma. Let's see, Toom Suba. Let's see, Snell, areas north of Snell. You guys are currently inside of a severe thunderstorm warning. Main concern of 60 mile per hour wind gusts is kind of what we're looking at there. Anyways, but that's that. Justin says I want to move out of Oklahoma. Why, you don't like storms? Yeah, I get it, though. And storms like these, yeah, these ones can be pretty aggressive. Yeah, like I said, definitely can be pretty daggone aggressive. Yeah, but we're starting to get some of that activity starting to pop up there in southwestern Oklahoma. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's going to look in the next hour. You know? See, weather's crazy all over the U.S. U.S. of A. Pick your poison. Staying in southwest Oklahoma, cheap living and nice folks. Yeah. No, Oklahoma's a pretty cool state. Let's see here. Gina says, no, I heard thunder, but no. Gotcha. Yeah, those winds are increasing too. See, we got wind gusts. Let's see, I'm going to pick up some wind gusts here. Apparently there's not 0 miles an hour. 18 mile an hour wind gusts out there. 28 out here. Yeah, they're going to continue to increase actually over the next several hours. Let's see, Dallas-Fort Worth region, 26 mile per hour wind gusts. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but that's gonna really start to pop up here in the next little bit. Anyways, but to my new people who's just joining us, like I said, we got ourselves a pretty gnarly severe weather risk ahead of us here. Like I said, central portions of Oklahoma, south central Kansas, moving into western Kansas. Like I said, we have an enhanced risk out there. Once again, tornado probability. We got ourselves a large 10% or decent sized 10% risk out there for tornadoes. Once again, Oklahoma City, Norman, Oklahoma, Lawton, Edmond, Midwest City, Oklahoma. You guys, we are currently watching, like I said, 10% significant risk out there for the potential here of, once again, potentially large tornadoes, being EF2 and maybe even higher. Now, like I said, we also have a normal 10% risk of maybe a few spin-up tornadoes. Not necessarily expected to be really anything quite significant, nothing really large. Not saying they can't, but I'm saying that the chances are a little bit lower. Just kind of all maybe some spin-ups, essentially. And of course, like I said, we have that little 5% tornado risk here across Mississippi, which basically at this point that little bow has already rolled through, taking out most of that potential across Mississippi. So honestly, I don't see too much of that activity happening in Mississippi, honestly. Don't think so overall. But like I said, obviously damaging winds is a concern as well. But the majority of the main concern as well here is not just the large tornado potential, but also the large hail. Once again, this black area that you see, this barbed, kind of black area here. Once again, that's what we call the hatched risk, or the significant risk area. And in this case, that's where we are seeing the possibility of maybe, like I said, maybe even the potential of 2 to 3 inches of hailstones in diameter. We're talking very, very large chunks of ice potentially. Like I said, you grab the ice potential and you grab the damaging wind potential on it, mix those two together. Like I said, you got the potential for some wind-driven hail, which is a lot more damaging than just normal hail alone. So, like I said, that's definitely something we got to really look out for overall. Yep, absolutely. Let's see here. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see. Prepper says, if I think that these southern cities' names are hard to pronounce, check some of the tribal Indian names in Washington State. Oh, gosh. Let's see. I Love Chicken says, I'm just 10 minutes north of Lawton, an hour south from Oklahoma City. I'm on the lake here by Mount Scott. Gotcha. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. Stay safe there, my friend. Once again, yeah, Lawton. Oh, wow. Is that a new cell pot? Oh, hold on a minute. We might have got a little puff up here towards Lawton. And look at that. See, that it started out as two little puffs of convection. It looks like that northern cell's gone pretty dominant, that little northern shower there. Latest scan, see that southern one kind of faded out, while the northern one kind of took its shape a bit. That one started to turn into a storm, though. Well, that one is now a storm. Anyways, but yeah, no, look at this. Wow. Look at that, Weatherford getting a storm popping off here now. I tell you what, these storms are really starting to crank here. Really starting to pop off here in wow, really starting to pop off here in portions of north central Texas. Okay, we got to watch out for those guys. Like I said, obviously north central Texas also is inside the severe weather risk for today. Not necessarily the enhanced risk, not the largest threat for today, but like I said, seriously, that's what we're looking. All right, let's do a look out here. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for southwestern Nebraska. Let's see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail possible. Towards Imperial. Let's see here. Hamlet. Yeah, we covered this a little bit ago. Yeah, heads up Texas. Absolutely. Very muggy in north central Oklahoma. Yep, that's all that surface moisture. Yeah, you're going to notice it get pretty humid before the storms happen, you know. Got to watch out for that. Let's see. Dang, you got a storm already brewing. Yeah, starting to happen here, y'all. Yeah, like I said, right at this point, right at 6 o'clock Eastern, so it's now 5:02 Central. That's whenever the model here, the HRRR, was starting to show a bit of activity starting to occur. I mean, look at that storm. It's already starting to kind of pull a tail. Wow. Now, that just goes to show you the environment that we're in right now. Like, it already looks like it might be trying to do early signs of a hook. Okay, well, I tell you, we got to watch this closely. Not good. All right, I got a snack, y'all. Grabbed myself an oatmeal cream pie, so. Oh, look at that. Just went warned, actually. Quarter size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Look at that. First severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. Yep, there you go. Starting to pop up. This is for Colton, Jefferson, and Stephens County. So this is for like Comanche, Empire City, Liberty, Gas City, Oil City. Like Walters. Wow. No, we got to really watch this guy. Let's see. Change back to Oklahoma City radar. Yeah, looks like we might got some cells popping off here south of Lawton, too. Yeah, no, this is the one we got to keep an eye out there for. So, yeah, pray that there's no naders. Yeah, hopefully not. Yeah, that one cell that was east of Wichita Falls just kind of died. Yeah, we got a few little puff ups here south of Lawton. Let's see here. Yeah, I got a few of them south of Wichita Falls too. So we'll keep an eye out for those guys. Let's see here. Oh, we got a warning here still for Columbus. 11 minutes to go. Columbus, portions of east central Mississippi. Another one down south here. Let's see. Quarter-size hill, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out towards Prentice and Silver Creek. We got one warning in Florida. Towards Crystal River and Red Level. Okay, we'll watch out for that guy. Like I said, we're starting to get some storms firing off here through even towards like Orlando too. Is like I said, obviously, you know, Florida's in a risk here as well. Let's see here. Brandon says, is Louisiana fine? I think Louisiana's mostly good to go. Here, let me actually move back here. Yeah, a few little pop-ups could still occur, but I think a lot of it's mostly good to go. Let's see here. But yeah, no, everybody please stay safe out there. All right, I'm going to bring you all back over here. We're going to take a look here back at central Oklahoma. No, we're starting to get... Yeah, you can see that. Oh, man. Yeah, we're starting to get some of that convection starting to move in there into Oklahoma. Winds are starting to really pick up, too. Yeah, I got these wind barbs. It's kind of hard to see them. Here, let me hide the satellite there. Yeah, but these winds are really starting to kind of crank up here a little bit. All right, kind of moving north, northwest, and around like 20 knots in some areas. So they're starting to crank a little bit. Yeah, I just don't like the fact that the areas in western Oklahoma has cleared out so much. You know, within the last few hours. Let's see here. I see darker clouds showing up in Hutchinson, Kansas. Where stay safe. Brandon says appreciate you checking. No problem. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, no, you know, honestly, this I don't even know if this might be one of the last warnings they issue for this. Yeah, no, this thing's been quite. Holy cow, this thing's large now. Yeah, I personally don't know if they're going to issue another warning on this guy. Probably just going to keep it. I'd say. Let's see, Columbus. Let's see. Yeah, 7 minutes to go on these guys. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail, so that's about it. Let's see here. Been cooking and cleaning too, but does that matter if a tater hits? Stuff will be everywhere. Like I said, don't worry about it. I understand it could be a little bit nerve-wracking, but like I said, obviously, like I said, I'll watch out for you. Like I said, I love chicken. Seriously, don't worry about it. Like I said, we'll be here for you. I mean, right now there's no danger for you at all. Yeah, you know, on the current view, I'm gonna back up real quick. Like I said, my back is hurting a lot now because I've been live for about 5 hours at this point. But yeah, Temple, Walters. Yeah, you guys got to keep an eye on this guy. Let's see here. Velocity. Yeah, no rotation on it. That's good. Wow, they already upgraded the hail on it. 1.5-inch hail. Oh, man. So now it's up to ping pong ball size hail already. That just popped up. Yeah, look at this guy. This one might be trying to fire off as well. North of that cell. Yep, that's new. We'll keep an eye on that, guys. Hunter says, I'm sorry I'm late again. You're good. Man. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm listening to good old Motown and classic rock. Classic rock is where you gotta go. I love classic rock. Let's see. Thank you. I'm good. Thank you all for watching us. Gonna be on here watching as long as you are on. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'll try to be on here as long as possible. I mean, like I said, I've already been here for a while. It's a little tiring after a couple of hours, but gonna keep on pushing through as much as possible. You know. Let's see here. Temple, Texas? Question mark. Let me look at Temple. Let's see here. Texas. Okay, so Temple is basically. Oh yeah, you're down south. No, I think you're good to go. Yeah, Temple, Texas. I don't think it's really a concern at all. Really. Yeah, I think Temple, Texas is good. Like I said, we're starting to see a little bit of cell growth here west of Fort Worth, though. Yeah, once again, we got our first severe thunderstorm warning in southwestern Oklahoma. Popping off here. Let's see, 1.5 already up to ping pong ball size hail potentially. Storm right now is over areas south of Walters and here towards Temple. So, like I said, Temple, Oklahoma here. Yeah, gotta keep it out there for that. Let's see here. See, don't end the show yet. I'm not playing on ending it yet. Let's see. Okay, we have Geronimo on this one cell here. Like I said, another cell popping off north of this guy. This new severe thunderstorm warning popping. So we'll keep an eye on these guys here too. But like I said, it really came down to the HRRR. I mean, the HRRR is like pretty daggone accurate. Yeah, HRRR is a pretty good model overall. But yeah, no, it did say that around 6 o'clock, storm should start firing off, and it's been constantly repeating that. So definitely does look like it. Let's see here. Thank you. I'm not going to say your name, but thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Really appreciate it. Saying thank you. You are very, very welcome. I'll say this. Thank you so much for this. Appreciate it. 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 inches still. So still at ping pong ball size hail potentially. Also, can't forget about the 60 mile per hour wind gusts potential on it too. Let's see, Oklahoma City. So yeah, we'll watch out for that. Let's see, Proxy gifting 10 memberships as well. Holy cow. Proxy, you are on fire today. Thank you, Proxy. Super, super sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much, Proxy. That's awesome. Okay, yep, they got rid of that severe thunderstorm warning on that one there. Yeah, see, they got rid of that severe thunderstorm warning here that was on Eastern. Yeah, it's starting to break up. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, though. Yeah, once it moved into Alabama, it starts breaking up now. We still got a severe thunderstorm warning for 32 minutes, though, here in Prentiss, Silver Creek area, and basically south central. Yeah, south central Mississippi here. Let's see, Oklahoma City. Yeah, this is the one we got to keep our eye on for a while. See, once again, Proxy, thank you super, super much. That's awesome. Very, very sweet of you. But anyways, but yeah. Let's take a look here back towards Dallas. We got some storms here now pretty far south of Wichita Falls. Let's see, towards Graham, east of that, north of Jacksboro, one north of Stephansville, Texas here. See, yeah, Oklahoma City, though. See, Temple, Walters, Empire City, Comanche. Yeah, you guys once again are still inside the warning here for the possibility of once again ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So 31 minutes to go on that one. This includes, let's see here. This is for Duncan. This is for Walters, Comanche, Temple, Cookie Town. Let's see. Orika Lake, Coram, Empire City, and Taylor. See, Temple, Texas storm looking very concerning to me. Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma. Yeah, no, we're watching this guy. This is the one we're really keeping an eye out there for. I mean, like I said, this is one of the first ones that popped up here. Cap's finally broken. And like I said, this guy, ooh. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a tail on her. Right there. You see that? Kind of a tail. Keep an eye on it. Let's see here. I Love Chicken says, or welcome to Category 2. Thank you so much. That's super sweet of you. Thank you for joining Category 2 Club. Thank you so much, Chicken. Greatly appreciated. Proxy, you as well. Thank you, guys. We love our members. Thank you all so much. Yeah, you guys are super generous. Super sweet. Really helps us out. Really greatly appreciated. Ooh. Oklahoma City radar showing a bit of rotation on that. I don't see any on the lower level radar, though. Yeah, there's nothing on the lower elevations yet, though. Let me change elevation here. We're going to do tilt 2. Okay, still nothing really. Huh, okay. Still don't see nothing. See that? I'm part of the. I'm now part of the fam. Be back in a few minutes. You've always been part of the fam. I Love Chicken. Well, thank you. Let's see here. Gotta go check something real quick. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, once again, everybody, heads up to you guys out here in Oklahoma. We're really keeping an eye on this stuff. And like I said, it looks like another cell's firing here just south of Lawton. Yeah, just south of Lawton here. See, we're getting 9-mile-an-hour wind so far. Yeah, I'm curious to see what this little wind marker is going to show us whenever it tracks over here. Let's see. I might even... you know what I'm going to do? Hold on a minute. I was doing this yesterday's stream. I remember this is a good way of looking at weather data. Let me go over here to the map. Alright, I'm hopping you guys down here. So here's a weather station network I have. Let's see, south of Wichita Falls. Let's see, Dallas Fort Worth, Wichita Falls. Here we go. Lawton's right here. Okay, cool. Towards Temple. We got one towards Walters. Okay, it's moving towards Duncan. Let me grab these guys. Here's current weather conditions out of it. Heavy rain, 3 minutes lightning detection. Okay, cool. So this is some data coming in from the from this storm so far. See, we're getting about 6-mile-an-hour winds on it. 7.5 max so far. Okay. Yeah, like I said, these are going to be very important for us to look at later on. Yeah, rain has really picked up. Apparently, these areas have gotten quite a bit of rain today. Holy cow! Yeah, this morning got quite a bit. Let's see, Lance is about, let's see, 2.5 away. It's going to be close. Well, stay safe out there, Lan. Okay, well, we're going to keep an eye on these weather stations here, because they're going to be providing us some pretty good data on the storms here. So we're going to go ahead and hop back over to this view. Yeah, like I said, Temple. Yeah, Temple's right in the heart of it right now. That one report we just got was from Walters, so that's right here. So that's not really in the nasty part of the storm. Yeah, the worst part of the storm is like right in here. But like I said, once it moves its way towards Duncan, which Duncan's not under the warning, not yet at least, likely will. Holy cow, Duncan looks populated so much. Wow. That's a lot of buildings in Duncan. How? See, what's the population of that? 22,000 people live here. That's pretty populated zones. So, okay. Yeah, Temple, we're going to need to watch out for that. Temple, Walters, Empire City, Comanche. So we're gonna keep an eye on these guys. Let's see here. Fort Worth, northwestern side. Yep. So yeah, pretty far northwest of Fort Worth here. We got these guys. Duncan's a it's a decent sized town. It is. It's probably even a city, honestly. Yeah, 22,000 people. That's quite a bit of people. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, like I said to everybody, just, once again, y'all please stay safe out there, okay? See here, I got back. What's happening in Temple? So Temple, like I said, we're watching a current, pretty nasty severe thunderstorm warning popping off here. So it's a relatively, so once again, it's a relatively new cell. This is what we've been looking out for. So 1.5-inch hail still possible on this guy. So basically, yeah, ping pong ball size hail potentially, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out of this one. But overall, that's just, yeah, that's kind of what we're seeing. Alrighty, let's see here. But anyways, my friends, well, like I said, I'm probably gonna actually. I really hate to do this, but I feel like I might be calling it soon. Yeah, because we got some other streamers going live now, and it seems like a lot of the people are going over there. So it's good news that they're still getting updated. But like I said, I'm just exhausted from being live for 5 hours. But right about 5 hours, a little over 5 hours now. So I think my time might be over for now, at least. So once again, everybody, thank you all for joining. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Like I said, seriously, greatly appreciated. See anything for more? So more Oklahoma, yeah, I would keep an eye out if you're more. Yeah, definitely would keep an eye on more if I were you. Absolutely. Yeah, but once again, I really hate to do this, but like I said, it's just been a long live stream, Whoa, what the heck? Hold on a minute. Tornado reported in Nebraska. That's new. Julie says you need the rest. Yeah, for being live for 5 hours, a little over it. Yeah, it's a little exhausting. Let's see here. Damaging tornado public. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Let's do a little update on this real quick. See, understandable. Thank you guys. See here. Andrew, some dinner, get some rest, and restream if you want. I might go back live later tonight. Maybe like the later portion of this event. Maybe like late. We'll see. Let's see. We're gonna pop up velocity on this guy. Yeah, radar terrible. Let's try this. Yeah, radars are terrible out here. Anyways, but yeah. But once again, if you live across areas of Indianola, Bartley, and McCook, heads up to you guys. 26-mile-per-hour wind gusts being reported out there. So, yep. See, no worries, man. I feel you. I've been watching since about 2 p.m., getting exhausted just sitting here. Yeah, I hear you. No, trust me, being here for a while and streaming and constantly talking, it's like, oh, it really gets to you after a while. But like I said, I really appreciate all of your all support today. I mean, like I said, seriously, from all the donations, everything, from, just you all hanging out here today. Thank you guys for, liking, subscribing if you're new to the channel. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, it's super, super awesome. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, just know we love you guys. If I could be here as long as this event lasted, I would. I mean, this is seriously a long event here. It's going to be lasting, well into nighttime. So, like I said, I'm going to, like I said, we might come back later tonight. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm probably going to go eat some dinner, maybe relax for a minute, and I'll figure things out. All right, y'all. Well, once again, we love you guys so much. Stream's going to head off here in 3 minutes. Going to set it for 3 minutes. That way you guys have some time to say goodbye to your friends and to your family who might just be hanging around here in the chat. Once again, greatly appreciated. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Like I said, definitely means a lot. Everything like that. So once again, yeah, stream's going to head off here actually in 3 minutes. We're going to go ahead and set this to 3 minutes here. You guys absolutely rock. We love you guys. And all right, well, we're going to go ahead and set this to now 3 minutes. Stream's going to be heading off here very soon. Y'all take care. Please be safe. I'll recommend, guys, join our Discord. It's in the description. If you have anything that you need to tell me about, like I said, or if you have anything that you're worried about, anything questioning about, tag us on Twitter. We have it in the description. So, like I said, join our Discord, everything like that, stuff like that. Proxy says go buy a chair. I will eventually. Proxy, like I said, YouTube unfortunately doesn't pay out until every 21st. So I get paid every 21st. So, that's why I would say, like, Cash App, what we use for those donations, I get those immediately. But like I said, obviously, whenever it comes to, overall, whenever it comes to, YouTube, it pays out on the 21st. So I'm gonna have to wait a little bit for that. But thank you, Proxy. Greatly appreciated. All right, y'all. Well, we're going to head off here. My screen's glitching a little bit, so we'll just leave it there. It'll probably come back here in a minute. But y'all take care. Love you guys. Please stay safe, and we'll catch you guys maybe later on. Peace out, my friends. Love y'all. See you then.
Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe until midnight. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming southwest 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers in the morning, then showers likely in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 80s. West winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming southeast in the afternoon. Chance of rain 60%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday night, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Showers likely. Lows in the lower 60s. chance of rain 70%. Monday, showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon.